unlock the launchers, find out what are your fast punishes for moves that aren't that punishable versus your slower punishes for moves that are very punishable. You know, this is such important stuff. Or like strings. If there's strings that you're having a hard time dealing with, record the dummy doing the string and just try to find the holes. Try to find the highs that you can duck, or maybe the lows that you can low parry, that kind of thing. This is going to make such a big difference in your gameplay. It's just going to make you more knowledgeable about matchups, and you're going to have better reactions for, you know, if you see the situation in a real match, you're going to be able to pull out the counter. So that's so important. So that's going to be it for the list, guys. Hopefully you found it informative. You know, if you find yourself playing the game, hopefully you can think of these things and be a little bit better equipped to avoid making these mistakes in the future. So thank you very much for watching. If you liked the video, please consider leaving a like below and hitting subscribe so that you can keep informed with the new videos that I'm putting out and the live streams that I'm going to be doing here on my YouTube channel, including the one tomorrow from 7 to 10 Eastern. I'm going to be streaming some online tournament lobbies on PS4, and you guys can play in them. All you have to do is show up to my YouTube live stream and be in the chat, and I will hit you up with an invite. So, as always, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
Here it is, all 5 parts of our Jin Kazama breakdown back to back, complete with additions from community feedback, as well as a new section at the end covering anti-strats and a roundup. Enjoy.
Jin Kazama. Kazama Jin.
One of the most well-rounded characters in the cast, Jin has a tool for every situation. However, he's especially good at dominating the neutral game. One of the most effective characters at controlling space, Jin is a force to be reckoned with at mid-range. Once the opponent respects this, he has the option of going in for a traditional Mishima wave dash mix-up, weathering them down with his strong poking game, or simply continue to hang back and control the neutral where he is at his best. Electric Wind Hook Fist. Fast, plus on block, hard to whiff punish, and now in Tekken 7, converting to a launch on normal hit. This is one of the best keep out moves in the game, and a fantastic whiff punisher out of forward dash, sidestep, and backdash. It's also an integral element of his wave dash mix-up. A wave dash is a movement technique that certain characters can use, which chains multiple crouch dashes into normal dashes to quickly close the distance. Delayed EWHF. Similar in application to Mishima EWGF, i.e. arguably the best move in the game. Its main weakness, aside from being high, is that it can be sidestepped. Unlike EWGF, this is stepped to the right, not left though. However, Jin will realign with the stepping opponent by dashing. Thus, the safest mix-up for an electric wind hook fist is simply by changing the timing with a dash hook fist, which will reorientate with a sidestep. By continuously wave dashing at the opponent's face, you can also force their back closer to the wall. However, don't get too cocky, as you're basically leaving yourself wide open when you do this. Here are some more skills you should practice out of a wave dash. 1. Wave dash guard. A common method to dealing with wave dash is to simply hop kick, down forward 2, or do a down forward 4 style move. Wave dashing into block, at the very least, nets you a heavy plus to a free punish. For example, if you play against Yoshimitsu, and to keep you out he might do a down forward 4, you are now plus 8, and free to do as you please. 2. Wave dash into Crouching Demon Stance. In certain matchups, the move that keeps out Hook Fist is a high. Some examples are Mishima Godfist, Steve Back 1, or generic Magic Fall. Against such moves, Jin can slip under with his Crouching Demon Stance, and as a hard call-out, punish with CDS 1+2, which deals massive damage. And it also happens to be very hard to punish properly due to pushback. A riskier but more offensive and evasive option is CDS 4, or CDS 2, where he takes a huge step to the right. This is -14 on block, so isn't safe, but can be useful against opponents who are weak to sidestep right. Once the opponent is conditioned not to press buttons or step with Electric Wind Hook Fist timing mix-ups, you can now mix Jin's mid and low options from a wave dash. By pressing a single forward after wave dash, you can instantly access dashing moves. Forward Forward 3 is a powerful mid that combos on normal hit and gives Jin a small advantage even on block. However, it has a somewhat slow startup. It can also be sidestepped to the right, which is Jin's weak side. However, the timing can be kind of tricky, so it's best to follow it up with a small side walk right. Forward Forward 4. This offers even more advantage on block than Forward Forward 3, and also leaves opponents in crouch, vastly limiting their options. It doesn't combo on hit, but does knock down on a counter hit. As with Forward Forward 3, it can be stepped to the right, but it's recommended to use a short side walk right. Forward Forward 4 hits grounded, so it's most often used in Okizeme situations.
오키.
Forward Forward 2. A safe on block mid with good range, performed from a dash or wave dash. Jin can use this to dart in and continually keep the opponent in check from surprising ranges. However, the damage potential is quite low, and it can also be stepped to the right quite easily. At max range, this setups for whiff punishes with Electric Wind Hook Fist against short range moves. Be careful, however, as Forward Forward 2 is terrible on whiff. Crouch Dash 4. If you sense the opponent is just going to stand there and block, Crouch Dash 4 will trip them for a back-turned combo. As with most options from Jin's Crouch Dash, it is vulnerable to sidewalk right. It's also horribly unsafe on block and quite slow to come out, so make sure the opponent is well conditioned before using this. While Standing 3. While Standing 3 is now a safe, homing, counter-hit launcher that can be used from his wave dash mix-up, an option Mishimas don't have. If you try to step Jin out of his pressure tools, or use high crushes while he wave dashes to close distance, be ready to get hit by this. One advantage this has over Electric Wind Hook Fist timing mix-ups is that it's also a screw starter, so if the opponent steps into something like a hop kick, it will screw them out of the air for a combo. Electric Wind Hook Fist is +5 on block, and only pushes out slightly compared to traditional Mishima Electric Wind Godfist, approximately range 1, making it an excellent offensive pitbull tool. Here are your options, and what they can do, what they lose to, and what you can mix them up with. Follow up with another Electric Wind Hook Fist. Good for a turtling opponent who wants to block. You can also beat out jabs, but your execution will need to be on point. Any standing move slower than a jab, however, will be beat. This will lose to stepping right, ducking or high crush moves, rage art, Power Crush. This will also lose to Backdash in open space. A more consistent option to beat jabs is down forward 1-4. But like the hook fist option, it will lose to the
I
same
just run out. Thank you very much.
Crouching and high crush, of course, because it is a mid.
Don't know why, but
Standing
thank you.
4 is the counter hit fishing option.
I mean,
This will also deal with
thanks for
sidestep.
the tip.
However, its range isn't great. and
Wait,
its recovery on whiff
you've
is
been
very
here
poor, so
before?
it is susceptible to backdashes.
I don't remember
Also,
that name.
being high, it can be ducked or crushed. Down back 4. This is the option for breaking down turtles. Ideally,
Whoever
you want to do
implemented these
electrical
mobs
fist
should be
close.
fired
So
immediately.
if they try to backdash, down back 4
So
gets
fucking
the
annoying.
tip end. At +5, down back 4 is also very hard to sidestep, only being steppable by
Have you
sidewalk.
changed your name? Because I
As a
usually do
result,
not
down back 4 can be crouch guarded
forget
and
names.
punished.
I sometimes forget who the person was or is or whatever, but I usually don't forget
So
the
be sure to
names.
mix up all your options after a blocked electric wind hook fist to keep the opponent guessing.
So
Is a key move in Jin.
were you the person that was here, like, yeah, when Forza was still a thing, and then you came back like half a year later for one stream, and now you're back again? Was that you?
Jin's ability to control the mid-range. This is a
Carson
safe,
Cringe.
fast mid with massive range that also converts to a combo.
Don't really remember that name either. But, hi.
Be careful though, as it is vulnerable on whiff and sidestep right. Forward 4 is another strong option to consider in the electric wind hook fist flowchart. At 16
Nope, that
frames,
doesn't say it.
loses to jabs,
Doesn't ring
but
anything
trades
either.
favorably with magic 4.
Or maybe I'm
And will
just
counter hit
blanking
anything
and
solid.
you were... Well, maybe I actually knew one of those names, but...
But it is possible. It's also vulnerable
So
to
we-
sidestep right, power crush,
Ow.
and rage art. Forward 4 used to hit grounded from certain angles in previous Tekkens, but this was deemed perhaps a bit too excessive for Tekken 7 and has been removed. If you want
Yeah, then
to
hi.
use a more defensive approach,
And
just
by the
use
way,
the sword by itself
don't...
to stay at range.
Like, the bad
If
image
you want to go
quality
in,
isn't on your
you can
side, that's
cancel
me.
this into his
I'm
crouching
streaming
demon stance by
From my
moving
PC, the image quality is
Here,
not
you have
good.
several options, but the best is to quickly tap down forward and then back to cancel into a crouch dash.
My upload isn't good enough.
Standing guard. This makes the
Also, the PC
safe. Jin
reduces
can also
the
try
image
to perform
quality of the
demon
stream
stance
if my
moves.
PC struggles
However,
with the
ready
game a little
opponent
bit.
can beat every single option with a simple down forward 1. So it is imperative not to be predictable using moves from stance. Parry. Jin's parry operates quite differently from other counter-type moves in the game. On successfully parrying an opponent's move, instead of launching into a pre-canned sequence of hits,
What would I need to make it better?
simply pass through. As a result, it is best
Don't really know, to be
used as
honest.
highly
Overall, a better PC would probably help.
Stop opponents.
And, yeah, just a better upload, but that's really expensive.
The very thing that Jin excels at.
Like, you know, if you want to have a high upload, you pay like triple the price of, like, the normal, just having internet price. Like, the normal flat rate is like, yeah.
Forward 3. Lars, forward
Like, a normal flat rate is like 30 bucks a month.
from being safe.
But having the actual upload the same as the download, you pay like, I don't know, like 3, 4, or 5 times the price.
running 3s, and running 2s.
Don't know, to be honest. I think it.
Jin
Oh.
can also turn most powerful.
I just had a lag. I don't know if it was on your side too, but yeah. As I said, you pay like 20, 30 a month for normal, and I think I haven't actually checked that in years, but usually you pay like 5 times the price for having the same upload as
For example,
you have
Dragon Ball
download.
Back 1 and 2, and Horang Forward Forward 4. In which case you'll have to
Which
use
is bullshit,
10
but
or 12 frame
yeah.
versions.
Probably
Some
greed
really
and
plus
bandwidth reasons.
One unique attribute about Jin's parry is that it also works against knees and elbows, which are usually unparryable. As with all parries, it leaves Jin wide open and can be a considerable risk.
Oh yeah,
if you have
Forza
tendencies on a
5?
predictable opponent, the risk
Wait, what was it called? Forza Horizon. Horizon 5 is coming out in like 2 months, right?
Parry Electric Wind God Fist, unless you're just going for style points. It's too fast, too risky, and you only get jabs in return. Jin's down forward 1 string has long been a staple of the character's powerful poking ability.
Oh, by the way, it also doesn't help that I'm running Firefox in the background with like 40 tabs open. Or 30. That also doesn't help.
That the 4 does a spin around animation, which leaves Jin at a big advantage, but at about a backdash distance away. This means that if you try to pressure the opponent with a low, they can easily backdash and whiff punish. However, a forward 4 cannot be interrupted with jabs, power crushes, sidestepped, or backdash.
I hope that this
So
group
it's an
isn't
effective lockdown option.
ass. I
This
just want to
move
kill
doesn't
these
change,
3
So if
bosses.
the opponent sees down forward 1, they may try to duck the high for a launch punish. In this case, try throwing multiple down forward 1s out. Down forward 1 4
Still here?
is a mid extension that combos on hit and is safe on block. However, it can be interrupted by launches and can be stepped in both directions. However, since the move takes so long to come out, often it will reorientate with a step. So a
I
side
think
forward
when...
is the best way to
well, are you still here?
2-1-4.
Or am I
2-1
talking to
is a
myself
natural
again?
jab string combo, whereas the 4 only connects if the 1 hits on counter hit. This is also hit confirmable. Being high mid makes it very safe for a jab string, and good at stopping while standing 2 shenanigans, guaranteeing the 4 extension on counter hit. It is 10 frames, meaning you can poke and bait out power crushes. For a jab string, it has pretty good tracking, which means it's very hard to sidestep and punish him. 2-1 on hit is +6, so an instant electric wind hook fist will beat any move that isn't a high crush or power crush. And forward 4 will also trade with jabs. Note, this doesn't mean he can't get the combo. On the offense, this is one of his best moves. Electric wing hook fist, down back 4, forward forward 4, forward forward 3, whilst all incredible moves suffer from the same drawback. They are counter hit bait. 2-1 doesn't have this issue, so you can mix up 2-1 with these moves to score easy taps and force them to block and then start your guessing games. On block, this move is -3, meaning a follow-up 2-1 will lose to jabs and magic 4s and trade with down forward 1. However, you can still comfortably step after. If your opponents love to jab after 2-1, simply end the string with 2-1-4 and scare them away from retaliating. Do note that should you fish for this and delay it, this can be stepped and launched very easily. The 4-4 low extension is seeable, launch punishable on block, and doesn't even guarantee a combo anymore. Not recommended. Up forward 2. Jin takes a small step to the left while attacking. A very strong tool in his poking game. Sequences like down forward 1 to up forward 2 are very powerful, especially against opponents who continually pressure with down forward 1, like Lee, Nina, or Shaheen. On counter hit, this will knock the opponent down. Be careful though, as the range is very short, making it vulnerable to backdash and whiff punishes. While standing 2. Jin's while standing 2 is particularly good since it's a fast, while standing launcher
I really hope
that is only slightly punishable
that we just kill the bosses now. I have been stuck with this character on this boss for
now, although while
2 days?
2 isn't
3
too
days?
punishable on block, beware that
Well, I haven't really been stuck. I was in 2 groups and they didn't
down 4. This
make
spell
it.
is negative on hit
Just didn't kill the
and
thing.
behaves the same on counter hit. However, it is very
And
fast,
yeah.
tracks well, and goes
Sag.
useful to
Sad
quickly slip
times.
some damage in, or when at a minor disadvantage and you feel the opponent may jab you. Down back 4. Whilst not much of a power low like Hell Sweep or Demolition Man, down back 4 is a low with good range that gives a decent advantage on hit and combos on counter hit. Whilst it is punishable on block and can be stepped to the right, if applied correctly with wave dash timing mix-ups, it can be tricky to step. Down back 4 is +3 on hit, so here are your options afterwards. Two-1 will beat all moves other than a high crush. This includes Power Crush and Rage Arts, since it will connect before the armor activates. It's also quite hard to sidestep to the right, which is generally Jin's weak side. However, it can be easily stepped to the left. It's also vulnerable to high crush moves, and if the down back 4 connected on the tip, can be easily backdashed.
Yay, everybody's here.
Down forward 1-4 will beat out players that want to duck. It also beats sidestep right, which is Jin's weak side, and is also very hard to step to the left. It will trade with jabs and is beaten by Rage Art and Power Crush. Standing 4. Many players are going to try to step Jin's pressure, and this move will deal with this. It will also counter hit any standing move slower than a jab for a combo. As with down forward 1, it will lose to Rage Art and Power Crush and trade with jabs. However, the trade is very much in Jin's favor. And as with 2-1, it can be high crushed or ducked, and is vulnerable to backdashes if down back 4 hit on the tip. Down back 4. If the opponent turtles up, then continue to pressure and chip away at their health with repeated down back 4s. This is vulnerable to any move faster than 17 frames, low crushes, and of course low guard. And is also weak to sidestep right, however only by characters with especially good sidestep, such as Lily or Elisa. Most characters cannot sidestep this sequence. So as
Let's
ever,
go.
be sure to mix up all your options after down back 4 on hit to keep the opponent guessing. For you, Standing 4. One of the fastest tracking moves in the game. This is used to both stop opponents pressing buttons when they're at disadvantage, and also stop them stepping. This leads to a combo on counter hit, and usually Jin can only get a down to grounded attack on the opponent. This will whiff if you land it standing 4 at tip range. In which case, go for forward 4, which will also grant you some nice Okizeme setups. Forward 4 will tag any attempts to immediately stand up, and counter hit get-up kicks. If the opponent waits for you to whiff, you can also recover in time to block get-up kicks. Down 4 will catch opponents who try to stay down, and also tag get-up kicks. The opponents can evade this by simply pressing back. If Jin is
It isn't obvious at all that
for example,
Sylvanas, the last boss in this raid, drops 2 items that are really, or that are basically specifically for hunters.
while standing 4 is safe on block, Jin is at a heavy disadvantage, so be prepared to defend against a mix-up. And it is also high, making it susceptible to high crushes and ducking. It is also easily punishable on whiff, so make sure to use it at a range where the opponent can't backdash. Forward 3. An underrated tool, Jin's equivalent to a generic down forward 4. Faster, making it one of the fastest mids in the game. This doesn't do much damage, but is used to keep opponents in check and end rounds. It also catches sidestep right, which is Jin's weak side. Beware that it has a poor vertical hitbox, so will often go over evasive moves such as sweeps. 1-2-3 or 1-2-4. From a 10 frame jab, Jin can also choose from these 2 strings for pressure. 1-2-3 ends in a mid and a mini combo on hit, however it can be jabbed in between or sidestepped. This used to be plus on block in previous Tekkens, but is now 0. 1-2-4 ends in a tracking high that pushes the opponent away. There are no gaps in this string. On a solid read, the opponent can heavily punish either option, but the strings cover each other's weaknesses. The opponent can crouch jab to beat both options. However, if Jin has a read on this, he can low parry or hop kick for big damage. Crouch dash 1. Jin's primary ranged whiff punisher. Has enormous range and is mid, but is unsafe on block. Back forward 2-1-2. A fast, delayable string with the first 2 hits being a natural combo. Although every hit is safe on block, the second hit can be ducked, although this is very hard to do in a match, and can be covered by the mid extension back forward 2-3. The third hit can be stepped to the right if delayed. What many Jin players do is perform the first 2 hits in the string, and if it hits, continue pressure. If it's blocked, they perform the last hit in the string to snuff out any retaliation. This can of course be stepped and heavily punished. Back 2-1. Not the best damage, but has good range. Is mid and goes very low to the ground, which means it has the added benefit of going under jabs after a certain point. Useful for ranged whiffs where you don't feel confident it will connect, particularly against opponents who like to fake a whiff and then high crush
Wipe.
jab.
Wiping.
While you
Wiping.
can delay the hits,
Oh,
natural combos only
that
work
was...
delayed, so it's usually best not to. Back
Wait.
1 is very useful against characters who have evasive stances that go low to the ground.
What?
However, on block it
What just
leaves Jin
happened?
at a heavy disadvantage right at the opponent's face, so it's best avoided
How did
against
3
characters
people
with
die?
strong mix-up options. The second hit of this string also has a nasty habit of whiffing entirely at max range, so it's generally best to just stick to forward 4. Back 3. A fast mid-knee that combos on counter hit. Safe on block but lacks range, and is easily punishable on whiff. This is best used on the defensive to catch opponents who utilize too many high crush moves. Back 3 is a bit of an oddity, in that if you cancel it into CDS, it actually becomes 1 frame faster, going from 16 frames to 15 frames. If you crouch dash cancel the CDS transition, it is unsafe. However, most jabs will simply go over the CDS. It can be punished by a down forward 1 though. Punch parry. When Jin is at a heavy
Oh my god. Oh.
punishable disadvantage, for example after a down forward 1-4, back 2-1, or standing 4, he doesn't have much option other than to predict a mix-up. However, if you believe that the opponent will try to down forward 1 you to keep you in check, the punch parry will catch them. This can be followed up with a forward forward 2 for a quick combo. Regular wind hook fist used to be a good setup for the punch parry, but unfortunately it is now -10, so can be punished by jabs. However, this is a difficult punish, as it comes off a fast, single hit move that can have different properties depending on the electric version. So the opponent may still mistime their punish and get tagged by the punch parry. Punch parry is mainly used as a hard callout for jab-happy opponents. Beware, as it is highly linear and leaves Jin very open. As with most other parries, it's vulnerable to elbows and knees. Against
Elbows and knees. Who is not vulnerable
It high crushes
vulnerable
fairly
to
early on in
that.
animation, and continues to crush even whilst it strikes. However, down back 3 is slow, susceptible to sidestep right, which is Jin's weak side, punishable on block, and also high, so don't overuse this. Up forward 4. One of the weaker hop kicks in the game due to its poor range. This is still a great option to take if the opponent goes for a predictable low or crouch jab. Fortunately, in Tekken 7, it's also back to its regular launching status. As with all hop kicks, it is punishable on block. Up forward 3. Jin's safe low crush option, but only combos on counter hit. It has surprisingly decent range. Your longest reach low crush option though is 4-3. This move is quite slow to start up and doesn't evade lows until quite late in the animation, so don't use it at close range. However, this mid covers a lot of range and has a ton of active frames. On whiff, you won't have to worry about getting launched either, so it can be a good option for the end of rounds where you don't want to stick your neck out too much. This can be punished on block, but only by little low pokes. If the opponent tries to go for something like a stomp, Jin can stand
Just
up and
die.
punish. However, this reaction can be baited with a powerful mid option. 4-3 also hits grounded, making it a good tool for Okizeme situations. 1+2, one of the fastest mids in the game, does a healthy chunk of damage and blows the opponent away. Useful in matchups against opponents who like to duck in, but punishable on block. Against opponents who apply a lot of string-based pressure up close, Jin's Power Crush can be a good option. This is one of the fastest power crushes in the game, so often absorbs only one strike before hitting the opponent. This is safe on block, but high, so if the opponent throws out a single jab or down forward 1, they should be able to duck in time to launch Jin. So don't overuse it. 3-1-4. Not really a staple of Jin's repertoire, since it's slower than his other high strings and super linear, but can be useful when used sparingly. The string always ends in a low, which can catch unfamiliar players by surprise. Against players who know better, don't complete the string, and instead test their reactions with down forward 1-4. The delay at the end will also make them hesitant to press buttons, since it leads to a combo on counter hit. So you may be able to connect with another low during their moment of confusion. Throws. With strong command throws for left, right, and both punches, Jin can continually mix up his throws. They all have strong Okizeme afterwards, and then against an opponent who can't break them, they should be used liberally. Jin's 1-2 throw, when teched, switches sides with the opponent, so it can be used to escape when your back is against the wall. Either they take the throw or they get cornered, the choice is theirs. One more interesting fact about the up forward 1+2 throw is that if you press up back 3+4 immediately afterwards, Jin will let out a little battle cry and the throw will do 2 points more damage. Crouching Demon Stance. Jin can transition into CDS by pressing forward from the following moves. 1-3, down forward 3-3, not recommended unless confirmed on hit, back 3, back forward 2-3, again not recommended unless confirmed, while standing 1-2, again don't transition unless on hit, and forward 4. If the opponent is anticipating a demon cancel, they can interrupt every single option with a down forward 1. In general, aside from the forward 4 transition, which can be made safe from the crouch dash cancel, these transitions aren't particularly useful outside of combos. It's thus best to go into CDS manually while spacing. More on this later. 1-2 is your main pressure tool from Demon Stance. 1 is a mid attack with a heavily delayable mid follow-up. Although this is natural hit only if undelayed, you do have enough time to hit confirm, making this a very powerful string. The second hit is punishable on block. You can form the first hit and then sneak in a low for fear of the delayed second hit. 2 goes into a punch with an inbuilt sidestep to the right. Unfortunately, this only reliably evades standing jabs and moves with poor tracking to the right, such as down forward 2 and hop kicks. It is punishable on block. 3 is a new safe, tracking screw mid.
Playing damage dealers is so fucking frustrating and I hate it.
And at the wall. 4 goes into a low sweep that will go under highs, certain mids, and grants Jin a free forward forward 4 or 4-3. If performed after sidestep right, you can also pick up the opponent with a while standing 4 for a combo.
Ooh.
Beware, however, that this is slow enough to be reactable if the opponent is watching out for it, and massively punishable on block. Although this will often work against low level players,
That looks good.
often mash jab, and may be caught by surprise. At a higher level of play, it is a poor choice as an
I'm actually
offensive.
pretty sure the problem right now is
2 is a safe, tracking,
maybe our
while this
raid
does
leader.
sound great, beware
Wait, that
there's a
dude
high
also doesn't
jab
have the
and
raid
heavily
clear.
punished. As mentioned before, it is quite useful when used in conjunction with a wave dash.
Oh.
3+4 is a flying kick that leaves Jin plus on block. Apparently his Akuma anti-fireball option, but not very useful since the startup is a bit slow and the range isn't great. Generally only used in combos. Jin can manually enter crouching demon stance in 2 ways. Back 1 is a retreating option that can be cancelled into crouch dash with down forward. Some fancy Jin players like to do a little dance to intimidate the opponent by continually cancelling back 1 into down forward. It also constitutes 1 forward input, so Jin can also press forward 2 or forward forward 3 at any time to do his forward forward 2 and running 3, for example. Down +1/+2 is the more offensive manual entry as it advances Jin forward and can be used to extend the range of his stance moves. It also goes under jabs, but isn't as evasive as back +1. As an offensive tool, crouching demon stance is not the most intimidating in the game due to the transitions into it being negative on block, and the only low is seeable and highly punishable. But it can be useful when used sparingly to catch opponents off their guard. However, when used in conjunction with back 1's evasiveness, it is also quite powerful at the wall, with crouching demon stance 1-2 in particular being very scary to deal with. CDS is thus best used as a defensive stance, since back 1 goes under all highs. It is a great option to use damaging whiff punishers like 1+2. A higher risk but even more evasive option is back +1 to 4, which will continue to slip under jab strings, and even some mids. Rage Art. Back +1/+2. High and safe on block, but you can just duck on activation to launch punish. At 13 frames, one of the fastest rage arts in the game, which means you can block punish moves like hop kick. Rage Drive. Crouch dash +1/+2, 3-1. This turns Jin's Wind Hook Fist into a jailing high mid string. The second hit comes out quite slowly though, so the Wind Hook Fist can still be ducked and launched, or sidestep right. This considerably buffs his combo damage, as Jin can now get close to 50% even without walls.
And with walls, over 60%.
On block, the first two hits are safe, but leave Jin at a heavy disadvantage. He can try to interrupt retaliation by finishing the string, in which case sidestep left and launch punish.
On block, it's instead recommended to hold down forward to go into a crouch dash at a massive advantage. At +14, Jin can easily beat out retaliation, as well as any attempts to sidestep. So use this opportunity to initiate a crouch dash mix-up.
Overall, with Rage, Jin's block punishment and combo damage go way up. So what you effectively have is a mini Kazuya with incredible pokes right at the end of the round. This means that even when the chips are down with Jin, he's an even bigger threat than before.
Wall game. Jin has a powerful set of highs and mids to pressure with at the wall. Electric Wind Hook Fist. At +5, this is already threatening enough at mid-range, but with no pushback and backdash no longer an option, this becomes even more intimidating. Refer to the Wave Dash mix-up section regarding your options on block. 2-4 is a 10-frame high that wall splats and is safe on block, though this can be stepped to either direction. Forward +1/+2.
Please, let's just kill that fucking boss. Please.
Safe on block. This is very hard to step to the right, Jin's weak side, since the second punch will often catch you. It is easily steppable to the left, however. Down forward 1-4 is Jin's fastest.
Problem is, the two bosses after this one also are, like, they are basically really easy, like all of them.
Though you really shouldn't against Jin.
But this one and the last two, they are just knowledge bosses. You have to know what to do. If you don't, you just wipe your group really easily.
It's a little slower than down forward 1-4, but has better range. It can be stepped to the right, but cannot be stepped after Electric Wind Hook Fist on block or down back 4 on hit. A great option against opponents who like to throw out jab strings or down forward 1 strings is up forward 2. This wall splats on counter hit, but the wall splat is somewhat inconsistent. However, this is still a very strong option. Down 1. Another safe mid. This is slow, but goes under jabs. Not immediately though, so along with down forward 1-4 is a good option if you think the opponent will jab after a blocked Electric Wind Hook Fist. Also like down forward 1, it will catch sidestep right, Jin's weakness, but will lose to sidestep left. Down back 4 can be used to continuously apply pressure on the opponent. This can be stepped to the right, but only by characters with better than average sidestep, such as Lily or Alisa. Again, refer to the previous section in top moves to understand all your options on hit. Just note that you should replace 2-1 with 2-4, as you can get a wall splat from it. 4 is your tracking option. If you feel the opponent will step in either direction, use this for a wall splat. back 1 to forward 2, or just forward 2. A very powerful tool to use at the wall, since it is now completely safe on block and has huge range. Beware opponents who try to sidestep right, however. Back 1 to 1-2. A hit confirmable, damaging, wall splatting mid string from a stance that high crushes, so this is a very scary option. Easily steppable to the left, which opponents shouldn't really do against Jhin, but can be sidewalked right. This is uninterruptible if the second hit isn't delayed, but is unsafe on block, so make sure you hit confirm. The second hit, if delayed, can be stepped to the right, which generally only higher level opponents try.
Please,
In
please.
which case,
Oh,
down forward 1
good job.
4 will catch
good
the
job.
back
Go
1
in 6.
to
Go on
3.
6.
Another strong mid-wall splatting option. This is slower than the previous CDS option, but is safe on block and fully tracks in both directions. After a successful wall splat, here are your combo options. 2, down back 2-2-3. A solid damaging combo with some decent Okizeme afterwards as well. Beware that this will go straight through Kuma because of his silly hitbox. 1-2-3 to a guaranteed
Ah, come
down
on.
4. Slightly easier to land than the first combo, but does 1 point less damage, and you also have slightly less time to set up Okizeme. This is one of the few combos that works on Kuma. But against the bears, you can do a specific combo in 3-1, 1-3-2, 1-4. But it doesn't actually do any more damage than the previous combo. 3-1 to back plus 2-1. Less damaging than the previous two combos, but gives you much more time for Okizeme. This will again go straight through Kuma. Certain moves such as while standing 2, CDS 1+2, and down 3-4 will give you a high wall splat. In this case, you can add a bit of damage by simply tacking on 3-1 before your standard combo. Backdash down 3-4 to resplat, and whatever combo of your choice. This is slightly more damaging, but unfortunately quite inconsistent unless you're directly flush to the wall, so generally not worth it. If forward 2 hits on the tip, then this resplat combo
That just
is
ruined my
much more
achievement.
consistent, so you might want to go for it then. Another somewhat inconsistent method of tacking on some extra damage is sidestep left or right to 3-1 to whatever combo. This only works on stages with straight walls, and again, I don't generally recommend it. After a wall splat, forward 4 or back 1 to forward 4 is a good option to continue mid pressure, and also catches opponents who stay on the floor, tech rolls to both sides, and if performed immediately after the down back 2-2-3 wall splat combo, will also beat quick spring. However, if the opponent stays on the floor and does a get up kick, it will beat this out. In which case, just backdash to an easy whiff punish to another wall splat. Or keep them in check with forward 4 or down forward 1, or any mid. Alternatively, take out all the guesswork with the Okizeme combo 3-1 to back 2-1, which will give you enough time to do a forward 4. In this situation, the opponent's only option not to take any more damage is to simply stand and block, which will grant Jhin frame advantage. Forward 3-3. Another slow mid, which is +6 on block, meaning down forward 1 or 4 can stuff rage architects. Though, if the opponent techs to the right, this will miss. This also doesn't hit grounded, but you can use this to your advantage. If the opponent stays on the floor and tries to wait this out to hit it with a get up kick, you can simply complete the string and get an easy wall splat. Be wary though that the extension is -14 on block. Another good option after a wall combo is CDS. CDS 4 hits low and grounded. Once they start trying to get up to block this, go for CDS 1, 2. Again, these options can't be interrupted if your wall combo is 3-1, back 2-1. Punishment. Jhin has some of the best block punishment tools in the game, from both standing and crouching. Jin's 10-frame punishers are particularly strong. His 2-4 is damaging, and leads to a knockdown or wall splat, while his 2-1 gives you +6 on hit, which is huge. Unfortunately, Jhin has something of a T-Rex arm problem, with his strings stemming from 2. Basically, the range is very short, so sometimes you might miss completely. Stupid T-Rex. In which case, you should go for his jab strings stemming from
But Godzilla isn't a T-Rex.
1-2 is his generic string, and on hit, the 3 extension can't be jabbed or sidestepped anymore. 1-3 is an interesting string in that you have 2 options by either holding forward or back afterwards. Forward takes him into CDS stance, and even on hit, most of his options can be jabbed out, in which case, yeah, you could go for CDS 2 or the riskier CDS 4, but as mentioned before, CDS isn't the best offensive stance, so I don't really recommend this transition. 1-3 back, however, is a decent option against players who tend to throw out big panic moves, or if you just want to create space. After
Kill him,
hitting
kill him,
the
kill him.
do a
No!
backdash while looking for any big whiffs, in which case, just launch punish. Jhin doesn't have anything for -11, but at -12 he has 1+2, which is only 1 point more damaging than 2-4, and has even worse range and is unsafe on block in case you mess up, so I don't really recommend it, other than for moves which recover crouching. For long range, -12 punishment, use forward 3. At -13, Jhin can punish with down forward 1-4, standing 4, and if he has rage, his rage art. Again, if you're in range, you might just want to stick to 2-4, but down forward 1-4 and standing 4 both lead to the new spin state animation, which gives Jhin a huge amount of frame advantage, albeit with some pushback, although there are no guaranteed follow-ups since the opponent can still block. After standing 4, you have so much advantage that even if you throw out forward 4 afterwards and the opponent is mashing jab, they won't get counter hit because the jab doesn't even have enough time to start up, in which case just counter hit fish with down back 4. Having said that, the majority of players won't be pressing buttons after a spin state, so it's a good opportunity to go in for a wave dash mix-up. At -14, Jhin can launch with Electric Wind Hook Fist, but the execution is insanely difficult, especially in a real match. Forward +1/+2 is an underrated punishment tool. It's damaging, leads to a knockdown or wall splat, and has decent range. Down forward 3-3 leaves Jhin at a massive +8 right in the opponent's face. As with 1-3, you can choose to hop back or transition to CDS, but it's recommended you go in and take advantage of those plus frames. The CDS transition is quite useful here, since the hit confirmable, highly delayable mid-mid 1-2 string cannot be stepped or jabbed after down forward 3-3 hits, so it's a good way to apply pressure. You can also punish with 3-1, but it's kind of pointless. At -15, Jhin can launch with down 3-4, which is his most damaging option. It is very unsafe though, so if you're not confident in your punish, try up forward 4, which is less damaging and is still punishable, but at least it's not launch punishable. For long range punishes, go for back 2-1. At -16, Jhin can also punish long range with forward 4, After transitioning to CDS, 1-2 again cannot be interrupted or stepped here. Let's look at Jin's crouching punishment now. At -11, he just has your generic while standing 4, so nothing special here. At -13,
What?
Jin has access to while standing 1-2, which does a decent bit of damage.
Why is
leaves
his
the
pet's
opponent in
auto
crouch,
attack?
and can also transition to CDS.
What?
Fortunately, most options can be beat out if the opponent is mashing on while standing 4, in which case just sidestep and launch punish with Electric Wind Hook Fist. You're now free to pressure with CDS.
I mean, he obviously doesn't have a lot of damage because
-14,
he's doing
Jin's
runes,
while
but
standing 2 is one of the
What?
best crouching punishment tools in the game. Fast, has a reliable hitbox, and leads to more damaging combos than usual. This can really turn the tide in Jin's favor in certain matchups. At -25, for when you block hugely unsafe sweeps, Jin's most damaging launcher is a delayed hop kick. Let's now take a look at Jin's combo possibilities. Note this isn't meant to be an exhaustive list, instead we'll focus on his most practical and flexible combos, as well as how to adapt them on the fly if needed. Jin's standard bread and butter combo, which can be performed from most of his main combo starters, is back 3 to back 3 tap forward to CDS 1, 4 to initiate the screw, a deep dash in, back 3, tap forward, CDS 1, 2. Remember to make the dash as deep as possible, otherwise the last hit in the combo will whiff.
yeah,
Also
screw
make
this.
sure that the second back
Cool and different animations. And now the animations are just copy paste, I guess. Bad.
Hello ladies
What?
and gentlemen, Big Daddy Top Hat here. Recently on this channel we have been looking at a range of bizarre games that may come as a surprise to you that they even exist. From the Russian version of Streets of Rage, to King of Fighters Cross WWE, to the new Game Boy inspired Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. In today's content, we are going to be taking a trip down a similar rabbit hole when we look at another ambitious title that would be created to replicate the Game Boy's 8-bit green monochrome style. In this case, I feel that visuals probably speak greater than words, so let's kick things off by looking at the epic trailer that was made for this game.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Me likey. Wait, what?
So yes, my wonderful viewers, your eyes are not deceiving you, and indeed an epic 8-bit monochrome Game Boy inspired remake of Super Smash Bros. Exists for all to play and experience. So within this content we are going to go back and look at the unique development story behind this game and see what exactly this quirky release brings to the table. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the story of Super Smash Land, a Game Boy style Smash Bros. Remake. Yeah! To start today's tale off, we need to take ourselves back to the dawn of the 2010s. This is obviously the pre-Nintendo Switch era and a time period where Nintendo still had separate home consoles and handheld systems. In fact, at this moment in time, their hardware install base was beyond insane, with their most popular game console of all time, the Nintendo Wii, being their current gen system, and the most popular handheld of all time, the Nintendo DS, being their current handheld. As you can see, the company had two systems on the market simultaneously, both of which were printing money, with each device offering very different features and completely unique libraries of games. Back then, this would make us ponder a lot of different questions, such as what would a full-blown Pokemon game be like on a home console, or what would Superman 64 be like on a Nintendo DS. But of course, one of the biggest questions of all though, was what would a handheld Smash Bros. Game be like? Of course, we would finally receive the answer to this question in September of 2014 with Super Smash Bros. For Nintendo 3DS. But in 2011, Nintendo handheld fans would try to answer this question themselves with the creation of Super Smash Land. This brings us to a young lad at the time known as Dan Fulness, an ambitious individual who would begin working on this project back while he was still just in college. You see, Dan had decided that he wanted to challenge himself by creating a homebrew title that was simple in scope but paid homage to something that he already loved. Being a long-term fan of the Super Smash Bros. Series and an appreciator of old-school Game Boy aesthetics, Dan chose to begin creating a game that would attempt to replicate Smash Bros.' simple yet deep gameplay, but in the style of an 8-bit 4-colour Game Boy game. In the earlier stages, he would create a simple mock-up that would incorporate these ideas together, resulting in a demo that his friends would enjoy so much that his heart would become set on developing it into a full game. To help make this dream a reality, Dan would collaborate with a pair of musicians to handle the game's music and sound effects and help bring this project to life, who we shall touch more on very shortly. As for the development of this game, Dan would handle all of the other elements on his own, working tirelessly for 6 months to make the game he had previously envisioned. In order to get word out there, a great chunk of time was also spent editing the game's flashy trailer, which I showed off earlier in this video, a great little promotional piece that was designed to grab prospective players' attentions. The free-to-play PC game was available for all to enjoy as of 2011, and what an imprint this title would leave on gamers' minds for those that have gotten round to experiencing it. So obviously, up until this point, we have talked about the concept behind this game, but what exactly did it manage to deliver in order to faithfully create an 8-bit style monochromatic Smash Bros. Experience? Let's discuss. Obviously, being a fan game with gameplay that was created from scratch by just one man, the title offers a small but humble selection of fighters. Upon powering this game on for the first time, gamers can take control of Smash Bros. Nintendo 64 originals, Mario, Kirby, Link and Pikachu. Arguably the most popular 4 fighters from the original 12 who appeared in the first ever game. Intriguingly though, the game instantly will grab gamers' attentions by indicating that there are 2 further fighters that players can unlock, who we shall get to soon. This stylistic, almost hipster remake of Super Smash Bros. Is not only created to look strikingly like a Game Boy game, but it has also been engineered to play the same way too. In that to control the action in this game, players can only utilise 4 directional keys to emulate a D-pad, and a further 2 action buttons to imitate the A and B buttons functionalities. Directional keys are obviously used for movement, with one of the buttons being assigned to jump in and the other attack in. But combining directional taps with the attack button, various moves can be performed, in total managing to deliver a surprisingly fun and intuitive control scheme that is simple to get to grips with. The title functions surprisingly Smash-like for something so, well, Game Boy-esque. Clearly a lot of love and care was put into the game, with the title's impressive 11 different stages to battle on being reflective of this. These stages that mostly pay homage to classic Nintendo games replicate the likes of Hyrule Castle, Wispy Woods, Princess Peach's Castle and Saffron City, offering a ton of nods to not just Smash Bros history, but Nintendo history overall. Speaking of these wonderful stages, there are plenty of nice touches mixed in. For example, Wispy Woods comes equipped with a wind mechanic, much like in other games, and Saffron City sees other Pokemon pop up, such as Chansey, Venusaur and Electrode for example.
Fuck off!
In fact, it's not just
Oh my
Smash
God.
Bros of old that the game imitates either, as Dan Fulness tried his hand at creating some completely unique fighting stages for the game, such as Lavender Town for example, which features ghost Pokemon carrying platforms. Another example of this is a new Majora's Mask stage that not only depicts the iconic Clock Town, but even the pesky bloody moon staring ominously down at the battleground. Even more interestingly, as highlighted in the trailer at the start of this video, the game features a Tower of Heaven themed stage, with the Tower of Heaven being another monochromatic Game Boy inspired indie title, which has further links to this game which we shall touch upon shortly. Now I guess it is worth speaking about the unlockable characters that this title has to offer. One of these turns out to be Mega Man, which is made all the more interesting considering that the game came out several years before Mega Man's official Smash Bros. Debut. Mega Man even comes with his own Dr. Wily stage, which looks strikingly like the level that would officially pop up in Smash Bros. Down the line too. So in some ways, this game offers demakes of stages and characters that did not actually exist in Smash yet, but do so as of now. Although I'm not quite sure how semantically I am supposed to refer to such things. How Mega Man does differ though from these later official incarnations is by delivering quite a different arsenal of moves to that of which would go on to be associated with his moveset. Lastly, in the character department, Dan Fulness decided to include a playable character in the game who is yet to this day to be picked for Smash, and one of which I doubt likely ever will be chosen either. I am talking about none other than Vaporeon, the water-type Eevee evolution, who was one of the original 150 Pokemon. Got to catch them all. A stable part of Vaporeon's attacking game plan is his neutral attack, Water Gun, which inventively leaves a puddle of water on solid ground. Using his up ground or up air attack will cause Vaporeon to walk to said puddle, allowing it to innovatively strike unsuspecting opponents or recover in situations whereas otherwise it would be impossible. Overall making Vaporeon a unique and fresh character within this game indeed. Throughout a playthrough, 3 different play modes can be experienced. The first of these being an arcade mode. This, as expected, plays very much like the original game mode that can be found in the Nintendo game. Players go from stage to stage through a gauntlet of challenges. The first stage in this mode consists of a one-on-one battle, followed by stage 2 with another one-on-one fight. Stage 3 introduces another Smash Bros. Trope where players get to face off against a large team of opponents. In this game's case, a pack of either 20 Kirbys or 20 Pikachus. Stage 4 sees players in another one-on-one encounter, with the final stage introducing players to the mode's final opponent, Mega Man, with this instance functioning as the character's first in-game appearance. Mega Man is certainly tougher than any other fighters players would have come up against previously, holding 2 lives and more intelligent movement than previous adversaries. Defeating the Blue Bomber allows gamers to add him to their selectable roster of fighters. The game also offers an endless mode that presents exactly what it says on the tin. A fight against an endless slew of opponents until gamers are finally KO'd on this final battlefield-themed stage. How long can you survive facing off against 3 silhouetted opponents simultaneously? Lastly, the game features a versus mode where gamers can manually select which Smash Bros character they want to face off against, choosing to have between 1 and 3 opponents to fight on the stage at any time. All of this wholesome fun is laced perfectly together with the game's music, with much of the game's sound and music being placed in the capable hands of Brendan Becker, a man who is known in the music world under the title of Inverse Space. Early into the development of this game, Furnace intended to construct the entire game alone, and with little knowledge of composing music, looked to port over tracks and sound effects from existing Game Boy video games. As the vision for the final product got bigger and bigger though, Furnace came to the realisation that the game needed a soundtrack and feel of its very own, so he would commission Brendan to write new musical arrangements and sound effects for the title. Ending up a taller task than originally intended, a musical artist by the name of Flashy Goodness would be brought on board with the project as well, who would mainly be tasked with creating tracks for most of the hidden stages. Flashy Goodness was a man who had composed music for a retro Game Boy inspired game previously, of course being Tower of Heaven. Having Mr. Goodness work on both projects married up the 2 games further, making the nod to this fellow modern monochromatic game within Super Smash Land all the more poignant. Speaking of the game's music, I cannot praise it enough really. The game is chock full of earworms made up of many arrangements from classic Nintendo games. The entire soundtrack fits the look and theme of the game perfectly, complementing the graphical style to help create a more authentic Smash Bros. Game Boy-like experience. Players at home are bound to find joy in Super Smash Land, a game that is set to tantalise the nostalgia taste buds, triggering many mustachioed memories of Nintendo days gone by. Overall, the game is great fun, and the title offers a faithful creation of what you would imagine
knew it.
Smash
It's
for Game Boy
the German
imagine
word.
being like. Smashland's great art style, great gameplay and music is enough to capture any Nintendo gamer's attention, with to date the title being downloaded and played over 500,000 times, with the game still being available to download and play for free via visiting supersmashland.com. While these fan projects may seem like cashless, fruitless endeavours to some, Dan Furnace would prove all wrong with his work, as following the release of this game, he would be appointed as a lead designer at the Microsoft
Wait,
studio site
what?
of Killer Instinct Season 1. The next chapter of a Super Smash Land story though is his work, as following the release of this game, he would be appointed
Rivals
as a
of
lead
Ether.
designer at the Microsoft Studios site of Killer Instinct Season 1. The next chapter of a Super Smash Land story though would occur in April 2014, with Daniel leaving Microsoft to make a new independent game titled Rivals of Aether, a game that was published on the Xbox One in 2017 and later the Nintendo Switch in 2020. The game would function as the spiritual sequel to Super Smash Land and would once again be a title that was mechanically inspired by Super Smash Bros. The game was released to rave reviews, with critics everywhere seemingly loving this game. Rivals of Aether is living, breathing proof that dabbling with and making Nintendo fan games can give creators much needed experience in not only becoming more rounded developers, but also grabbing employers and investors' attentions in order to make official projects down the line. If this young man had not decided to create an 8-bit monochromatic Smash Bros, then there would likely be no Rivals of Aether, a game that even Nintendo themselves are making healthy profits from today, considering the title is now available on Nintendo Switch. All we need now is some Rivals of Aether references in official Super Smash Bros. Games, and we would have gone full circle here. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was the mad story of Super Smash Land, the 8-bit Game Boy inspired Super Smash Bros. Game. If you have played either Smash Land or Rivals of Aether, let me know your thoughts on the games in the comment section down below. Or if you are familiar with any particularly interesting fan projects I have yet to highlight, be sure to point some of those out to me as well. If you enjoyed today's video, I have a cornucopia of content like this out there for you to go back and enjoy. So if you want to be notified of my future works, be sure to hit that subscriber button and ring that notification bell to never miss any of my videos. Ding ding ding. Making videos like this one on a full-time basis is partially possible due to the generous backing I receive from the greatest of viewers over on Patreon. So speaking of all-time greats, I would like to give passionate shout-outs to Sebastian Velez, the murderer of crows, Carl Johnson, Heo, Paulo Lopez, Nostalgia Collector, Ben Harradine, Corey R. March Sr., Capcom vs SNK, BXL Gotham, Rowan Dinched, Evan Border, Philip Namph, Azra Arkai, Keith Ferguson, Joaquin Varela, Michael Cullix, Ego, Jordan Durant, Angel Light 85, Ian Boyle, Nick Daniels, Princess Zana, Daniel Daly, Computer Man, House of Ted, Gary Pinkett, ECU Professor, Kid Anime, Justin Wang, Ann McNamara, Hermes Gonzalez, Instant Gratification Monkey, Man Shovel, James Bishop, JB, Michael Hall, Wesley Sang He, Fellatio, Langston Miller, Noob, Brian Barry, Sarah Powell, Vladimir Renee, Marvin Araliga, TOG Driver, Bernard NG, Richard Stu Stewart, Dan Van Damme, Lewis Viant, John Bates, David Bow, Chris Fisk, Mike Bruno, Rick67, Antonio Rodriguez, Craig Jenkins, Casey Wright, Synth Spaces, Zai, Andrew Bazansky, Alex Summers, Gunther Hendricks, August Piazza, and everybody else who chooses to back my work on the Patreon platform. I love you long time. Yeah. Cheerio.
Gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd.
I remember one time in school I had an X-Men coloring book and the teacher looked over and said, X-Men, huh? There's women in there too, aren't there? That's kind of sexist. And I said, well, what's wrong with being sexy? No, I didn't say that. But I've always remembered that because it's a good point. I guess X-people just doesn't sound as good. Well, anyway, here is the NES X-Men. Say that 3 times fast. NES X-Men, NES X-Men, NES X-Men. Well, anyway, with a concept like X-Men, you'd expect a great game. Or at least a fairly decent game. All the characters and powers and shit. How hard could it be? Well, we are doomed from the very start. Take a look. Somebody makes an X-Men game for Nintendo. Why, in the love of fuck, does it have to be LJN? You take one look at that logo and you just
Oh,
know
no.
there is no gold at the end of that rainbow. Because this, my friends, is the unholy stamp of death. And I'm about to do the unthinkable. I'm about to stick this abomination in my Nintendo. Rather stick your dick in a piranha's mouth.
Here we go, Marvel's X-Men. Is that the official title? The label calls it the Uncanny X-Men. I say screw that, file it under X for X-Men, plain and simple. First, you select a stage. Couldn't there have been something a little more interesting than just plain text? Any other game would have had some kind of visual. Then you select 2 characters. Even if you're playing a 1-player game, the CPU feels the need to join the fun. This is the most sensitive select screen in the history of games. You have to gently tap the select button, or else it flashes through all the characters faster than you can say fuck. Here we go.
Fuck.
Wow, look at this mess. It's all coming back to me now. This is one of those games I rented from the video store and wasted one of the weekends of my sad, pathetic life. Look at this. Cluttered pixels, scrambled textures, shit flying everywhere. It's a disaster. The characters look like stiff, mangled, colored shapes that barely represent who they're supposed to be. Cyclops looks the same as Storm. All they did was recycle the same character and color them all different. They all play the
Nice.
same too. There's minor
Nice.
differences. Some can take a little more abuse than others or go slightly faster, but these differences are barely noticeable. The only major difference is that some characters shoot and some don't. The ones that don't shoot are stuck with this indefinable lunge attack. Look at it. What is he doing? If you pause it, you'll see it's the same position as when he's walking. It just jabs forward. It's embarrassing. And what character would you pick? Would you pick a character that shoots lasers? Or would you pick a character that just goes around nudging everything? So here's my strategy, and I think you'll agree. You pick a character that shoots, and for the CPU, you pick a character that nudges. Then, as soon as possible, you let the computer get killed. Yes, the sooner that worthless bitch bites the dust, the sooner you can be free. Because the computer does nothing to help. It just wanders around and runs into walls. You end up getting stuck, having to wait for its stupid ass. You could do better if you play the game blindfolded. That's no exaggeration. Clearly, nobody tested this game. How could this have passed? And whatever you do, don't ever give the computer a character with a projectile. Because look, it's like giving a little kid 10 pounds of sugar and a super soaker. It goes ape shit, and it never, ever stops.
Nice.
Oh, thank God. All you want is the computer to die so you can get some peace and quiet.
No.
When you're playing the two-player mode with a live human being, it's fine.
Fact.
But when I'm by myself, why do I have to pick two characters? It's a complete waste. The stages are just jumbled bullshit patched together into a disarray of madness. It is a Nintendo game and you're supposed to use your imagination, but had the game been designed well, you would at least know what you're doing. Right here, I can't pass through these tiles, even though they appear the same as all the other tiles around it. If all this clutter at least had some consistency, it would be somewhat acceptable. What's this right here? A hot dog in a bun? Or more like a pig in a blanket? And what's all this? Where am I? Spaghetti zone? Okay, what's happening now? I'm frozen? What the hell? Oh, that's nice. Isn't that fair? That's like tying my hands behind my back. And how can I be frozen with a character that's called Iceman? I'd be better off with Iceman from Top Gun. Now what's this shit? A laser barrier? Oh, fuck. Had enough of this shit.
Well, after that disgrace, I'm happy to say there's an alternative. Yep, another X-Men game on Nintendo. It's just called Wolverine. They didn't call it X-Men 2 or anything like that because I imagine they're trying to distance it as much as possible from that other piece of shit. Because the NES deserves one good X-Men game, and I bet this one's going to be much better because after all... What? Are you fucking kidding me? Both of them? They made both of them? God. You'd think with a franchise like X-Men, they'd give somebody else a try. I really don't want to play this. But I might as well get it over with. It's like getting a needle. It might not be too pleasant, but it'll be over before you know it.
This is the Wolverine title screen. Looks promising, and here's the game. Well, it's a side-scroller, and as you may predict, you can only play as Wolverine. That's fine. I'd rather have one character done well than have a bunch of shitty characters that are all the same. Wolverine looks more defined. When he punches and kicks, it actually looks like it. So we're almost there. But isn't there something missing? Something you'd expect Wolverine to attack with? It's
Claws.
claws, right? Yeah, well, the select button brings out the claws. From there on, you can just slash everybody like you'd expect. You may be wondering, why in the hell would you not want to have the claws out the whole time? Well,
'Cause they
guess
damage
what?
you.
I'll tell you.
Spoiler.
Every time you use your claws, it drains your life. So that kind of defeats the whole purpose, right? So just forget the claws. It would be nice to use them, but you can't. The ducking is incredibly delayed. When you push down, it doesn't just duck like any other game, it goes into this little animation. It's unnecessary and it makes it hard to avoid getting hit by something. For power-ups, we have burgers. Yeah, what else could they be? They're fucking burgers. And we also have bottles, which could be anything, but I'm gonna assume they're beer. That sounds about right. It's an X-Men barbecue, burgers and beer. Fuck you, how cheap is it to put the burger right on top of a propeller? What's up with the vocabulary? I've heard of an extra life or a one-up, but free game? But now, it's time for the enemy roll call. We have green rotary dial telephones, silver surfers in flying wheelchairs, silver surfers air guitaring, John McClane from Die Hard, the Green Reaper throwing skulls, Frankenstein monsters wearing metal masks with visors like Geordi from Star Trek, and bubbles. The hit detection is so bad. I try to punch the bubble, but I can never hit it before it hits me. Don't mean to burst your bubble. The boulders are another thing that's a pain in the ass. They deliberately follow wherever you go. Not only is it annoying, but it doesn't make any sense. Are these boulders self-aware? Do they know where you're standing? Or is there an evil elf inside the hole chucking shit down at you? The levels are designed to be as frustrating as possible. There's so many times when you need to jump down, not knowing if you're going to land on a platform or just fall to your death. You just got to take a shitty guess. When you get hit, there's no recovery time either. One simple mistake can drain all your life in only a matter of seconds. It's as cheap as it gets. The graphics are okay, but uninspired. These platforms remind me of those things from the casino stage in Sonic 2. You go around jumping on hoverboards and these things which look like blue candy canes. But the swimming stage is when I really start to lose my mind. It's confusing at first that you use B to swim, when in most games it would be the same button you use to jump. But the hard part is when you have to dodge these little propellers. It's worse than Ninja Turtles, where you can't touch the electric seaweed. But that's not enough. They have to send bubbles after you too. Look at this. It's fucking impossible. Almost dead. Gotta get the beer. Ugh! Had it up to my ass with this piece of shit. In conclusion, this game's way better than the other one, but it's still a pile of donkey dicks. The X-Men game I remember most fondly is the arcade by Konami. Some versions had 6 players and a double panoramic screen. It was extremely monotonous, but satisfying as all hell. Welcome to Die? Okay. It was a classic style beat 'em up and one of the best in that category. Only problem, it was never released on a home console. It suffered the same fate as Konami's Simpsons game. Some might say these games would have been butchered on their home counterparts, but if you look at how well Turtles in Time fared on the Super NES, it only raises the question, why the fuck not do the same to X-Men and Simpsons? But oh well, at least we got a couple decent X-Men games on Sega Genesis. But there's a few things about them which are fucked up. Let's take a look. Well, the first game, you see it's a side-scroller again, but with good graphics and a selection of characters to choose from. One minor thing I don't like is with Wolverine, you still have to get out your claws. What's the big deal? Why are the claws so taboo? Fortunately, you don't lose health when you use them, so it's a step in the right direction. Another thing that's really weird is the stage select code. On the title screen, you do the code like normal, but after that, you'd expect to see some kind of stage select screen. But no, instead, the game starts up like normal. You have to walk around the panels in the background, which now suddenly represent the stages. You have to go through the effort of counting the one you want, crouch down and hit C, and then it warps you to the desired stage. If you know the code, what's the point of having to do all that shit? But the worst thing is that there's a stage where you're supposed to reset your Genesis. Yes, you actually have to hit the reset button to beat the stage. But how are you supposed to know? All that happens, there's a big blue computer in the air. You destroy it and then walk around like a dumbass trying to figure out what to do next. If it would have said reset your Genesis, or at least give you some kind of fucking clue, that would be okay. It would still be weird, but at least you would know what to do. Not to mention, if you were playing it on the Sega Nomad, you wouldn't even be able to do that because it has no reset button. And the reset button on my Genesis Model 2 is broken. Good thing I have more Genesises. Genesises? Is there a plural for Genesis? Should I say genocide? At last, we have X-Men 2 Clone Wars. Clone Wars. George Lucas have anything to do with it?
Oh.
Pop the game in, turn the power on, and before you know it, you're playing the game. That's it. No title screen. Not even the Sega logo. That doesn't happen until after you beat the first level. You don't even get to pick a character. It just randomly selects it for you. What kind of game does that? Other than that, it's pretty damn good. It's side-scrolling action on the Genesis at its best. And guess what?
Could have survived
Wolverine's
it.
claws are out. Now doesn't that kick ass? We went from having no claws to having them hurt yourself to just having them retractable to just having them. It took us a long time to get there, but this one finally got it right.
When it comes to X-Men games, that's the one I recommend. But the two NES versions, stay away. Stay away as far as possible. They suck. They suck balls. This one sucks my left ball, this one sucks my right ball. Welcome to Die! He's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten apple
What do you think is the problem?
and down it with me.
If the raid just instantly pops. Of course it's the fucking rune.
He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd. You want to know a recipe for shit? Take a movie, put it on NES, and you got yourself some shit. But let's go even more extreme. Let's take one of the best movies ever made, Jaws, by one of the best directors, Steven Spielberg. And then, let's give it to the game company that has made more fucking shitty games than anybody else. You see that little rainbow right there? LJN. Now we're talking shit.
Ah, LJN. What we're dealing with here is a shitty game-making machine. It's really a miracle of electronic evolution. All this machine does is joke and cheat and make shitty games, and that's all. What the hell? I hit something? What did I hit? Oh, nothing. That's what it was. I hit
Dark Castle, that's actually another game where I heard that James was just shit at playing the game, and the game itself isn't even that horrendously bad. I would not bet any money on that though. I haven't played it myself. What? That bug has happened to me before. That skill shots just fly wherever the heck they want.
I like you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. Okay, I see you choosing the hard way.
Welcome back to the dungeon, as I like to call it, my laboratory, where people come up with amazing builds. And for some reason, yes, that's right, for some reason, a lot of you guys have been asking to do AD Cho'Gath. I am not sure why, because when I go to the Cho'Gath Wikipedia, he has 0 AD ratios, but he has an auto attack reset, which I guess is good enough. So people are basically saying in my Discord, try AD Cho'Gath. I've seen it more than once. It's kind of weird. And then finally, this got one guy who's gold 4 says, I've been thinking about why a giant monster like Cho's AP makes no sense, so I tried building AD and it's OP. With this build, you can stop watching how your teammates die while everybody ignores you and start carrying your games. Runes, sustain for bully lanes and giving you mobility. Aggressive, E synergy, and big. I have no idea what he's talking about at this point. Okay, whatever. Kraken, big attack speed. You can build Gale Force versus high mobility champs. Titanic synergy with hot hit point. Rune blade tank melter and slows enemy. Berserkers, because you are full AD, no option. I like to build Death Sense, Infinity Edge as last 2 items. I play this build with Ignite. I can't believe he made. Hold on. And I can't believe he made some sort of infograph on what to do with this champion. Another guy just tells me to build basically full crit. So I'll probably just build Kraken Slayer Titanic and figure out what I'll do from there. But like, yeah, this guy even tells me like this build is really strong in Cho'Gath. But with that being said, an infograph, many people telling me to play full Cho'Gath full AD with no AD ratios. Honestly, I'll see what all the fuss
Let's
is
go.
about. Wait, what's this picture? I didn't notice that. And now with that being said, I'm gonna try 0 AD ratio Cho'Gath AD. Now before we start the video, make sure to subscribe and comment below for your chance to win $500 a month. Every start of a new month, I'll be giving away $500 to one of my subscribers, as well as liking the video for the algorithm. Also, if you want more pants content, check out my second channel. And with that being said, let's get right back into the video. Wait, why am I against I'm against a Darius?
Oh no.
Oh, now I really need my music. Wait! I didn't pick this skin! I had Gentleman. I had the Gentleman Cho'Gath. What? What? I swear to God I had Gentleman Cho'Gath. I'm even more tilted. Ooh, what? I don't like this guy.
I just scrapped Gentleman Cho'Gath and like 3 or 4 other legendary
Come
ones.
here, boy. Take that. And this. Oh, I missed. Wait, how do you... This champ sucks. That's how to play this champ. Especially with the Darius. What? I hit that. Okay, whatever. Oh, nice. The guy's bone plating. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Please?
Dead.
Oh, thank God. I can't believe I missed that Q. Oh, thank God. I can't believe I almost missed that cannon. Okay, I'm also gonna die. He's gonna teleport back, right?
Why?
I really have to go,
Hold on. This sucks. I can't even see us. I don't know how Tyler does it. But do I have to go Kraken Slayer first? Let's go look.
Oh, Tyler does it.
I'm not a fan of it. I'm gonna go Titanic first. Where are you? There you go. Oh, it's not that. It's actually not that much better. Now I'm AD choke after my ruptures don't do any damage.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
You screw off. I need attack speed for sure. I should have gone attack speed runes. I think that's my bad. Oh yes. He has bone plating still. Okay. How do I beat Mr. Darius, by the way? He has armor too. Wait, this is stupid. Why does he have armor? Oh my god, I can't... I have no adaptive AP. He's level 6. Might be GG. I'll wait for Zach. I know what Darius can do. I've done it before. Akita does that much damage? Oh, thank God Zach's here. Okay. I made it more easier. There's no way I solo kill this guy. Just juggernaut of a man. A hulking beast he is. I don't think there's any... Yeah, no way I can solo bolo him. Okay, I should have gone attack speed. This attack speed is atrocious. But well, at least we get berserkers or something. We'll see.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. He's freezing. Can't fight Darius when he's a freeze. He's too good. He's too good. I can't do this. I'm just wasting mana at this point. I feel like I still can't walk up to him, right? Yeah, I'm not going to. Okay, maybe. Oh. That next one is all in. Okay. But he can help me, right? Yeah, he can. Oh, jeez. Hey, my cannon! Oh, and now I know how it feels to be a laner when you get taxed. Okay. Oh, God. Hey, this is really hard to do. That champion is atrocious. Also, probably has, TP, so I'm just GG. Oh. Oh. This barrier? Oh. This is so sad. Oh, thank God. Okay. I don't know. I like tried autoing the Master Yi. He just wouldn't die. Maybe my hail wasn't up. No, it was up. Let's feast him again. We can just eat him all day and get really big and juicy. Oh, thank God. AD Cho'Gath is OP. Okay, I can finally solo kill him. Let's go. What's going on down there? They're having a party. Woo! I'm out. Alright, let's go. Titty Hydra. Well, actually I could stay, but I don't want to. It looks like I'm gonna have to. Wait.
Dude, just run. What oh my God.
No, don't pull. Oh. I just want to wave clear against this champ. So I shall. Okay, he's just. I guess he's just kicking crap. Okay, I'll take it. That's a victory for me. Unless Master Yi's here. Uh-oh. 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 If he touches me once, let's see his movement speed. He actually has 355 movement speed. Okay, GG. I think I could have killed him. Maybe. I don't think I actually could have. Let's go Berserkers, because I'm feeling it now. I like the Berserker Grease. It makes me feel comfortable now. I didn't take the rune earlier. Now that I have it, I'm happy. So happy. I hate that. Okay, let's go. Oh my God, there's so much damage on this. Wow, I can kill him. I don't think I should do this. Some guy named Master Yi is coming. Unless he's doing other things. He is actually doing other. I actually do so much damage for having Titanic Hydra. Let's go down and see the jungle. See if we can find a Master Yi. Oh. Nah. I found someone. I'm dead. That's right. What? I don't care. Whatever. I got. What? I've never done that. That's not the. Oh. That. Uh-oh. Oh. Dude, he flashed up. Dude, let me sit up now. Let me sit up now. After that mistake, I'm gonna sit up. What the hell? Dude, I've never actually ulted a stupid minion in my life. But that was pretty cool. Alright, I gotta kill you. I think I'm gonna eat him. He's really bad into Cho'Gath because true damage is nothing. Let's go find him. Where's he? Yeah, boy. My god. I actually beat he level 1, 1v1. And I get a feast stack. That's actually pretty good. Wow, that was too close. Something's going on here. Get it? Oh my god, thank you, AD. So playing AD Cho'Gath, I have to just keep auto attacking. I should not use my abilities that do. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta go. I should have summoned that earlier. Master's gonna get it. It's okay. When there's a team fight coming. You know, I am faster than her. That was... Okay, like, there's no way I'm gonna... Like, 5 MS? That's like... Okay, there's no way I'm gonna catch her with 5 MS, you know?
Nope. Nope.
He actually... Well, my talent did have ult. But like... He... Okay, his Q range? So long. How the... Q range? Wait, he's supposed to run into... Never mind. It doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Actually, wait, did my talent have ult? Okay. We will win this. Let's go. I don't think my talent had ult. Actually, I'm not too sure. I'm gonna say he probably didn't. He hasn't got her, she's right? He actually... Oh, thank God. If I can get a Thorn Mail? Nah, I don't even want a Thorn Mail at this point. Ooh, I crit! I'm loving this. Nice. I'm walking, I'm talking. I'm loving this game. What the? What the?
Why are you running?
Oh my god! I can't play. That looks so funny. He's trying to eat backwards. I guess he lagged. I don't know. Oh, that looks cool. Okay, let's see if we can fight Yi. Come here. Oh, crap. Oh, I guess I'll eat him. Let's go. That hits, right? What the? No, this doesn't work. There's no way this works. Oh, it did work. Wow. Oh, please no. Yes! Thank God I landed that. That's hard to land. Dude, he's like healing so much. Maybe I need executioners. This build does a lot of damage. I'm 2 items and I'm doing a lot. And I have a lot of hit points. There's no resist. But let's get some things done, shall we? Essence Reaver? Should we do Essence? Let's see. Not Storm Razor. Essence Reaver might be cool. Let's do it. I actually love this item so much. So I like going it. But I'm not going Collector. Actually, I probably should. Okay. I'll go Infinity Edge right after. Wow. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's actually dead. Oh, okay. Dude, I can't let him rupture. He needs to cue me, but he's smart. He's dead. Wait, this is so steep. What is going on here? I can't land rupture there because he just cues me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is really bad. Dude, he's too good. He's actually too good. Like he's oh, his movement. I hate it. He's too good. Okay. Uh-oh.
I'm in danger.
Oh my god, this is Tom Kench. Eat. Press E? Okay, never mind. Just kills him here. Yeah. I can 1v1 Yi, it's just... I need my ult. Oh, this is bad. Dude, what the... Wait, he oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Nice. Let's go do this. Nice too. They fell for my Cho'Gath Bush tactic. Oh. With the back out. With the back out now. Holy crap. I don't know.
Oh!
I don't understand what that was. Wait, he needs to let me come. Wait, he needs to let me come.
Let him come.
No, we gotta back out. Might work. Our yeah, you get silence, boy. Okay, let's go this. No more life stealing for Yi. Okay. Well, I'll tell you guys this. This AD Cho'Gath is kind of funny. Very useless. It's kind of funny. I think it's actually, I like the Titanic on it, though. Oh my god. I like Titanic. It makes me feel fun. I don't know. I'm gonna carry Assassin for some reason. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Okay, the Tom. How the hell do you land Tom Kench W in people? The Tom Kench setup, though. Keep stride breaking. Oh my god, I hit. How does that kill him? Kraken was delayed, I guess? Oh, wow, okay. Well, that E was certainly pretty powerful. But he's no match for full AD Cho'Gath. Let me see my down. Alrighty guys, we are back at it again with another video. Today we're going to my dungeon. I gotta stop calling it that. Okay, so anyways, in my Discord, we got some scientists. We got a guy named Happy Guy. Basically says, without a Yorick. This build revolves around securing graves with your Q and spamming E in order to shred the opponent with the Mistwalkers. Right-clicking on enemies is boring. Let the Mistwalkers do the hard work. The reason for this cheese build is that your minions will shred squishy targets, and with the high amount of % armor shred, can even bully tankier targets. Oh, that's what he says for runes. Phase rush, because you're you can run at them or engage. You can run at them or if engaged on, then you run away like a little.
Look like a
Like
bitch.
little B ward. Mana flow ban. You heal a lot in lane, you want to sustain, so you don't need to build Essence Reaver to sustain mana. 10 ability haste rune. Spam E more often in lane. Piss off, tilt your opponent. Gathering Storm free stats. Second tree is the yellow tree. Triumph Seed, play a little more riskier. And Coup de Grace, because the only time you run into enemies is when they are being focused by 4 Mistwalkers. That's true. I'm like thinking of anything else, but no. Like, I guess you could go Resolve Tree, but that's not DPS. He goes for CDR runes? Okay. So he usually goes MR. Okay. So I just go CDR runes, basically. And then whatever. Adaptive, maybe? Okay. And for items, he says Eclipse, as you can easily proc the shield, and it gives you much needed sustain. Black Cleaver, the stats are just too good. Although he says the passive is useless, and his pets benefit off this. So isn't this like... So doesn't he mean the passive is useful because the pets benefit off it? Oh, here we go. Cerelia's Grudge, as it can be procced by the Mistwalkers. Oh, okay. And then he says Collector for Execute, CDR boots for Spam, and Hullbreaker free stats because you're going to be a solo lane most of the game anyways. So basically he says, laning simple. Once you get 4 graves, spam your E. And yeah, just keep throwing your E, especially at level 6, to bully your lane and piss off the enemy. And he says mid-game, your Mistwalker should half hit points on when you land your E. Don't be afraid to walk up and proc Eclipse as well as Phase Rush. Oh. Like a hit and run game. He says late game, your Mistwalker should only need 1 E of Yorick in order to one-shot squishies. And then obviously when your maiden's up, just use it. And then he says I peaked gold 1 in US when Garen was broken. US? Now I can only enjoy League with silly builds like this. Yorick was never meant to be a fighter. He was supposed to just let his pets do the hard work. Well, he did get that buff to his pets, right? So that is buff where Mistwalkers dealt 20% damage when they let them mark enemy champions and large monsters, which probably made him a little intense, and they had to nerf him. They reduced the Mistwalker's base AD because he was hella annoying, and they removed the 100% bonus damage on their attack after leaping the champions and large monsters. But now the marked enemies now take 40% bonus damage for 8 attacks from Mistwalkers for the duration of debuff. That's a lot of attacks. So maybe it's 8 times 4? Or is it I think it would be that much, right? This is a lot of damage if they stick onto you. So if you're getting slowed by Cerelia's Grudge, thinking emoji. I always wanted to try Lethality Yorick, but I didn't think it was...
Lethality?
But this makes me want to try it. Let's try it. Yeah, just run that thing. Now before we start this video, blah 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 blah.
Let's go.
And comment below for your chance to win $500 a month. Every start of the new month, I'll be giving away $500 to one of my subscribers, as well as liking the video for the algorithm. Also, if you want more pants content, check out my second channel. And with that being said, let's get right back into the video. Oh, oh my god. Oh, I guess he was just AFK. Oh. Interesting. Even more.
I am a fucking idiot. Just used my stuff. And we're not even ready. Not even ready to go.
Oh, I couldn't have summoned them. Yo, my bad. He actually juked me by walking forward. I'll make sure that doesn't happen again. There. Good boys. Oh my god, look at that damage. Ouch. He can one-shot them, right? Yeah, I think he just learned that. Okay. Oh, I'm getting ganked. Actually. Ah, I guess that hurt him. Oh, look, he actually healed so much off that. Just leveling up and doing crap. Also, I'm gonna die. I already knew that. It's okay. I'll just get these minions. Dude, I'm getting creep blocked, actually. Wait, I actually was gonna escape down here and flash over, but I got creep blocked. Dude, that's so lame. Let's see. Should I go... Okay, I was actually debating going Dorn's Blade and Corrupting Pot, but I think the mana flow, it's not like kicking in yet, right? So I think it's better that I just stay this way. Also, he has no Knight, so let's kill him this time. Oh, he's full health? This chap's OP! Ow. I'm gonna kick your ass. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. He couldn't even live that, no matter what I did. Let's go fight York. I mean, let's go fight Cho'Gath. Dude, screw off, man. Oh my God, he's holding it. Dude, I can't. He's actually holding it. Like, I legit couldn't do anything. I tried juking too. Hey, this guy's a Tyler 1 main. What can I say? I think Xin Zhao's actually still here. Oh. Alright, Yasuo, go get him. Dude, go get him, Yasuo. Bam. That was cool. Oh, and we can fight this. That is... No, that champion is so stupid. Oh my God, he's so fed. Dude, he is so fed. Dude, that champion is so stupid. I have to dodge this. Oh my God, he can just W-E over my wall. Okay, like I can't match that. Well, let's see. I guess I'll win against no one. It's okay. I love AFKers.
Surprise!
Oh my God, Phasers is OP. Go boys. Oh, I guess. Okay, I guess we can win. Dude, Phasers is kind of good. Kind of like it. Oh, hey, it's Cho'Gath. We need to find the Xin Zhao. Everyone's just roaming at this point. I have no idea what's going on. No, come here, come here. No, come here. Oh my God. I need minions. I can't win this. Dude, he's not even gonna die? Oh my God, Yumi's gonna get the kill. Wait, he can even... What? Oh! Dude. Okay, my team kind of fucking sucks, I'll be honest. I don't swear anymore. Why does my team suck, actually? Actually, I have no idea. There we go. Oh, he's gonna kill them all. have to kite. I don't think I can auto, man. I thank God. Okay, we can win. Let's go. I'm playing too much of a slow champion. I need like a fast champion. See, like that Yasuo. What? Oh. Oh.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Oh. There we go. Wait, that's a Zen, man. Oh, get away from me. I need phase rush. Actually, Olaf can't kill me because I have phase rush. But I can't fight him. Oh, let's see. Wait, he's. I mean, I don't think we can kill him, to be honest. Yeah, look at that lifesteal. This guy's uber fed. He's just running us down. And I have no... I didn't have phase rush. I got glacial. This game's not doing too hot. But I think we'll win. And if I keep saying that, we probably will win. Oh. Please ult Gragas. Thank you. Go boys! Let's go. Okay, where's Raidman Zin? Where's Raidman Zin? I wanna find him. I mean, I have Ignite, so. I got the bounty. I need to go here. I need to get Sorelli's Grudge. I think that's what I'm missing. I'll get the Grudge now. You think I can win? 500 bucks. If I win, you guys give me 500 bucks. If I lose, you guys get 500 V-bucks. Actually, that's still a lot. There's like what, 100,000 people watching this video. Look at that, dude. Oh, nice. See? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, can we? Oh. Oh my god! Oh my... What? Vagar, you must... I can't go. It's all you, buddy. I can't. I hope Vagar can do this. Okay, okay. I think she can. Okay, I think she can. Never mind. He might have died. Uh-oh. Oh my god, he actually did it. Okay. Do you think we can solo Bolo Baron? Oh my god, maybe we can win. This Sorelli's Grudge is actually so broken. Oh my god.
Who was that? Who just stole Baron?
Oh my god. Oh my god, maybe we can win. This Sorelli's Grudge is actually so broken.
Olaf.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he couldn't smite. Take that. Wait, why didn't he have smite the whole time? At least he got phase rush. Oh my god. Dude, Oh my god. Dude, oh, he had a penta? Dude, what did he use his smite on? What? Oh my god, my dude sucks! Okay, whatever. Oh my god, call an ambulance. But not for me. Oh, they're gonna end. No! Oh my god. Maybe we win. I don't know. Actually, our top. I think an inhibit. Oh, wait, they just killed top lane. Why isn't a single challenger buying anti-heal? That's not my job. Hey, I'm just following the build. I'm just doing whatever I want. Plus, I'll be honest. If the best player in the team is buying anti-heal and his supporters, okay, well, like the people going 2-15, you know, the two people going 2 and 15, 0 and 10 aren't buying anti-heal, something's wrong. Also, I'm not buying Hullbreaker. I think I need to win. Therefore, I'll go this. Oh my god.
I know, I already fucked up the opener. Pretty bad.
Where's my team? I can actually want to go in Jin now. Thanks for that to my macro tip. I mean, yeah, even in high elo, it would work too, right? Like, well, think about it. Like what? Okay, like unless you're against like, if you are a top, you don't buy it. But even then, I'm not even splitting at this point. If you're team fighting constantly 5v5s, like, and your Philios is 20 and 1, I mean, actually, he can buy anti-heal. He's probably super fed and has a lot of money. Basically, yeah, basically the way I see it is, yeah, someone should buy anti-heal and not him. I think he should be the Lee Sin or whoever the jungler is. But the Sorrel, oh my god. Come on. Killer. Keemstar. Alt. Alt! No, not like that. How do I do this? Oh, they're coming. This build's fun though. My team just sucks though. It kind of sucks, but I mean, whatever. Oh my god. No! No, I'm useless. Oh my god, this is so much damage. Who is that? Oh my god, I have died. Dude, call an ambulance, but this time for me. I'm doing my own build, by the way. Actually, I like clips. Hello, I'm useless level 1. What do I do? What do I do? Just waste your mana like this? Look at me. Here, give me. Give me. Give me. Give me. Oh my god, kill me. Oh my god, just kill me. What the hell? You watch, I'm gonna dodge it. Just Q me once! I'll show you. I don't even think she has Q. I think she has E. What the hell? Oh, I dodged it, but not really. Oh my god. Oh my god! What a OP virtual signaling Q. I mean E. Right. Denied. Oh, it's kind of OP. Oh, how'd that hit? What? Also, how do you solo kill on this champion? Oh wait. Oh, minions. Oh, that's how you solo kill. Oh my god, that was a torpedo. Oh my god, please leave me alone. Oh my god. Okay, thank god I'm out. I guess I missed one of my abilities. I didn't proc phase rush. Hey. Ow. Come here, Mike. Come here, soggy Mike. Oh. I can wait, where's my Gragas? He's supposed to come. He left me. I'm actually quite upset. Oh, I win. Go minions. Juke juke. You see that? That was a la juke. Also, I could hide behind minions. I totally forgot. Dude, how do this CS thing is hard. Oh, here we go. There we go. Push. That's better. There we go. I think this kills it. Oh. Ah. No! Come here! I hate it when she does this. So annoying. Stay with me. Honestly, I'm not. Hey, I'm about to swear. Hey, Hey, I don't know if to control this stupid bitch, but she pisses me off like a lot of times. By the way, she's actually so annoying. I don't like. Just randomly goes Rambo mode, or she does her job. Most of the time, she just goes Rambo mode. I'm sorry, it had to be said. Oh, cool. Hiya! Sneak attack. Let's go. Tower. Oh my god, not this crap. Let's go. Minions. What's going on? My team's inting. I think she might have rage quitted, maybe. I think I just get her. Holy crap, I just get her tower. No way this happens. Holy crap. My ult does that much damage? You could just get this tower in one go? Wow. That's insane. That is actually insane. That's criminal. Alright, let's go fight some people. Bye. I can't believe I got that CS too. Okay. Hey, what the? What? I think she got creep locked. I think she actually got creep locked. Oh. Hello. Oh god, they need help. Actually, do you think I can 1v2 this? I don't have goblins, do I? Oh. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. I can't kill her. Bye. I'm kind of liking this now. I'm finally winning. Oh. I think I'll just do one more Q. Hey, yeah. There you go. 4 minions. Wait play for me. I need a little bit of help. I killed her. Oh, red blue. And now you're dead too. I can't kill him with Ignite. Actually, I probably could have. You know, at least I'm playing Shovel Knight. I'm gonna go back. I have 4.2k. I want to have some fun. I actually think going. Okay, I'll say this right now. I need 200 gold. Sorry. All right, go boys. Give me some money. Money. Yeah. I have X amount of gold, and I'm ready to piss off some people. Like this. I'm just gonna rush this. I don't care. Actually, I think it's bad because I have double percent multiplication armor penetration. But like, okay. Alright, what's my next item?
Was I just too slow?
Boots kind of angle.
I don't even remember if I was there instantly, but I'm pretty sure I was there really fast.
Oh my god, he actually stole it this time. Alright. Alright, I'm going bot. I actually need movement speed, like, badly. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Slow time, baby. Oh my god. What? What was that? That was Blitzkrieg? Seriously. Uh-oh. Holy crap. No! Come here. I forgot we're still at 12 minutes. It feels like... I mean, this game's 26 kills in 12 minutes, so... My minion, no. Ah! No, you're so stupid!
Yeah, that's what I thought in the last phase. You can't actually do it solo. If the thing has to move really, really far.
Okay, well, like... Wow! Oh my... Boom! I can't believe I just did that. Oh, I can't believe... I think there's a pattern. I need to... I don't know. I wish she wouldn't aggro, you know? My problem is, she keeps aggroing stuff. Also... Any shielders in the chat? Okay, there's like one shield. Yeah, there's like one shield. I'll go Ghostblade. That's true. I'll go Ghostblade. I was thinking Shield Breaker, but I don't need it. Also, I was supposed to go Black Cleaver, but like, wait, what does Black Cleaver do? Dealing physical damage applies. Oh yeah, that's pretty good actually. I just need one more lethality item, which I'll go, and then I'll go Black Cleaver. I'm not really building armor, but still, it's fine. I'm sick of this. Yay! Bonk. The legendary bonk. Wow, these mist creatures are kind of OP. Go boys. Kick his ass. Wait, they're kind of kicking his ass, I guess. Okay, kick his ass. Okay. Oh my god, phase rush. I was pretty confident that wouldn't hit. Oh my god! Oh. Oh my god, okay. I think she could kill me with that auto. Oh my god. Wait, look at. Oh! I think she's dead! We should get the heal. What? What the?
Quiet, please.
Wait, well, what the hell were my minions doing to her? I was like, oh god, she's gonna kill me, and then I don't know. It just happened. All right, where's my black cleaver? Here it is. I love black cleaver. Come here. That's better. She kind of heals like really slowly. Oh my god. I don't know. Anyways, that was alright. I think I have to solo lane, right? Like, people have to come to me. I think that's the way we do it. So, let's make people come to me. Ow. Dude. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what is going on? Dude, I'm dying. Help. That hits, dude. Wait, I actually almost died to that. If that, I was gonna say if that hits, I can't believe it. Oh my god! No, dude, stop going to her. No, come here. I need minions. Please don't kill her. I think I have to save her, right? No. I need to figure out a way to like. I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell is going on? Who's that? So I stay around my minions and I blast some ass. But how will I do that? I missed. Alright, ghosts. Go! Go, boys. Holy crap. Oh my god. Alright, go. Holy crap, this is funny as hell to watch. Okay. I'm gonna go get another item. To clarify, I'm here to milk every speck of knowledge you have as a rank 1 player so I can reach the skies of LO. You're not my first challenger to talk to. XP2 was haunted on Discord until I got a 61% win rate on chat. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I don't know. Dude, go play Nunu. Alright, let's see. Oh! You know what you should do? If you want to get rank 1, you should definitely try without Yorick. It's pretty poggers if I do say so myself. Anyways, I think someone's dead. This reminds me of my Gragas last game. You know, not the best, but like not the worst. You know, like they both kind of suck dick. So not the worst though. Wait, did these things destroy towers, right? Kind of. Wow, that almost hit. I kind of don't want to summon Hobgoblin. Ow. Oh. summoned Hobgoblin at the wrong time. I got stun locked by casting my R. I got stun locked. I've never been stun locked by my own, by myself, by casting my own spell. You want me to get Edgelord? Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god. Dude, I need minions, man. That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit! Okay. So the problem with this build is I like the poking, like, R build, but, like, she's pretty stupid, and I don't like that. Like, if you land your E, you also have to all in. So I'm not gonna... I don't know. I'm only gonna be... I think I shouldn't land my E's anymore, you know? It's kind of stupid. I guess I have to run in and all in with her. That's okay. I feel like how I teleport and ignite always win my lane. I get 15 kills and die 4 times. Only then I lose because of my team. Oh. I don't know. Go split push. I don't know. Stop. Don't die those 4 times. Let's go. I'm pissed. By the way, that's kind of cool. Oh my god. No! No, 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 no. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna set these guys up. Oh my god, I didn't do any damage. I have to go. Oh, she's dead. Thank you. This might be a good time to honestly split push. You know, there are... It's not the worst Gragas. The best. I think this... Oh. Dude, my Kai'Sa's weak. Wait, no way. No way! No way, that just happened? Holy... Oh, this guy's fed. Okay, I know. Alrighty guys, we got some more builds today in my deep dark laboratory known as my Discord. Alright, we got another one from Clamshell Toad. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, Panzer Juicy Fruit. I present you with this magnificent OP build that will get the Rift announcer to speak so much her mouth will fall off. I present to you Lethality Jinx. When playing Jinx, she is a scaling champion, and what she does early game depends on the other laner. But with this, oh boy, I tell you, she will pop off early. So let me explain Lethality Jinx. And he's bronze 4, 27 LP. You'll
Oh no.
from your W and R and late. So the items you go are going to be Tear or Doran's Blade, probably what I'm going to pick. Duskblade Drakthar. If you kill someone, you are then invisible. High speed from passive, and that's really OP. That does actually sound kind of OP. It's like a Cosmic Sword, but you know, more annoying. The boots you will have will be depending on the other team. Manamune to spam with W. Collector for easier one-shots. Serpent's Fang reducing shields, easier one-shots, and giving you more lethality. Yomu's Ghostblade, chasing, escaping, giving more lethal. If some of these items aren't good for their team, just change it. Don't buy anti-heal because you're supposed to spam W, so you will only use anti-heal on one person, which is true. Okay, so this guy knows what's up. Playerly safe and focus on farming and poking. This build is insane for stealing Barons, Drakes, or Elders. You can also make insane R damage and stack team fights. Stay behind your team so nobody can reach you, and poke them with W. Jinx's W has much of a range, so don't come close to enemies. Poke for Dark Harvest stacks. WQE. Runes. These are the runes. Now, I'll be honest. Someone did try and convince me. I think he was actually like a challenger player. Duo, and said, let me go Jinx mid with lethality. And like, you know, was pretty hesitant to do it. And I think I just told him to play Zoe. And just keep it at that. Because he was a really good Zoe player. But obviously I would get tilted if we lost on lethality Jinx. Even if he, depending on how much impact he had, I guess. I don't know. It depends, you know. But I would get tilted, and there'd be a little bit of blaming on that person. I didn't want to do it, obviously. But let's see what Jinx has to offer. Obviously, Qs will be doing a ton of damage since 110 modified AD damage, which is nice, but I'm not maxing that. The W is where all the power comes from. 1.6 AD, that's AD ratio, not even bonus AD. That's just a flat 1.6 AD. Coming from her R, the minimum, oh my god, wait, what is this? So the minimum is 150 bonus AD. Oh, what the? Secondary, oh. I didn't know this is how Jinx R worked. So obviously the more longer it goes, 150 AD, and if it's just like point blank, it's 15. The target's missing health damage is at 25, 30, 35 always. I thought that scaled with how far it traveled, but that's why it always does X amount of damage when you're low. The maximum secondary is like a little, yeah, hits everyone around it. It's gonna be nice. They have nerfed the Baron stealing of it. Used to do insane amounts of damage, capped at 800 now, and everything else is the utility. So it's just a poke build, Manamune OP. Seems fun. Now, before we start the video, make sure to subscribe and comment below for your chance to win $500. Every month, I'll be giving away $500, as well as liking the video or the algorithm. Also, make sure to follow my second channel for more content like the return of Fedmeister. Really good content, by the way. Link will be in the description below. Also, my merch store is online, so if you want to check it out, link will be in the description below. And with that being said, let's get right back into the video. This is really bad. I didn't change my runes in the fact that I have MR against Zed, because there was no time. And I'm against Zed, and that is not a good thing. I don't think I can go tier, and I'm gonna lose lane. So let's see how we do this, cause oh, but Zed, I thought he was against Swain mid. That's kind of forehead, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so we both have really bad runes. Oh, you know, he thought I was against Swain. It's actually Jinx mid. Okay, I should go tier though. That's okay. I think I'll go Q level 1, just because I don't know if I can land my W in between all the minions. So yeah, I'll just do Q. Why not? Oh, wait, this guy's OP. I lost. GG. I lost. GG. That sucks. Holy crap, what was that? Oh. This guy's got moves like Jagger. Never mind, he's got way too good movement. Oh. 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 Wow, that was actually a good trade. Do I have to pot, I think. I might have to pot. I'll just do 2 points in W. I kind of like this. This is too much pressure. This is too much pressure. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. That was too scary. I was so confused about his flash that I forgot he threw out his little stupid time winder. I mean, I couldn't really run to Lux. It was so awkward. But it's okay. Wow, okay.
Did I just?
You're gonna go the safe way.
No, if you're not
Wow,
bound to the
shot.
thing, you
Jesus
can't
Christ.
explode the ad, right? Right?
Okay, let's see if
I
we
mean,
can
you
do this.
you can't detonate it if you're not the tank it's following,
'Cause I don't
right?
know how you land W's in lane. It's actually insanely hard. Okay, never mind. It's not that hard. Yeah. I feel like you just always want to go behind the minions as Zed. Or like when you're against Zed, they can't poke you. Because this Q's will do like 50% less damage or something, right? It's not that. Oh! Well, hello there. I think he just ulted all or whatever. So you just kind of rack this up. Can't push in all the way. Minions must kill everything. I should be fine. Yeah, just keep hiding minions. Even if he hits you, it's fine. Because it doesn't do that much damage. Uh-oh. Well, at least I got Oh, but Jinx, this is gonna be cruel. Oh, but Jinx mid has infinite downsides, like being slaughtered to death. Okay, I need a pink ward. Wait, down. Wait, let's go kill him. Look, let's go kill him. Check this out. Oh. Oh no! Please, yeah! This guy's on Adderall or something. Jesus Christ! This guy's legit on Adderall. What the hell? I can tell he was on Adderall. Ah, I see. Hey. Hey.
Surprise!
Let's go! Okay. I just felt like that's the time. That was a perfect timing, at least like Zonia's. I don't know. Feels like it's been enough time, you know, since that's been happening. Oh, but this is so slow. I'm just gonna go for one plate. Oh, this guy does R. I can't do much. But, hey, I could probably kill him. Uh-huh. Oh, his death mark already hit. Alright, watch this. This is a mad immune thing. Unless he's potting up. Oh. Let's try it. Please. Please. Hey, I hit her. Oh my god, I should have actually aimed it right here, not here. This is such a bad placement, actually. Look, I actually get the reset and I get more of the whip. I lose like 2 minions, but like I would have lost, you know, maybe like 4. Not bad. Alright, let's go. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna get a kill. Oh, you have no Q. You have no mat? Okay. I don't know how to get out of. I mean, maybe my flame chopper's positioning is really bad. Yeah, but like I don't know how to get out of it. I'm gonna go CDR unless they have LAD, but I'm gonna go CDR. I'm getting depressed. I don't know how to do against ganks. Oh, he's not dead. Yeah, he's fine. He's not dead. He's fine. I'm getting super depressed when I get ganked, and like it's Echo and Zed. Like, what do I do? You know? I feel like shooting my ult out here, but I won't do that. Oh. Oh, thanks. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was hard to do. Jesus. But we can get plates off this. Mr. Guy has teleport. So does Ed. Look at this. Woo! This W is insane cooldown. Like, what the hell? It's actually so good. Ah! It's E. I don't have mana. I have to go. So I feel like the mana is really good. This champ. Having mana beam feels good. My W solo lane, like having it at level 9. So good. Well, it does 600 damage. And I think the CDR goes down. So it's like, so you don't see this much CDR at level, like solo, or sorry, dual lane, bot lane Jinx. Because you don't max out W, but it feels nice. Oh. See, I can't hit. Oh, that's just... I'm dead. Oh my God, how did I hit through that? Oh. Okay. I don't have mana. I can I hit these? Oh. Oh, okay. It's a weird playstyle. And I have no mana. Actually, my W costs insane amounts of mana. So that is something I should consider. I think mana me is really good here. Yeah, I like it. I think so hit. I just want to wave play this. Get that cannon. Look at that. Give me that cannon. Give me it. Oh. Oh. Oh, well, I'll take that then, I guess. I just wanted the cannon, but my predictions were definitely off. Alright, so let's go lethality more. A bit more lethality. You can't, I said I should go collector, but I'm gonna go more Ghostblade. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Wait, I can... Right here. It's right here. I didn't... Okay, Oh! I thought he would go this way! Because I didn't see this mountain thingy. Yo, my bad, honestly.
No!
I mean...
No!
Please? Oh my God! Oh! Oh my God! What? That was so off. That was horrible. That was so off. That was the worst alt W whatever it's called I've ever done. Why is my ult on a 37-second cooldown? Hey! Okay, thank God. He's gonna ult me. No, she can't. Good. We're good, I think. Let's see if we can kill Caitlyn. Wow, that was a clean combo. That was a really clean combo. W auto into alt into W. And it felt really confident too. I'm proud of myself. Good job, me. What's going on here? Oh, I think Echo ulted, but he's stuck. lethality Jinx is like still fine, like with resets and stuff. It's still fine with the resets. Like, you feel that for sure. But mid lane, I don't know. Could it be a poke tool like Varus? I mean, they play Varus AD carry, or they're like lethality. So why can't you do the same with Jinx? But Varus is more faster. You can see, you can't really see the animation of him shooting it, so it's hard to like predict where it will go. How do I do this? Now, one thing I'm really bad with Jinx is hitting my big thing I'm really bad with Jinx is swapping between my Qs and Ws. Sorry, my Qs and Qs. Because sometimes I think I'm on minigun mode, but sometimes I'm not, you know? He's dead. He's... Shiba, okay, that was hard. This is fun. If you have a front line, you can just press W's too. It's really nice. Oh. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Why did she throw it thick? Okay. Okay. Oh. Damn, I guess she predicted my flat. Okay. Impressive, actually. This is fun. Yeah. This is so fun. Oh, this is so fun, actually. Ow. Okay, I'm out. I'm gonna go back here. I think he wins this. Hit the tower. Oh. I think here. Dude, there's no way he walks into the stupidest ways. Like, I'm thinking he backs here. He just has to. This is so. Like. I mean, this one's easy to predict, obviously, right? This one's easy. That was easy to predict. Like, what the hell? Alright. I'm ult in... Oh, I need to get level 16. I see. I got the wrong item, but it's okay. I think this would one-shot someone. Okay, like, that just went through everyone. I'm playing paintball. I'm dead. Dude, like, oh, you would think they're paid actors. The way that Zed moved, but holy crap. Like, you can't even pay an actor to do that. Look at that. I didn't even do that much damage. Wait, she doesn't even care, man. she's gone. What do you think? I have an idea. This will hit. Not her. I want to hit the other person. Oh. Go, 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 go. Caitlyn, what? I'm so slow.
Many minutes later.
Thank you. Why did she? Okay. I did it. Wait, my Lulu died. I think my ult won't. Okay, so my ult does 1,071 damage. So it's not a lot. Okay, that is a lot, but like, it's not enough to one-shot people like Caitlyn. No. So let's see. Let's go find people. Hey, this kills him. I missed. Oh, I thought he ulted. My bad. Okay. That was fun. Where did he... What do you think he's gonna recall? Right here. Wait, I heard him. Where is he? I heard him. Wait, if I just ulted the base... Oh! Yeah, I don't know how close I was. Wait, if I just ulted the base... Oh! Yeah, I don't know how close I was.
Oh.
Okay, end it. That was kind of stupid. I didn't think that would happen. That was pretty fun. I didn't know, yeah. I didn't know he was in wolf spot. What did I hit? A shot? Oh, I shot here from like here. So I shot him right here, and then I must have hit here. Oh, I see. I don't need collector. Okay. What do I need? Wait, these all kind of suck. Okay. Hit here. Oh, I see. I don't need collector? Okay. What do I need? Wait, these all kind of suck. I already did Sivir a while ago. What should I do? I could go lethality or crit, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Back to crit. I think my swing kills them all. Yeah, boy. Oh, he doesn't have Q. Okay, let's go do this. I wonder if Lethality Zaya would be good. Buy the claw? It just got nerfed. I don't wanna. Wow, 1,000 damage. Wow, 1,500. Take it. What's he doing? I guess he knew he was dead. I mean, there's nothing he can do. What the hell? Oh, he thought Baron was low. Oh. You think Baron... They're trying to steal Baron from low. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. Oh. Make... Oh. Crap. Okay. Yeah! Dude, my autos are getting so sloppy. Holy crap. They got mad and inted, I guess. I think they were trying to stop the Baron and steal it. But I mean, Master, you couldn't even kill me. Because I had Lulu there, right? It doesn't matter. What can I say? Fedmeister's back. Okay. And then here's your damage charts. Oh my. That may be a lot of damage. I do like it. What's going on, guys? Today we're gonna do a video. Today we're gonna be doing what's up, guys? Today we're gonna do a video. Today we're gonna be doing mathematically correct Shen. Basically what it is it's a really burst heavy Shen combo with a bunch of interesting items, a little bit AP in it. But basically the build is Divine Thunderer, Nashor's Tooth, Sorcerer's Shoes, Abyssal Mask, Azonia's I guess, and then whatever you deem viable as the last item. Could be Void Staff if you want more damage, but like it says Divine Thunder gives you Hybrid Pen, so that's really good because your E does physical damage while your Q does auto attack damage as well as magic damage. This is by XP2, the Challenger EU Shen main, right? So that's his build right there. The runes he goes is Second Wind and Shield Bash. These all make sense, and a bunch of Adaptive Force as well as Hail Blades and Impact Ghost Poro. I guess that makes sense. An Ultimate Hunter, which is definitely needed on Shen. And obviously, in Ross Boomstock's video, there's so many damage calculations, combo speed, and obviously there's a Forbidden Shen combo where you Q and you wait 3 to 4 seconds, and then you can E to engage and you auto attack 3 times, and then we press Q, and then that's 6 Q damage, which could probably kill somebody. This is something Shen players do on buffs to give their jungler a huge leash, which is honestly probably one of the best things of Shen, because hey, I mean, that's like 20% maximum health damage to like a jungle camp, so it's pretty OP. I guess this is by Deep League too. With that being said though, I definitely have to try this build. It looks really fun, burst heavy. I did like a AP Shen build, which was kind of cool, but it was alright. I liked it. This one sounds more funner though, I'll be honest. That being said, let's get right into it. Now, before we start the video, make sure to subscribe and comment below for your chance to win $500 a month. Every start of the new month, I'll be giving away $500 to one of my subscribers, as well as liking the video for the algorithm. Also, if you want more pants content, check out my second channel. And with that being said, let's get right back into the video. Okay, it is a Tito. So if he fakes checks me, actually, yeah. Let's see if he's in this bush. I'm trying to look at my icons to see if he's in this bush. I don't think I hit him, I'll be honest. I think the Forbidden Shen combo is going to be good on Teemo because he can't do anything after a bit, and I can slow him after, so we'll see. Let's see if he's leashing. I don't think he is, but you never know. If he is leashing, you can kill him. Okay, he's not.
Surprise.
Oh. Yeah. He also has Hail of Owner, which I think I won because, hey, what can you do? Oh, he's got Hail. Oh, can I even walk up to this? No, I can't, right? Actually, I can. Wait. That's so fast. That is so fast, by the way. Holy crap. I didn't do the Forbidden combo. I should have, though. I didn't realize I was hitting level 2. Hey! Okay. That was like the Forbidden combo, a little. I didn't get my 5 to 6 procs, but that was like 4 autos, you know? Okay, I see how it works. Oh. I don't think I can win this. Maybe? Come and chase me, bro. Come on. But I still want to lane, that's the problem, so how would I lane against this guy? Oh, I'm blinded too. This is... Dude, we both... Oh. Well. Yo. I'm not... Why does everyone have Hail Blades this game? Like, everyone I've interacted with has Hail Blades. It's... okay. I actually thought... Wait, actually no, that makes sense why he's here. I thought you would path bottom. I don't know why. I guess it couldn't lane. Come on, boy. Push your lane. Sorry. Good boy. Eat up. Push to me. I guess I can't ult onto them, you know. I actually can't, you know, there's so much minions and I would just get run down like the little rat I am. Wow, look at that. Sheen proc. Oh. 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 Oh, aw. Aw, okay. I missed 2 out of whatever. Out of a wave or so. Like 3 out of He's here! Oh. Okay. Ambitious. Hey, what's going on in this game? Oh, I have to deal with the Yi? Actually, I think I can burst him. There's a chance I can burst Ben. We'll see. Hello. Wow, I get a shield for doing that? That's actually pretty cool. Yo, thank you, helicopter. Wow, Alistair got that with Aftershock. Can you believe that? Oh, wait. Or, like, I think he killed him with Aftershock. Yeah, I guess that was a generous ult. That ult was to save them from a Kaisa W, but it's okay. I'll come down for a little shag. Oh, I guess I could ult it there. Unlucky. Yeah, I look pretty close though. It has to be coordination where it's like, yeah, I'm ulting, just go in, you know? And then one of them kind of like runs up so I can dash in. But sometimes they can't read minds and Shen is a team, literally a team champion. It could be hard to get those coordinated perfect Shen ults. Or maybe that something like that happens. We'll see. Anyways, I feel like Yi's up here. Is this the forbidden combo? It's not the forbidden combo. Pressure Q on me. Oh, I want him to waste some mana. Oh. See, I knew someone was here. I just didn't know who. I got his W. You know how good that is? Oh, okay. So if it's a purple icon on the bottom, that is, okay. I see. Ah! Ah! Dude, is he making blind? Does my Q increase range on my auto? It does, right? I think there was like some buff that they did before on this champ. I think it does. I want to do more forbidden combos because it's actually going to be good in this matchup. But it's a little hard. I think I think this is what I do. This is what I should do. And then that's it. Because I can't trade right now, right? Oh, but he's got actually a very nice freeze, which kind of sucks. And I can't, or can I trade? Eh, screw it, why not? Hello. That was not a good trade. But we get the wave push in. I'm actually so far away from, what's it called? You know how it is. You know how it is. Okay. Dude, I actually saved Samira with barely any hit point and she just got Triumph. Oh, okay. Professor Akali? Professor Akali? Oh. Alright. No, I need to ult bottom. They're losing. Oh my god, Divine Power Spike, Jesus Christ. That's actually so much damage. Wait. Okay, like, oh. Divine Charisma. Okay. Okay. You know, Salas has really insane ults this game. I'm not gonna lie, he does have some really good ults. Master Yi's ult has an ult, I'll be actually upset too. I actually don't think he does though. Come on! Yes! Any way I could play that better? Oh yeah, there is a way. No, but I have to dash out of tower range. So I have to taunt. Okay. These are some techniques you can do against Master Yi as Shen. And what I just realized. First of all, buy Nashor's Tooth. Second of all, the second thing I want to say is, well, what you can do against Master Yi is you hold your taunt and you just duel him with Qs, and then you can use your W to keep dueling him, if that makes sense. I actually don't want to fight this. I lied. Akali's coming. Wow. Guess no. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I don't remember what I was gonna say, but basically Master Yi, yeah, something you deal him with Q and then you can W later, and if he starts meditating you can actually just E him because you don't have no burst, which can really suck. Also, you can press W. Yeah, you're like a soft counter to him. But look at lo and behold, my energy. No, you go down. No, go down. Okay, hello. Oh, you want to play this game? What? Wait. He didn't even get revealed. Why did he reveal himself like that? I mean, I didn't reveal him, right? Okay. You know, that's a good thing I took armor against Timo. He actually started Doran's ring. Blade. He wanted to do a relic shield cheese or whatever it's called. The Hail Blades cheese. Okay, let's see. Actually, maybe I can nope. Alright, let's go. How did he kill him? Wait, how did he kill him? He just... The minions are attacking him? By the way, I have to ult here. Soon. I'll get rid of a refillable. Uh-oh. That looked bad. Oh. That looked bad. Honestly, I got CC'd while taunting him to count as meditation, and then I couldn't auto, and then my autos were kind of like
This is a fun
poopy.
one because it's absolutely not the case.
Definitely not. It's gonna be Nash versus Ed again. Right? We're gonna see the Nash.
Uh-oh. Wait. Look at this. Oh, come on. I'm dead. Boink. Dude, so what I learned... Wait, that was kind of cool. So basically what I learned was... Well, I got baited. It's okay. The second thing I learned is that my W can proc my shield. So I had 2 instances of shield there, and I just like... I think I pressed taunt, and then my W... At the end of it, gave me a shield. It was really weird. I don't know the full mechanics behind that, but it's interesting. Engage on me. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Actually, I think we can... Oh, he doesn't have movement speed anymore. Get rid of the... Oh. Okay, this guy's aggressive as hell. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Right into the Samira. That's an ult. Oh my god, there's so much shield breakers. Why did I appear on the right side? Oh, okay. Dude, there's so much shields and like... Yeah. One, Shen, I have a shield for myself. Kai'Sa ult, Magia Mortal Shield Bow. Jesus Christ, it's everywhere. Well, look at this. I have the same amount of AD and ability batter. You don't see that every day. Pretty actually interesting. Oh wait, so I get energy for pressing Q? Hold on. For hitting... Oh, I see how it is. So I get... I don't see where I get energy for hitting my Q. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh. Oh. Read your passive. No, it doesn't say here either. Shen has a spirit blade that has other abilities to use.
Many minutes later.
Oh, wait. No. That doesn't make sense. Dealing damage with power assault with this ability? Oh, okay, that's where it is. Jesus Christ. Dude, that was hard to find. I always thought you gained energy when you hit your Q. But you needed your E to be leveled up. So you get energy from your Q. I didn't know that. That is very interesting. So every time I press Q, or press E, I get energy. Also, give me back my... I know you didn't do crap. Oh, hello. Kaisa. Come here, Kaisa. Holy crap, I do so much damage. Oh my god, I did Divine Sunder things. Not scared one bit. I'll be honest, you know what they should do? They should give Shen... Actually, that'd be OP. I was gonna say, they should make his E proc on hit effects, but then it would proc his Q, so it would be really unbalanced. Yeah, it'd be super unbalanced. Oh wow. Wow. I'm not watching what I'm watching. Do I ult here? Of course I ult here. He's doing it. Oh my god. I don't even know how. Oh my god, he slapped him. Let's see. Woo Ju style. Wait, how did... Oh, I guess I didn't have my W, but still. Holy crap. 533 true damage, that's a lot. Yeah, so what's the next item I go? Oh, he told me to go Zhonya's. Oh. You know what, Themis is actually bad against he, because he has through damage. So let's go Zhonya's. Also, me taunting, what's his name, doesn't do anything. Death Dance is OP on him too, because he gets reset. What does the reset do? Gives him a hit point. Ignores physical damage. I do have physical damage. And didn't he get... He used to get movement speed off resets, I swear to god. They must have removed it. Oh, Callie TP'd. I see how it is. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Karis. My. Also, this damage against Squishy does a lot of damage. For the forbidden combo is hard to do because I feel like I have to dash in and then cube and I have no energy, but I might do it one day. Out of lane. It's hard. Is that Yi? That's not Yi. Oh, that's Yi. Run! Kick him! Just get him out of here! Get him out of here! Thanks, I'll do this. Run! Please don't fight him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, who's better? Yi or Samira? Oh, it's definitely Yi. Oh my god, please kill him. I CC'd him. Wait, oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, no. Wait, how did... Wait, that looked bad. That looked really bad. Oh, okay, that looked bad. Dude, what did I do? I think I ulted... Okay, I did... Oh yeah, I started ulting someone. I should have zoned in. It's fine. We should be fine in a way, because we got the kill on him. Samira kind of like eat over here. So what's next? Gargoyle Stoneplate, Thornmail, Void Staff, Titanic Hydra. I kind of want damage, but no, I shouldn't do that. We'll do Void Staff just to piss off Yi. Honestly, that's the only reason why. Kill Yi, kill Yi. It's actually really hard. He has Death Dance, which only me and Callie can kill him, but even that's pretty hard still. Oh, they get Inferno? Oh no. At least Kane ultimate. You know what it is. Wait, can Samir not alt? Oh, okay. Oh my god, I think Samir could have... Maybe. The Kelly might be... Can't kill... What's his name? So what do I do level 1? Nothing? Can I just sit here? Do whatever? Yeah, nothing happened. Good job. Actually, I won that trade. My minion started attacking her for no reason. Wait, I win this. Wow, I actually hit... She can't even hit the vital. Oh my god. Let jukes. I thought I'd be a kill, to be honest. Oh, did she kill me? No, I'm good. Oh, hello. Why is there an echo here? Oh. Wait, why is he ganking me level 2? Who the hell ganks me level 2? What the f... I think that was a jungler. He's just up here. Huh. Who would have known? Oh my god. Dude. Okay, that's fine. My way's fine. I don't care. She stay top? Or will she TP? She just freezes. Oh wait, it's not even being frozen. Okay, I just go mid. Oh, can I kill him? I can't kill him. Oh. Oh. Okay, I can't kill him. No solo bolo. Okay, super solo bolo. Thank you. Deny his E with my whatever it's called. Holy crap. It's Lalaya. Actually, it's Julia.
You wish to be of service. I am the...
Holy crap. It's Viego. Oh my god, my CS sucks.
I must get closer.
Ah! What? Oh, time to go back top. That's good. Wait, get a bounty? Oh, no sleepy trouble. You can kill him. I don't think you can. That dude's too good. I can't even kill bot lane. I had to say it. I was looking for a while and like, ooh. He's Echo now. Oh. 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 Does he have ult? Okay, he doesn't. This is good dive too. So she can. I think. Let's try this. Let's do the Forbidden Shen combo. Well, I'm never doing this Forbidden Shen combo again. Oh, never mind.
There is much to be done. So much to know.
Oh my god.
Start talking or start walking.
Don't you eat me. Oh my god, I missed everything. If I can get a plant, I'll be happy. Or...
The Primus
crab.
Crabs?
Oh, I'm happy actually.
What?
I'm actually pretty happy. Think about it. Do I lose tower or do I ult bot? You know how it is. I should have gone for that guy. Okay, Fiora, have fun. Have fun with my tower. Good luck. At least I get a free back, I guess. Goodbye, my... Wow, she didn't even take my tower. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Get out of here. Hello. Hello. Oh, Thought Slayer 7000. Actually, I think I can kill him. That's actually good that I don't get hit by that because it. Oh. It's because I don't want to get my attack speed reduced. If she didn't have attack speed reduced, I would have took it up can't swear, the monetization. The booty blaster. Yeah, you don't want to take that 50% attack speed. And you can stick by the wall, which is fun. Ho 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 ho. Oh my god, I just straight up sat there in auto and was hope to god I didn't screw up any movement, you know? Also, her ult is so up. Dude, we both had the same thing. We both tried to dash to get the vital. Also, Echo's right here. Oh. Told you. Okay. Oh my god, that was scary. I'll take it. I'll take that too. I think I actually would have died there. Without my superb... Oh. It's locked? Okay, I'll be down.
2,000 years later.
Where am I? Hey! I got Nashers. That's all I care about. Oh my god, head rush. Oh, Fiora, don't take my tower. Oh my god, why is she taking my tower? Oh. Oh. I have a massive headache. Fiora, don't do this to me! Ah! How'd you get that? Wait, I actually lost that. Oh no, what have I done? Oh. I'm guessing she's in. Uh-oh. Massive! Massive! Wait, Callie, get the, what? Yeah, I see you have a second R. No. No. That was what? What? We even had Viego ults. What? I know she had second R. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Do I even need to ult this? We got a Seraphine on the loose. Where am I? Oh, oh frick, I'm over here. I thought I actually dropped in. Wow. Come here, boy. What? Why was that so slow? I don't have Halo Boner. Oh. And then, yeah, I felt like I had nothing. Okay, I'm coming. Okay. Oh, I'm just depressed over here. Dude, I was like, you know, I was trying to do the Q thing and then like the Forbidden Shen combo, but I don't have a lot of attack speed, so I don't think I want to do that again. Oh. Okay. Hello. Who's that? Oh, is there a Nico on the team? No. Oh, hello. Oh. Okay. Well, who knows? Wait, that level 15. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Oh my god! No. Oh my god, what have I done? You would think Samira would actually pop off there. I could see her popping off. But Jesus Christ. You see what me and Echo did? We did the reverse Uno card on each other. I'll be honest, I don't think I can kill her. What does she have? Oh. Maybe I actually can kill this person. I'm actually, Oh. Let's try it.
Ah, fuck.
Escape there. 100%. Dude, when I killed the Seraphine, I'm like, damage. And then I tried killing Samir. I'm like, oh, where did my damage go? I kind of got confused. Oh, okay. I legit got a little confused. Oh, okay. Yeah, I legit got confused. I was like, and then I was like, Hail of Jujitsu. Isolde! Oh. I'm sorry. Someone might have, oh wait, that's healing the minion. I'm like, why can't I kill it? Oh. Oh. Someone might have, you know, gave it the juice. Oh. Okay. the Caitlyn said, nice R to Echo. Because, you know, he didn't R.
That's a lot cheaper.
We did it. We did it. See, it's all bait. Can I avoid stuff now? No! Ugh. Oh, will we press R here? You over. Why? Oh my god, oh my god, that alt curved. That alt curved around Samira. That was actually a hilarious curve shot around Samira. It looked like a top spin golf swing, basically. Oh, we got a new problem. You didn't? What? Oh, what the hell? Okay. Hey, go. Click, click! What? What? Click, click! Okay, whatever. We got a GA. That's okay. I'll take it. Okay, we got Void Staff. Probably not the best, but we do have a Zonia, so why not? God, I wish someone had ult. If only I had ult. I think I might backdoor. Let's kind of do it. Well, I'll backdoor to jungle. That's kind of it. Oh. No! It's gone. Actually, who's on it? No, I don't think it's... Yeah, it probably is gone. Alright, let's go. Maybe we win. Actually, somehow we're winning this. Run. Yeah, we actually won that. That's good. Don't get hit by anything else. Ah. If only Ocean Souls healed her up. They actually got, I think they reset Elder and it kept... Lilia. Oh, Lily pad. Let's see this. Wow, that hit. Oh. Okay, we won the Elder fight. You know, that's sometimes impossible, but I guess we won it. I don't even know how. Hey, Kate doesn't use traps on Fiora. Actually, wait, I haven't seen a single trap from her. Let's go look around the map. Yeah, I haven't seen a single trap. Oh, Isolde. Oh my god. Couldn't believe I have to do this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, good. That's good. Keep doing that. What? What? I saw a trap on. I saw a trap on someone, and it didn't go. No. Okay, anyways, that was fun. Bye, guys.
Oh no.
What is up guys, DZ here, and I have talked about Frog the Jam a lot on this channel over the years. This card's name has a hilarious story. So in the OCG, this card's name did not have the word frog in it, but that didn't really matter way back in the day, so when they printed it in the TCG, they called it Frog the Jam. Little did they know, eventually we would get Frog support cards, but Frog the Jam wasn't supposed to be a Frog card in the first place. This meant every Frog support card had to specifically mention they didn't work with Frog the Jam. So Frog the Jam has been a meme for a very long time. Nowadays, Konami has a different name for Frog the Jam, so they don't have to keep mentioning it, but it's still kind of a funny joke that people remember. Now, I never knew where the Frog the Jam name came from, and it's possible we'll never truly know where it came from, but recently I was introduced to a jam that was called Frog Jam, where frog is an acronym for the ingredients in the jam, and that kind of got me thinking, is that why Frog the Jam is called that? I couldn't figure out how long Frog Jam has been around. I did look for some proof. I know it's like been around for a little while, but I don't know if it predated Frog the Jam as in the Yu-Gi-Oh card, but it would be pretty funny if that's where the name Frog the Jam actually came from. Anyway, I bought some of that jam, I played the Frog the Jam deck on stream, and then I made a PB&J with that Frog the Jam so I could try it live on stream. I know this video is kind of silly, it's not meant to be a serious video, but I hope you guys enjoy the duels and the PB&J taste test. Okay, so if you guys didn't see the Twitter post, I bought old-fashioned Amish Frog Jam. Basically what happened was that my friend got a Facebook ad for some Frog Jam from some company in Georgia, and I don't know if it's because like the phone was listening to us talk about Frog the Jam and it thought that this is what we were talking about, but I mean, when he sent it to me, I was like, I need that. I have to buy it. It's too funny. So I bought it. I don't know about all of them. There seems to be one difference between some of them, but so frog is an acronym. The F is fig, and then it goes raspberry, orange, ginger. Now, I think that a couple of them use rhubarb instead of raspberries, but so this is like a 4-flavor jam. Now, I'm not a big jam person. I do eat the occasional PB&J, but I'm more of a preserves person than a jam person. This might not be exactly perfect for me, but I'm gonna try it. We're gonna play a couple duels with this new version of the Totally Jammin' deck now that we have Different Dimension Derby, which is pretty cool, but now we're gonna make a PB&J with Frog Jam, and I'm gonna give my first impressions on this. Dude, I cannot open Different Dimension Derby. What just happened? Probably just Buster Blader that runs Magician Souls. Okay, so I actually don't know what these cards do. Wait, what? I think we're fine. That's full and only combo. Interesting. So we do have the out, and we do have a lot of gas in our hand. So we might actually be able to deal with this. But that was a pretty insane like combo. Like 2-card combo to summon. How did that get engraved? Oh, he discarded it. So if you, not that one, this one. So it's not as good if you don't have a way to put this in the grave. I see that. No. That is piercing, okay. That's kind of rude. Yep. So we need to make access code talker. Oh, next turn's end phase. I have the out if it doesn't blow up for some reason. I'm not gonna read all these cards, but maybe there's like a protection effect. But Canadia plus access code outs the entire board, right? The other trap puts a fusion trap in grave. Oh, okay. Set. So if this does blow up and the set has a way to summon another Buster Dragon, that'll be good for us because we have the Canadia to out it. Oh shit. Wait, what? Because it was gonna blow up, so you might as well. Okay. So I'm guessing he has another way to summon Buster Dragon. I bet that's another trap. But wait, to summon another Buster, he would need like another card to discard. Let's see if this baits anything. Put the Ronin in grave. Bounce back. Special. Man, back when Swap Frog used to be able to bounce multiple times, those were the days. That's so crazy to think about in hindsight that you could bounce Swap Frog like as many times as you wanted, as long as you had waters to keep special summoning itself. Like, that's so crazy. Like here it didn't matter as much because we just had another Swap Frog, but it was pretty cool that you could do that. And by cool, I mean it was a little overpowered, but that's okay. If unexpected I was a quick play, yeah. If it was like quick launch, like why the hell is quick launch a non once per turn quick play? I flipped like anti-spell against a Dragon Link player a few months ago and he went like quick launch, twin. Okay, so Mistar Boy. See, here's where Nightmare Phoenix actually would be pretty good, just like try to pop the back row. And summon this. And then go... Oh, we don't have any Link 3s. That kind of sucks. Link Spider is actually a card that could be good here. Just once I can summon it. Just puts an Earth Monster in the graveyard to banish. Do these like do anything? Should I be reading these? I feel like they probably don't do anything, so... Can I just like OTK with Boral Sword instead of what I'm doing? Maybe access code is just safer. You know what I mean? Like, why am I summoning access code talk? The Frog the Jams are not frogs for Rodent Totem. It's so hard to like keep track of. Alright, let's find out. Yeah, I mean, I guess there wasn't like a great place to imperm there, but if you know the imperm is going to get popped, I mean, maybe he didn't think I was going to go into access code, but I feel like it would have been pretty good to imperm like a Swap Frog, just because. Is this game, maybe? Ronin for... We can pop one? Maybe this is game? I don't actually know. I think if I really sat there and like ran through all of the... Because the sequencing there was important for the Rodent Totems. You gotta have like the Rodent Totems in the graveyard at the same time that frogs are in the graveyard to banish. I mean, we had a lot of frogs though, but I feel like I could have just gone Boral Sword. I was just a little afraid to go Boral Sword and then Toad, because if the back row was anything relevant, I wouldn't have had a great response. Where this access code play is a lot safer, and I mean it's probably gonna win, right? Like I'm gonna have a negate and a flip face down. He's gonna have two cards in hand, so it's probably okay. But I think that Boral Sword might have been a bit riskier of a choice, but it probably would have been better. Oh, okay, so I go like, when I have the two Rodents and the Mistar Boy, I go into Boral Sword there, switch his Buster Blade into defense, attack. Yeah, that would have been a good play. Yeah. And the YouTube algorithm, I mean, it just shows you like old stuff, and then if you click it, it's gonna be like, oh, I guess that was an interesting video, so we'll show it to someone else, and then they click it, because they're like, that's kind of weird, a 7-year-old video shoved in my... Like, I feel like that's part of it, right? A 7-year-old video shows up in your feed. How can you not click that? That's hilarious. And then all the comments are, wow, this video is 7 years old. That's kind of cool, right? That's hilarious. Alright, we're just gonna have to hope that the impermanence gets in there. Alright, let's go for the spinny. Looks like he's not going for Valence, right for the Stalio. Stalio happens to lose to infinite impermanence. If he doesn't have, he probably has some extender to make a Sunlight Wolf, but if he doesn't, he pretty much just passes here because the Stalio can't be turning into Valence. Of course he has Buffalo. Wait. Yeah, he didn't have a discard. Wow. So he's just... Wait, he put Gazelle back? What are you doing? He must have Rage to be doing this? I don't know. The only reason that I could justify this play we made is if he has Rage. If he has 2 back row, then that's right. Okay, so let's do Special Summon.
Thanks for the follow.
Stop making any videos, watches my recommended videos got really weird. What do you mean? Were you logged into your account? Because the only thing I could think of is like if you weren't logged in, maybe it was like it wasn't keeping track. I feel like even if you just open up YouTube and start watching videos, it actually does keep track of what you're watching. That would be pretty interesting because then your recommendations wouldn't be based on anything, which would be pretty loud. What are we doing? Well, Mistar Boy protects us a little bit against the inevitable Rage. But I feel like if he didn't Rage us when we summoned 2 monsters there, maybe he doesn't have it? I feel like he probably does. Oh my gosh, I just realized the Mistar Boy attack reduction effect is working right now. That is insane. Also, we have a Different Dimension Derby. We summoned this the hard way with Frog the Jam. We didn't summon Rescue Rabbit or Unexpected Die, we just summoned Frog the Jam. We can banish the Stalio with Different Dimension Derby. That puts him on like no cards. This could be pretty good. Canada is actually very good against Salmon Greats when they're not already in an established position because you can just flip the first card they summon face down, and a lot of times it ends their turn. So let's see here. This could be a win, I think, actually. We're going to activate the Toad. I want to put the Doob Frog on the board before I flip the DDR, not DDR, DDD, Different Dimension Derby, just in case this gets negated. He can't roar, but wow, that was good. Different Dimension Derby, showing off its strength. You drew Gazelle for turn? Okay, let me think about this. So in general, you want to negate the second effect of Gazelle, but I'm thinking, okay, if he summons Gazelle, I Toad Tribute itself to play around Impermanence. What if he has like a Strike? Then I can continue as a Spinny. Okay, so we're going to do this the proper way. You always want to try to negate the second effect of Gazelle, so that if they do have a Will or a Monster Reborn, perhaps, you can just continue to effect. You're going to see second effect of Gazelle. Summon to this zone. That is such a good player, and I have to Canadia this, unfortunately. There's no other point to even use Canadia after this, because he just makes the Sunlight Wolf, puts the other one back for Jack Jaguar, adds Gazelle. There's no point. This will at least rob him of the Sunlight Wolf adding back Gazelle, which is good for us. What can I activate? Oh! Should I put it on Imprint? I think I will. That's fair. I think we're still in an okay spot. What I was gonna say though, also add back Frog the Jam, best target right there. I will say though that I totally forgot that I didn't have to, not trying to make a pun. I totally forgot that I didn't use the Toad effect because he never used the second Gazelle effect. So I actually did have one more negate on the target. But I think that he can't do a ton right here. Oh, fuck. Unless you also have Rage, or just to do that. Oh, and then just not doing anything? Is he gonna attack with him? So we actually can't kill the Mistog, which is pretty funny. That's what I could do frog. Which then gives me an ad of slot. I don't know about this play. It's pretty good. This banishing is pretty bad. Never summon that. Never summon that. Probably don't need that. No, we want another. I had to like really think about that for a second, like what we're going to do. So summon that, and then go for Frog the Jam. I just thought I summoned that to a Summit Wolf. This is like not terrible. What? You had 2 roar? Why did he not use that on the previous turns? I don't know. But what a baller, 2 roar. Like, he let a lot of stuff go through. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is that better than Mistake though?
That was really, really bad from me.
So it just puts a free 2000 attack monster on the board. Oh, I can even do that. That's pretty cool. That's my boy right there. Frog the Jam. Sorry, this turn was like a little bit more complicated than I thought it was going to be. So we'll attack over. And then attack. He banishes Phalanx. Attack again. He has to let it go. And then he starts his turn with Spinny and Jack Jaguar, which is actually not the worst starting position for him. Oh man, this is a tough call. It looks silly, but yeah, so he has a Phalanx still in his extra deck, and by leaving him with Spinny on the board, he can actually go flip summon Spinny, make Phalanx, special Jack Jaguar, make Sunlight Wolf, make second Sunlight Wolf, add back Roar. I think, as crazy as this looks, access coding Spinny by banishing itself is worth it. Because now he has 1 card and we have a Toad negate. So I think this is the right play. That looked really weird. I think that was the play to make. Yeah, so he has to set a monster to do this. Summon Rodin. Make Mistar. Activate Toad, add back. Wait, did I normal summon? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't. So add back Frog. Use Ronin, banish this. Special. Summon. Make Toad. Actually leave the Frog the Jam on the board. I summoned these to the absolute worst possible zones, by the way, but it's fine. Technically, though, I should have. Is this Gamify? Oh, that is game, right? There's no way this has more than 1900 defense. Wow. This was a crazy duel. I'm actually really happy we won this one against Salamangreat going second. I mean, I feel like he kind of misplayed with the Roars earlier by just never activating them. But, man, still a very fun game. Wonder what happened with the Roars, though. I got all the necessities here to eat Frog the Jam. Okay, first we need the bread. I could toast this, but I'm not really a jam on toast person, so I think that I'm just gonna make a peanut butter and jelly and give it a few bites, maybe? I'm a peanut butter first person. Who are you guys? Do you do the jelly first or the peanut butter first? I'm really a peanut butter first person, and I don't know why. I don't know what philosophical differences there are between peanut butter first, jam first. This is my very first time trying out this new Frog Jam in honor of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's so hard answering the favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card question because I have so many answers. Like if we're talking about like favorite competitive card or just like card I've used the most times, it'd be like Meliseek, right? That's like my favorite card to use in the game. Like Frog the Jam is like one of my favorite meme cards, and Brilliant Fusion, of course. So here's the old-fashioned Frog Jam, F-R-O-G. Figs, raspberries, oranges, and ginger. I don't think this is gonna be good. Before I opened the jar, I was thinking like this would be really good. Like it sounded good, but seeing it on the sandwich, I'm really not thinking it's gonna be good at all, actually. Why am I so nervous about this peanut butter and jelly? This is like the most nerve-wracking peanut butter and jelly experience I've ever had in my life. Okay, here we go. Frog Jam while playing Frog the Jam. I feel like the report of the week right now. This is gonna be the most anticlimactic answer ever. It just tastes like jam to me. I know, that sounds so dumb. The fig is probably the most prominent flavor. I don't know, I can kind of taste the orange, but the ginger and the raspberry are not really there.
You started with a copy of.
Yeah, honestly, to be fair, it could have been anyone. It could have been either of us. These early duels, but at least we got to see an old-fashioned mill. You don't see those very often. I don't think in the progression.
So if I had just not summoned Jane, I was winning 100% of that time.
Oof.
God, that's so terrifying.
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Panther Dragon. Today we got a new video. Today, back to the Discord where we go for some unique builds that I do love. Some of them are complete grief. Some of them end up working. But anyways, this one obviously was really intriguing because we all know Caitlyn alt range was buffed like, I don't know, like 10 patches ago, where it's now like a semi-global alt. So it's really cool. So this guy named Kevin Durant Z3742 says, "Hello pants, I'm an 80 carry main that has gotten bored of playing Caitlyn bot and has since then been exploring the other roles she could be played in. Then I stumbled upon this stupid Caitlyn build that legit all you have to do is press R and free kill. Works best mid as you can walk up to either side of the river and gank for your team with your ulti. Full lethality Caitlyn, runes, domination, dark harvest, taste of blood, eyeball collection, ultimate hunter, ult that does 1k plus physical damage every 30 seconds. Ooh. Mana flow, gathering storm, late game scaling, and the build is going to be Dustblade, lethality, collector, more lethality, edge of night, more lethality, ghost plague, more lethality, guardian angel, not lethality, but can be replaced with sanguini blade if you're ballsy. Boots, berserker greaves, your attack speed is super slow, so, and then situational, mortal reminder, Lord Dominic's regards if they too thick. Sanguini blade, more lethality. Summoner spells, barrier, exhaust, heal, flash, ghost. Okay, I'll just go. I don't know what I'll go. I'll figure it out later. Bans, Volf, Katarina, and Ziggs, or anyone that can poke you harder than you can poke them. Okay. How to play. Do not play her jungle. Learn that the hard way. Constantly harass opponent when they try to farm as you outrange them. Play like that till level 6 as you can't really kill them until then. Once level 6, ult when they low enough. You only really need to damage them to 1/2 hit point depending on the champ, but it's good to keep tabs on their hit point and your ulti damage. You outscale almost everyone with Gathering Storm, so late game is like asking for death. To be honest, I actually haven't played Caitlyn since that buff where ult, you know, had that 4,000 range increase, and I swear to God that was like 10 patches ago. Just push the wave with Q, maybe kill them, solo bolo them, and then go roam. Does sound really fun. It's a semi-global ultimate that really intrigues me and seeing how much I can do. Also, this guy is bronze 3 with a 39% win rate, but he does main Caitlyn. But everything else, except Master Yi, kinda sometimes has a 0% win rate. But Kevin Durant, you know, Caitlyn mid lane, I do want to see what it's all about. But of course, before we start this video, make sure to suck my double before we start the video. Make sure to subscribe and comment below for your chance to win $500 a month, as well as liking the video for the algorithm. Also, if you want more pants content, check out my second channel. There's a lot of content I post on there, so there'll be a link in the description below for you guys to check out. Let's get right back into the video. Oh, maybe he's not that good. I am bad. Okay, but he sucks too. That's good. Oh, I have got 0 mana flow procs. This is so sad. That's one. Can I kill him here? Please, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Why am I getting level 2 ganked? You know, it's actually better to be on blue side, because you can use towers and put traps under towers where people run into. I mean, I guess if they run into this one, but that's the way I see it. Oh my god, this guy's movement's too good. Oh my god. I think I lose this eventually. Wait, why did I bury her? Yo, why did I bury her? It's okay. I'm gonna kill him soon. We'll see. I want my music back. Okay, I'm landing. And lo and behold, it's me. Oh, I can't see us.
Don't be caught flat.
I can't even. Okay. I hate this game. I hate this game, man. All right, I'm just gonna keep running. I don't care, man. You know what? It's time. I kind of had an idea she was here, but Jesus Christ, I only play aggressive. It's time to do this. Yep. Please. Oh, 20 hit point. Like what? I'm so sad. You don't understand. That actually happens a lot when it comes to my ults early game, but later it's fun. Ow. Oh. 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 I'll take it. You forgot about the trap I laid there under tower. See what I mean? You can use this tower. You know, Stixay. I see. I watch Stixay. He's a pretty cool dude with Caitlyn. I've heard about his Caitlyn. That's where I learned from. The best. Something's going down here. It's time to roam. Global ults activate, but I need mana flow. Or whatever this is called. Yoink! Hello. Wait, I don't have map. What am I doing? I can't believe that worked. I can't believe that all went as planned. Right. Uh-oh. Please help. Aha. Thanks for the booba. I like this build. Who's that? Oh, she's angry actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please? Oh, this is so fun. Oh my god, that hook was really off. This is actually fun. It's like playing Sniper Caitlyn. That makes sense. Like, you gotta make sure your abilities actually hit. Put the nets down. It's all good, you know? It makes sense. I'm thinking head, you know what? I'll get collector later. But I'm thinking ults from across the board. Oh. Bam. Oh, oh my god, it actually works. This is Prowler Claw is actually too insane. It's like RPG Varus, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's like RPG I don't even know what I'm saying at this point, but you know what I mean. It's like Lethality Varus. Kind of fun. Oh my Jesus. Is it Urgod? Should I go Ghostblade? Gives a lot of AD, lethality. Any shield breakers in the chat? Nope, no shield breakers. So, no point in doing that. Oh, I'd actually love to go lethal, or sorry, Essence Reaver, but I'll have to pass this time. And I kind of want to go. I kind of want to sell my Dorn's Blade for this. I guess I will. I don't like it, but I guess I will. Let's see. Ah. What the hell is that? Where did he go? Okay, that was alright. I'll take it. Jeez, this guy's popping off, I guess. Alright, let's go down here. Should have traps. Are you kidding me? Dude, that was that threshold. That threshold. He knew I was there. I feel like I need Umbral Glaive, man. That was a pretty good hook. I'm actually so shocked that happened. I was basically going to pick up my alt AD ratio. I think it's like 250% or 150. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Okay, let's just go back mid, or maybe not. Yeah, take that. Oh. Okay. Okay. Thank God I netted forward instead of backwards. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Let's go up here. Skedaddle. Oh crap. Okay, they were building some armor. At this point, I do think I feel like I should build Last Whisper into Lord Dominic's, which sounds actually really good here. I could go more lethality, but actually this would help me so much if I got this. Alright, let's go up here. Oh my god, this is goated. Good fight, good fight. Why did I ghost blade? Okay, it's okay.
One of the more ruthless Marsworn draws close. I must get ready.
Ah. What's going on here? Oh, that's a my shen. Get him, boy. Oh man, these lethality crits hurt or whatever I'm doing. Actually pretty dope. And I do like the Prowler Claw attack, I'll be honest. Take this out. Look how much damage I'm gonna do. Oh. Okay, it was actually still a lot, but still. I guess they just get executed at below 1600 health. That's good to know. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh my god. Dude, I'm trapezoiding them. Okay, let's go down here. Oh. Aurelian so no, I'll get Last Whisper now. It's okay, I won't die here. Go, 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 go. This is it. Oh my god. Wait, how Shen actually killed someone? No, no, no. On to the next fight. I actually have no lifesteal. If I had worn Dorn's Blade, I would lifesteal like just a bit where I can keep sieging, but that's not gonna happen. This work. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Let us do this. Someone else can get him. I think. Huh? Please, please no CC. Please. Actually, the Kindred's pretty annoying. If Kindred is also supporting the gym, giving them a lot of leniency, so I'm gonna have to fix that. I'll fix that soon. What am I witnessing? He stole dragon. I'm gonna steal him. Oh no! Give him back. Give him back, bro. Oh my god! I'm gonna die. Oh my god! I have never died to a Jin trap like that ever in my life, because you can walk out of it. You need to get it CC'd by something, but because I put a trap down when I realized it was too late. I think I lost the movement. Oh my god. Oh my god, this game is... Well, this game is actually 100 kills in 30 minutes, so that's pretty impressive, I'll be honest. This guy's gonna get kited. Oh my god, I'm probably gonna lose this game, I'll be honest. I'm actually gonna sell Berserker Greens for Infinity Edge, but that's later. This is fun. Yes, ADCs are just gale forcing, sniping, lethality sniping, hitting hard, and just one-shotting each other. It's actually pretty funny. Also, there's 40 carries this game, which is actually, in my opinion, pretty hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot of 80 carries. Okay, move. I'm trying to look at the screen, bro. Ah! There's no way. There's no way. Where's that coming from? At least Mordekaiser's gonna whoop some ass. Oh yeah, Mordekaiser, look at him. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Oh. Wait, how did he hook me? I swear to God, he was... I was like here and he was here. Not that far away. I hate this game. Oh. Alright, you can even skip that scene. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have no idea what's going on. What did I die to? What did I die to? Oh. Oh. I died to 1600 Jin Auto Gale Force combo. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, Jinx actually killed somebody. How's that even possible? She has Zonia's too. Oh my god. Come on, boys. What is going on? What is going on? I don't understand. I mean, I kind of understand, but like, this is so stupid. Why don't they play Caitlyn like lethality Caitlyn like LCS? I don't know. I feel like she does not need Phantom Dancer or Runons, but you know, maybe I'm wrong. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, hey, these Jinx ults are hitting, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, when I saw Fresh Flash, I just knew. I just knew what was gonna happen. Please, no. Those champs. Yo, I'm checking the damage charts. I like this Caitlyn feels. I don't know. This Caitlyn feels better than ADC Caitlyn, but they're not even all squishy because they have Zonias and stuff. So I don't really know what's going on. Huh. Oh, poggers. I like that one. Well then, I guess that is full without Caitlyn. I had a very interesting day. There was a lot of one-shots and kind of made no sense at some point, but it was pretty fun. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Hello everyone and welcome to another adventure where we go into the science lab of the dark depths of my Discord, where honestly a bunch of fun builds that I love doing because, hey, why play Tank Poppy when you can play Lethality Poppy, you know? Why play full AP Silas when you can play Crit Silas?
Give me everything.
My dad.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Oh. With that being said, today we're going to be doing Lethality Poppy. Mr. Super Delito says, so a while back, when I got my Star Guardian Poppy skin, I barely played Poppy a lot and decided to take her into a practice duel to get a full understanding of her abilities. I saw that her Q does percent damage off max hit point, and her E can deal double damage if hit on a wall. How much is her max hit point damage?
A few moments later.
That is 16% of their maximum health, plus a 1.8 AD, plus 240 base AD, and it also slows. On top of that, her passive as well does tremendous damage and scales well even with full tank. So that's when I got an idea to use the percent maximum health damage in a more broken way, thus making Lethality Poppy. I don't know where I've seen. I've seen this before. I don't know where I saw it, but it looked kind of stupid, and she was also tanky. Anyways, items: Rush Lucidity Boots, then do Dustblade, then do Collector, then Edge of Night or Ghostblade Warmogs. This item can be either of what I recommend: Black Cleaver, or extra hit point and a good armor reduction item against tanky characters like Mordekaiser or Renekton, or a tank item like Deadman's that faster engage on players late game, especially against a fed enemy carry who you want to close the gap with quickly. Ghost Smite, Rune's Hail Blade, Sudden Impact, Eyeball Collection, Relentless Hunter, Triumph, Coup de Grace, Adaptive Force, hit point. These runes help severely with her one-shot capability, as her Q would be able to ruin anyone early game, with Coup de Grace helping dealing bonus damage and Triumph giving extra gold and hit point to be able to continue in fights early game as well. IG is Tukun Raider, and I'm unranked right now. Woo! Damn! He's kind of positive every game, you know, he's kind of poggers. It's a pretty good KDA for every Poppy game. You just kind of started her out. What is this? A clip of me getting quadra kill. Okay, I have to watch this.
Yeah, they got Drake.
Why does she have so much photo reduction? But honestly, the Q spam and this visibility crap looks kind of OP. I'll try it. I will try it because it does look pretty fun. I didn't know her Q was on like a 3-second cooldown, to be honest. Now before we start the video, hey guys, this video is going to be sponsored by Repeat.gg. Repeat.gg is an online gaming tournament platform where you can play in various gaming tournaments for free or real cash prizes. Repeat.gg currently supports League of Legends, Dota 2, Call of Duty Warzone, and Fortnite. This month, Repeat.gg is setting up my fans with a free tournament which you can join with the link in the description below. All you gotta do is click the link, register on the site, click the play now button, and then link your League of Legends account. And as soon as you're signed up, all you gotta do is play ranked 5v5 solo duo matches to participate in the tournament. Repeat.gg automatically tracks the results of your games. So all you gotta do is play the games and climb to the top of the leaderboard before landing the tournament. The tournament prize pool will be made up of 1 million coins that can be used in Repeat.gg's marketplace to be redeemed for various gift cards. This tournament is free and super easy to participate, so click the link in the description below and play in my tournament at repeat.gg. Now, back to the video. Wait a minute. My back is... Oh. No, I'm just kidding. It still hurts. What is this glow? What is this Asian glow on Miss Akali? Where do I get that? Actually, wait, what the hell? I thought it was supposed to be like a pride thing. What's going on? Why is it like Finland or something? Wait, what flag is that? Is that Finland? Let me check. Finland flag. Okay, that's definitely not Finland. Finland is a cross. I'll just call it Atlantis flag. Oh wait. Wait, there's an Atlantis flag, but like Atlantis doesn't exist. I didn't know there's an Atlantis flag. Like, what the hell is this? Oh crap. Oh crap, I griefed. Oh my god, I just griefed my whole clear by looking up Atlantis flag. It's okay. I've done this millions of times before. Oh, cool. You know, I actually griefed my path so hard that my buckler doesn't even tank any shield because I looked up Atlantis. I don't think I'll ever look up Atlantis again. This is the last time I ever look up Atlantis, I'll be honest. Oh my god, I guess I didn't pot though. I just didn't smite. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to use E. Oh my god, the clear's actually pretty cool. So do I just like gank behind people? You know, be like a little bully? Just gank people who are overseas and stuff? Sounds lit. I actually think if there's no camps here, it's GG. It's empty. Yeah, it's GG. Crap. I don't even think I'll get a gank here. Oh, just joking. Oh. Oh. See? It was okay. So, we just cap this, make amends, and say, okay. Okay, my bad. My bad, dude. Sorry for pressing my Q there. Okay. I hate this game. Yes! Triumph! Yes! Triumph. Dude, thank god my... Well, she didn't even use flash, but thank god she landed a shuriken, because if I don't get Triumph, I'm dead. So if I just kind of go like this, I win, right? Let's go, baby. Oh. Oh my god! How does that even work out? By the way, we're gonna die to Viego. We are going to die to Viego. Oh. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I guess Viego's on the top side of the map, trying to get top crowd. That's alright. Anyways, he said rush Lucidity boots, but he also, I've seen his OKGG by the way, and actually I think he goes something like this, to be honest, so it's fine. He always gets a serrated Dirk, if he can, and then he goes kind of like this. Hey, we're good. The Hail Blades thing is kind of interesting, I think. I think you can actually get all your autos when they're slowed with your Q. And you push them into melee range too. So, not that bad actually. Check this out. I think this is a kill. Right? Oh. I should have... No! No, I should have tanked. I actually should have tanked. What am I doing? I'm a monkey. Oh. That's okay. Okay. So we just E, R, and then Q? Is that how it works? I'm not even too sure how the combo goes. Oh, oh, that's definitely not the combo. That's a limit test.
Just because this guy thinks he's better than us doesn't mean we need to agree with it.
I think they're all gonna die. Let's do it. Oh my god. Get away from me. Wow, this is disappointing. I think Aring Lux away there is actually the right move. Oh. Let's see. Oh my god. That was like quadra kill, Jesus. How does my Q hit that, by the way? Sometimes it's like slow like this and it just shouldn't hit. And then that Q hits twice. Unless my auto did something, but I don't think it did. But, okay. Okay, interesting. I'm sorry, Soraka. I don't think... Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Oh. Soraka's level 6. I didn't see that. How bad. Anyways, yeah. The only way to fix my sleep schedule is to stay up, and what better way to stay up than play League of Legends and make some videos. So that's what my plan was, and it's kind of working. It's like 2 p.m. I feel like crap, but like, you know, it's probably really unhealthy to stay up all night and kind of do this, but I'm used to it. I'm actually used to it at this point, and I don't know if that's a good thing. I think maybe like it's the bad thing, because I think I lose like a week of my lifespan or something, but who knows? You know, you never really know. Yeah, whatever. Let's see, how much does my R do? Okay, I like it. That's all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do. You know? That's all I wanted to do. But I got stunned by Mr. Matic Man. What? That guy's smart. That guy's kind of smart, actually. Holy crap. Oh my god. So we just keep ghosting here, right? Why? See, like, how does it kill her there and it takes like 5 seconds, and then over here it took like 2 seconds? Like, that's the part I don't understand. It like trips me out. But like, and it was so delayed there. But at the other time, or maybe it wasn't all attack. Maybe I am stupid, to be honest. Maybe yeah, I might be stupid, just a little bit, but not too much. I think the last time I did like lethality poppy was, okay, you didn't even go to lethality poppy before rework. You went like Triforce and like AP. That was so fun when you play poppy that way. It was completely stupid because you would just pick out Jinx R and no one could, and you had diplomatic immunity. No one could touch you. Everyone was basically just, it was so funny. It was actually such a funny way to play poppy. And then yeah, it made no sense. Anyways, let's kill them all. Okay, let's get out of here. Wait, someone's coming. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually dying. Wait. Wait. I don't play. Okay. I have. Wait. I've never played Poppy in a while, but like I saw this play on Reddit, where if you're in Mordalt, you can like charge up your R and he flies away. And there's like some weird outplay or glitch. I don't know if it's a glitch, but like, what the hell actually really happens? I think there's an outplay I could have actually done there. I just thought I had to bash him. Basically, I thought I could bash him to a wall and stun him and maybe kill him, but that's definitely not the play. The actually play right here is to body boom Mr. Lutz and say, hey! Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Seems kind of fine to me. Okay, let's go bot. Hello, Dinks. I'm ghosting. I don't care. For fun. What the? Oh my god! Oh my god! I right click. Like I told you, I never played Poppy in a while. I need to block it. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've never played this champion in a while, so like when I auto, it's gonna auto something random. Kind of sucks. This is probably warded. No, shoot your crap. No, shoot your crap. What the? What the? Dude, this is so funny to watch. What am I watching? It's actually utter chaos. Okay, I'm gonna go get Collector. Let's go collect some heads. Alright, let's go. Let's go, brother. Must go, must go, must go, must go. Oh. I mean, I kill him. Like, that's why I kind of R'd there. But I should have actually saw what I'm gonna, next time he does that, I'm gonna remember to R him away. Also, I heal so much. It's actually kind of insane. And I have a giant shield for whatever reason. I guess Poppy's just an insane base shield. It's actually, oh, it's only like 20% of her health, something like that. Oh, 17.5. I see. That is a lot still. Her Q is actually an insane low cooldown. I didn't know this. It's actually so insane. How is it so low? Wait, she can't be doing that. That's illegal. That's illegal in my state. Oh crap. Go to the wall, baby. Oh, oh my god. I saw you just crush squishies and they just die. That's good to know. That was hard to do. That was actually really hard to do. I don't know where I came up with that maneuver. Oh, oh, okay, it's okay. I won't get Lux salted. Okay, let's just go Ghostblade. Oh, I can go Black Cleaver. How did I miss that? Oh, I'm gonna go Black Cleaver. Let's try it. Let's go get the dragon. I think it kills them all. No? Oh, yeah, he definitely does. He doesn't have Ignite though. We'll see. I actually kind of like this stupid champion because it actually does so much damage. Oh. Okay, thank God. Holy crap. Also, it has good disengage, and you have relentless moon. Uh-oh. Let me out, 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 let me out. Oh, my god. I got the biggest opponent ever out. What's hit me? Oh, Lux ulted. Oh my god. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this build. No, I can't kill him. I can't. He's too tanky. I'm not killing. I'm not killing him anytime soon. How did Ash tank? How did Ash take out of everyone? I'll be honest, this build is friggin' fun. Like, you run around at max speed, Relentless Hunter, you have W, you piss off people at 40% movement speed, does it decay? Oh, yo, like your W doesn't even decay, like what is that? Yeah, it's not even decaying, it's 100 movement speed for free if you press W. It's kind of cool actually. I don't know what, like there are Poppy mains in Challenger and they're actually pretty good. I just don't know how they're like such a cheesy champ. I don't know how they work, you know. I actually don't know how they basically work. Anyways, what's going on here? Oops. Oh. I actually thought... Oh my god. Oh my god! I forgot my duck. Wait, so who else has a dash? Oh, it's only him who has a dash. How? Oh my god. Let's try to tell him. Just tell him Ash art him. I don't know. I think it's. I don't know why. I think it's funny. It's kind of funny. Actually, no, it's horrible. Okay, whatever. I guess he doesn't know what Poppy W does. I want to. Oh. Oh. Jinx. Oh, okay. I'm dead. Oh, dude, I want to say. Wait, does your R actually do a lot of damage if you charge it up? Release? Okay, begin cast, an uncharged swing deals 200. Oh, so you do double damage if you R them fully. Okay, okay. I didn't know that. It's not that much though. It's just for like creating zoning. I see. What is that? I think this. I think she's dead. Actually, this Mundo's not even tanky. Okay. Wait, Serpent's Fang would be good here. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Is Serpent's Fang good here? No, it's not really. Okay, it's okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna just ignore Mundo or whatever his name is, Mordekaiser, and just go straight for her name. Okay, yeah, I can just ignore him because I can R him away. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try that. Oh. We can kill him. I think we can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, I'm out. I need your life steal also. Jesus! Jesus! I'm not down for that. Okay, I want more dollar army. I can do it right here. Army.
What are you actually doing? Oh my!
Idiot.
I fat fingered. Okay. I fat fingered. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. I fat fingered. I was hoping you would arm me though. Okay, so yeah. I want to go Sorelia's Grudge here and actually see what's up. I want to see what we can do. Oh my god, we're just gonna destroy people with this build. Okay. Hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please let me out. What? I saw this bug. It looked like this. Oh.
You started the Shadow Realm.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I have to. Oh, yes. Okay, okay. Yo, my bad. I didn't know. Now I know. He has to arm me, cast it, and then I have to arm it while he's casting. Okay. That's insanely hard to do. Hmm. The champ's OP. Wait, the champ's so OP. What the hell? I have to go this way, correct?
Enemy double kill. Every step is one step closer.
Okay.
Deleted.
Let's try to buy. I did it. Oh, I kind of did it. Huh. Yeah, I actually almost did it. Oh my god. Can I even do it? Probably not. Good.
490. What the fuck?
Okay, let's get out of here. I'm gonna go here.
Q moves?
Let's go
Whoa.
Baron.
What is his last item?
Back.
Oh.
Alright, let's see if we can try this. Not this crap again. No!
Ooh.
Oh my god.
You greedy bastard.
Did we just lose? Okay, well at least our AFK Mundo has Baron. That's a good sign, I think. Okay, the problem with this was I had no vision, so... Oh crap. What have I done? Let's go.
You were extremely
Oh my
you were extremely greedy. That's what you've done.
Oh crap. That's good, I guess.
You guess what? You guess what?
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I'll play this in a minute.
I think we all die here.
Enemy is legendary. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
This basically plays like the old Poppy. And the old Poppy was and is Really, really, really dumb.
I'm dead. Okay. Well, it has been fun. What can I say? What can I say? It has been a ride, and I've seen some one-shots. Yes, sir. But, you know, some unfortunate events happen, and it kind of sucks. Oh my god, wait, maybe not. Never mind. Nah, it's over. Well, that was pretty fun. See the one-shots. Kind of funny. Once they group up, though, that's when it gets bad. Thank you for watching this video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And Jesus Christ, I have been. It's a pretty good KDA for every Poppy game. You just kind of started her out. What is this? A clip of me getting quadra kill. Okay, I have to watch this.
Yeah, they got Drake. No, they don't. Oh, holy shit. Yo,
What's going on? So much quota reduction. But honestly, the Q spam and the visibility crap looks kind of OP. I'll try it. I will try it because it does look pretty fun. I didn't know her Q was on like a 3-second cooldown, to be honest. Now before we start the video, hey guys, this video is going to be sponsored by Repeat.gg. Repeat.gg is an online gaming tournament platform where you can play Face AD, and it also slows. Lucidity boots, then do Dustblade, then do Collector, then Edge of Night or Ghostblade warmogs. This item can be either of what I recommend Black Cleaver for extra hit point and a good armor reduction item against tanky characters like Mordekaiser or Renekton, or a tank item like Deadman's that faster engage on players late game, especially against a fed enemy carry who you want to close the gap with quickly. Ghost Smite, Rune's Hail Blades, Sudden Impact, Eyeball Collection, Relentless Hunter.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. What? I'm pretty sure that I cleared normal what is it called? Normal Sanctum with my warrior at an item level of below 215. Right? Pretty sure I started the raid with like 210 or 211, and I probably got a few items, but yeah, that's what I did. I'm pretty sure about that. Pretty sure there's even logs. Yeah. Wait. What's going on there? What the fuck? What? 211. There it is. Two 11. 211. What the fuck? Yay, 213. 214. 215. 16. What? Why are my Fate Scribe kills so bad? Oh, I think I know why. Because I played without the ads. Like I played without the ads every single time. I'm pretty sure we just absorbed them. Right? Maybe? Probably? I don't know. What? That was my first run. That was later that day, I think, or later that ID. Whoa. What is going on? Okay, that's actually not that bad. That is, though.
Triumph, coup de grace, adaptive force, hit point.
Let's take a look. First one I've got Great Lyle Griffin. I went on a date with a guy who casually mentioned he listened to the Joe Rogan podcast. That's when I realized it was also our last date. Okay. J1 says, "You're so strong, so tough, so righteous. So much better because you don't listen to Joe Rogan. Not married though, right?" Well, I've been married 3 times. Well, I would say that qualifies as an L. Let's see what I got next here. I canceled my gym membership and they kept charging me anyway. I got in a fight with a representative and told him, "I'll fight these charges until I die. The first thing you have to know about me is that I never give up." He was like, "Well, you only came to the gym 1 time, so..." I mean, I gotta believe that some of these, I mean, this
Is it
I
still
find myself
based and
when I
then
look at
whatever?
I find myself really questioning humanity, really questioning whether or not these things are real, but I digress. What Zero D does to women, my Lord Lamau. This from MK Ultra Money, filmmaker, host of MK Ultra Money podcast. Give them a follow. Take note of the media a man consumes a list of red. Oh, take note of the media a man consumes, a list of red flags to watch out for in 2021. Hey, it's your favorite neighborhood snake again. I'm back from the trenches and have done some deep diving research into the sorts of trending media modern misogynists are consuming. I have some interesting things to feed back to you that I think modern women should be made aware of as the manosphere continues to grow and spills out into real life. Here's an up-to-date lowdown of red flags to watch for in the modern man, namely the type of media manipulative wannabe alpha men currently consume online. By the way, this is via our female dating strategy. List of alt-right red-pilled pickup artist MGTOW YouTubers. Oh man, please, I hope I'm on this list. Aw. Okay, so a bunch of YouTubers. I'm not really familiar with any of them. Okay. Oh, Joe Rogan's on the list. Let's see here. Raul Tomasi, Bill Burr. Okay. Be aware that many racist alt-right men use the encrypted social media platform Telegram as a substitute to WhatsApp, where they organize underground. I shall be joining very soon to find out more info. What? List of alt-right breeding grounds: Signal, CloutHub, MeWe, Parler, Telegram, Rumble. So if you use anything than the pre-described mainstream media versions of social media. Okay, that one wasn't very good. This one says he dodged a bullet. Oh, this is the same lady. Dear, he dodged a bullet. Guys, come up with something funny here. Don't you read the previous comments just before interjecting your non-existent wit. Oh, so she got tired of getting dunked on. Yeah, that was okay. Here at Fox News, her head game was weak. Florida teacher jailed after hooking up with a student who reported her due to her performance. I was going to not say anything at first, but like, if you're risking it all for this moment and your top game is nothing but teeth, you don't deserve to be teaching. Pretty sure this is a fake article, though. Pretty sure it's fake. I'd have believed it if it didn't say Fox News. This is probably fake. Here's another one. If you're cheating and he catches you, break up with him because he don't trust you, and that's toxic. You deserve better. What? Literally what? Oh, here's a video. Okay, good way to break it up here. What's the most petty thing you've done in a breakup? Random dude in Australia.
McCann's mother has been forced to block dozens of calls after her ex-partner allegedly took her phone number and plastered it on poles here around the CBD, telling people to call up and impersonate Chewbacca for a chance to win $100.
This would be the most childish breakup I've ever had. Like, all he had to do was be mature and go, I don't love you anymore, I want to move on.
The calls have been waking her and her 3 young children up at odd hours in the evening, and they're yet to stop.
Nice.
Well, I think phone calls are really strange hours at night. That up till 4 o'clock.
To call back the wannabe bookies and tear down the posters.
Come on, that's funny. Yeah, people are soft these days. Here's another one. $50 is for a monthly sub. This must be an e-thought. $80 is for a video of any length. You choose the scenario. Alright, sweetie, I'm going to report you to the IRS. Have a nice time. Block, bye. I don't know how many days later this is, Saturday. Did you actually call the effing tax services, you virgin? I'm being audited. I hope you're happy Loser! No girl wants to touch you anyway. Thanks for ruining my income. Hope you feel better now, you worthless virgin. Remember the Thought It? The Thought It was one of the most hilarious times of my life. Okay, Rebecca. Elon, thanks for the follow. I'm delighted and honored. 24,000 likes. Sorry, accidental tap. Oh, no. Oh, Elon, why did you have to? Why did you have to? Here, we'll finish with a video. I don't think I want to make these videos too long unless I have Sean like edit them up. Again, if you enjoyed this, I can make this like a twice a month segment. Click that red subscribe button down below, leave a like, and tell me in the comments. This says, oh, nothing, no lead-in. Okay. My grandpa was watching a, okay.
Grandpa was watching a sexist movie last night.
Oh no.
And I asked him to turn it off so that I could talk to him about how and why it was sexist.
Yeah, yeah.
And why I didn't want him to watch it in front of me. He told me that I shouldn't be upset about other people's actions.
Sounds based. I wonder if he's also the guy that owns that Star Wars shop in Aberdeen, because he sounds pretty based.
Okay, so you know what? I backed his car out of the garage, and I'm not gonna put it back in.
What?
Because that's... What?
That's my action. I'm gonna leave it out there, and I'm gonna see if it bothers him.
First of all, that's not even close to the same thing. Second of all, what?
You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play Hot Girl Bummer, and I'm gonna play that as loud as I want, whenever I want, at whatever time of day I want.
Like, I don't know, is that a song? I assume? And I don't know, playing loud
God,
music.
I'm playing
forcing him
so
to
bad
listen
right
is
now.
The same as him watching a movie you didn't like?
Does that affect you? Oh, and now I can't live here, so...
I did not expect that. So you live with your grandpa and you're going around telling him what a man that probably fought for this country can and can't watch on TV, and then he kicked you out.
Oh. That's fun.
So sad for you. That's going to conclude this episode of Women Posting Their L's Online Review. Make sure to follow Women Posting L's on Twitter. It's a great curator for amazing content. Always send me yours at thequartering@gmail.com if you want your meme or your favorite video to make it in the next one. Let me know again in the comment section down below if you want me to continue. I hope you enjoyed this video. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Oh no.
I like those smacking drums. They almost sound like acoustic live drums, but you could tell they're modified and it has like a little bit of an electro pop type feel to them. I like that. What's going on, everybody? My name is Joey Nato. I'm an artist slash music producer. If you want to hear some of my music, there's a link in the description below. I recommend you check it out after this video. League of Legends. Look, all I know is there's this song called Awaken featuring Valerie Broussard, and I know the last song that they put out to promote the skins on League of Legends from KDA, Pop Stars, was dope. And I heard Rise. People wanted me to react to Rise, but I already heard it, so if I do it, it won't really be a reaction. But now Awaken is coming out and I'm ready. I'm gonna be focusing on the music production elements and all that of this song. So Awaken featuring Valerie Broussard. Let's get into it. Okay. So we have like a string pad that's like that you hear in the background. It fills the void, it fills the empty space in the song, because without that it would just be the piano chords that are just coming in at the beginning of measures going dun dun dun, and then there's a little bass line underneath it too to just give it a little bit more depth. But then you have like a really breathy vocal coming from Valerie here. So let's see what else. I like these dark piano chords. Okay, that was a tom roll, like a really harsh tom roll. I can't do it as fast as it was actually played, but you get the point of what I'm saying. Alright, 808's punching with her vocal rhythm here. And there's some strings in the background going. Got my headphones on backwards. There's a surprise. They're panning to the left side here, and they're just kind of like creeping up a little bit. And meanwhile, her voice is intensifying. Something big is gonna happen here. I'm curious to see what this drop is gonna be like, man. I'm excited. Okay, reverse cymbal. Alright, lead synthesizer kind of in the back of the mix, but it has like a little harsh texture to it. Or whatever it's doing. This sounds cool. I don't think this is the drop yet. I think there's still some suspense going on here, even though there's like a drum rhythm going on. Here we go. Ooh, a little violin, like shimmering a little bit. Ooh. I like those smacking drums. They almost sound like acoustic live drums, but you can tell they're modified, and it has like a little bit of an electro pop type feel to them. I like that. I like how the song isn't really building up to like a climax per se. At least not yet. Maybe this is almost like what the route that movie trailers take, where they don't want the song to build up to a huge point. Build up is when you go see the actual movie, and maybe that's kind of what the thought process is behind here. String sounds kind of dying off a little bit. Alright, this is kind of the interlude of the song going on, so there's not much instrumentation going on at the moment. A lot of playfulness with these violins, and now you hear her voice, breathy vocals, backing vocals bouncing off a little bit in the background. You hear her voice creeping in, saying awaken. Oh, I'm a fan of those drums, man. Very nice. Well, my favorite part about this part here is, I mean, you have the high violins like just rapidly going all over the place, but you hear her harmonies rising. This is all about suspense and tension building up. That is the driving force behind this song here. And you hear her harmonies in the background like, but they're stacked up and they're just rising, and it's just creating that tension like I mentioned. Ha! It's fun. Oh. Her vocal isn't the big focus on the song here. If you ask me, it's all those strings. Ends with all the reverb and the resonant sound that ended there. That was dope. I like that. In my opinion, that song didn't have a true climax point where it was like, yo, this is it. This is the big moment of the song. It just kind of left you high and dry a little bit. It sounded like it was building up, and at the end of the song, it sounded like it was still kind of building up. It never reached a destination per se, in my opinion. It's because the strings kept going rapidly, and then, I mean, the piano was dissipated throughout the production and everything like that. You heard them more in the beginning, but not so much towards the end. And her vocal became a little bit more, you know, prominent in the song towards the end, but at the end of the day, it was just about the mesh of the instruments all together, those toms just rolling. And it was, oh man, I'm used to listening to songs with, you know, verse, chorus, very standard type of style when I do these videos, but that was truly trailer music right there, and that's a whole different element when it comes to, you know, breaking down these type of songs. Hopefully I made a lot of good points though, and hopefully you kind of picked up on what I was talking about. Make sure to check out some of my music. There's a link in the description below. Let me know what you guys thought about this video and about this song in general. I don't got much more to say other than that, and I don't got a cool outro line yet, so I'll just say I appreciate you guys. Nado.
Not sleeping tonight. They thinking it's outrageous. Well, I don't care what no one thinks. I don't mind the naysayers. I'm just trying to get mine. I'm just trying to get by. But I can't sleep, no, no.
The official champion theme for Fiddlesticks, The Ancient Fear. Uncover the development behind Fiddlesticks' haunting visual update and the making of League's most
Don't tell nobody.
champion. Okay, this has lyrics too, but very few lyrics. So this is, alright, I'm already feeling creepy just by the lack of lyrics. Is that weird? I'm gonna look at it from a music production perspective as I usually do on my main videos. Oh, you guys are saying happy birthday. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. My birthday sucked! My birthday sucked! That was supposed to be longer. That's what she said. Wait, what? Alright, I screwed that up. But yeah, I was sick on my birthday. Kind of lame. So, yeah. And it was really cold. I don't know what that has to do with that. Okay. Fiddlesticks, The Ancient Fear, champion theme. On my main channel right now, this is like a very, very popular request. So, this is big. Let's go. Bro, this is giving me super horror movie trailer vibes. The only way it would be creepier is if it was a little kid singing that vocal instead of a grown woman.
Just wait a second.
Like, a lot creepier. But this is really strange. Yo, honestly, if I read that message right now that said, Joey, don't look behind you, and I was listening to the music at the same time, I probably would have got a little freaked out and got a little bit chilled. That main sound that you hear in the background, that screech, is just it's a bow from, you know, the just any kind of string instrument. It could be, you know,
Contrabass.
violin or probably a violin with it sounding that screechy. But it's just like, it's like nails on a chalkboard type of effect they do with the instrument to get that eerie, screechy sound. Nothing sounds like in tune. Even their little vocal they had together, when the two vocals came together and they were stacked up, they were like, it was a really unsettling harmony because the vocals are too close to each other.
As the crows make night of the fading sun.
Ooh, that was kind of nice though. That was kind of nice.
I'm an
That was kinda
idiot.
soothing right there.
Oh my god.
Like she like went like with her little riff right there. I can't sing like that, so but
Shoot.
that almost had like R&B elements to it. This doesn't. Hide now. Alright, so bro, this dude looks f***ed up. What the hell is this? He has a razor blade on his head. He has some janitor keys around his neck. He's got some kind of weird axe looking thing for a arm. No, he's holding an axe. Bro, what is this? He has a nail just sticking straight through his foot, and the nail is like as long as his arm. Bro, this is some wildness. Sith? Is that what it's called? I'm uploading this to the main channel, yeah. That's sample worthy. That's sample worthy right there. That's dope. And it sounds like that strumming instrument is a guitar, but I don't think it's a guitar. But it's in that family, it's in that category. Dulcimer. I can't think of what it is. But there's a low bass playing in the background, just sustained. This is dope. Now there's a guitar in there. That sounds like a ukulele, actually. Like those high notes. Like, I think that's a ukulele of sorts, because this reminds me of the eeriness of the movie Get Out, when the brother, like when the main character goes back into the house, and the brother of the brother of the girl that he was dating was just playing like this really creepy melody on a ukulele before he went back in the house. Like he was on the porch playing this, and it was like really eerie. That's kind of what that reminded me of here. And now this is a higher pitched vocalist too, so this kind of falls into the more category of like, or the aesthetic of like a little kid singing this. It's creepier. It's the child, okay. The rise. Standard bass line. Woo! I'm glad they did this. string there. This almost sounds like a broken choir sample right here that I cut it off. But I wanted to say I'm glad they had that brass come in, because they could have easily been like, brass might be a little bit, that might sound a little bit cheesy for this type of song here. Like, it's supposed to sound nightmarish. Usually brass instruments aren't in any kind of like nightmarish sounding songs or soundtracks or anything like that. But they said, nah, let's cross that boundary. Let's make it a nice blend of cinematic and horror. And I like that they did that. Right there. Woo! Pictures make it creepier. What? Let me play that. Let me play that back. They did like a little side chaining thing where it was like ducking in and ducking out, and they chopped it up. Chopping? Does he chop people up? She was like, it's almost like the calm before the storm. Scream as an instrument. That is dope. Like that is creative. They almost made this EDM. This is amazing. I'm waiting for the last second, seeing if anything's gonna jump out at me or something. Alright, so basically the vibe that I got from this is something is like creeping up on you, or you know you're in danger, or you're being warned that you're in danger, and then all of a sudden at the end he strikes, you know what I mean? And the way they accomplish that is by making the music is kind of smooth. It's still unsettling, but smooth. Then it starts to get choppy. Then you hear this little like string that's very very quiet in the background, very tucked in the back. Oh my god. Right here. Like, damn it, Iron Man. Lorderation. Lorderation? Appreciate the follow. Like those little strings right there. And that string almost sounds like a knife sharpening or something, right? Like that, right? I get kind of like a blade aesthetic from that. And then it just explodes, which is the attack. Nice string in there too. Just like, oh man, that's just all hope is lost type vibe right there. That is that was fire. I can see why so many people were requesting that one. I rock with that one. Hopefully my reaction sufficed for what people were looking for. But yeah, watch the short cinematic film of him. It's like a movie. That sounds dope. I'm not gonna watch it on here. I'm too scared. I'm just gonna watch it. I'm gonna enjoy it with you guys. We can watch this together. I'm even just gonna put on a display here.
They show up. They show up here. Tedrick? Hey, Tedrick.
Cedric.
Oh nah, that helped me. It was unsettling, bro. Thanos. Dang, I didn't realize he was that tall. Oh! 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 He's like a roach. He's that fast.
Yeah, about to kill the beat too soon. Back to my old ways in the new room. Everybody think what they got is so flawless. You can see the blemishes as soon as you zoom. Me, I still got a lot to prove. Stand up for myself like a new broom. Cause people think I'm about to disappear if I move. So I hate to break it to you like a newsroom. Hey, now I'm about to kill that beat.
It sounds like it's somebody singing every time that string comes in. And then I think I'm losing my mind. I'm like, oh, is this a vocal? And I'm like right about to say it. Then I'm like, no, this is a string.
Down, 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 down. One door. Doors closing. Doors closing.
Pike, the Blood Harbor Ripper. What does this all mean? I don't know, but how long is the song? 3 minutes and 48 seconds. Perfect. We're gonna look at it from a music production perspective, per usual. With these, I always expect the unexpected. Last one I checked out was Fiddlesticks, and that was almost not even music. Just like a lot of noises and scariness. All right, let's go.
So music isn't noises?
What's up, pineapple?
Bro, that's
What?
a sample right there. Dun, 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 dun. Like, that could be.
Stand up for myself like a new broom. Cause people think I'm about to disappear if I move. So I hate to break it to you like a newsroom. Hey, now I'm about to kill that beat.
What's up, pimps and players? Today we got a new build. Today, we're gonna be doing Titty Ash. Did I get demonetized for saying that?
Yes.
So anyways, this guy says, yo pants are lizard. Me and a friend of mine, Amy, were hanging out while theory crafting, and we tested the math on Titanic Hydra on hit tank Ash. Compared to the highest PR, using some technical terms that not even I, a challenger player, don't even understand. What the hell is PR and WR? Wild Rift? Highest percent rate win Wild Rift build? Okay. We discovered something cracked. The build is Shield Bow, Titanic Hydra, Runons, Rage Blade, Attack Speed Boots, Wits End or LDR, and the amount of AoE DPS is enough to kill most groups anything within 2 to 4 seconds, tanks included. Enjoy shredding entire teams while they struggle to kill you. Normal Assurance, Lethal Tempo, Presence of Mind, Bloodline, Coup de Grace, Biscuits, and Approach Velocity. And then, everything makes sense. LDR though, it helps get through armor, making our AoE Titanic do even more AoE. Passive helps kill tanks while our Titanic procs kills their entire team. Thanks for reading. This is the thought that Amy had while super sleepy. After we did the math on it, we found out that it highly outdid the most common Ash build, even ones that focus on DPS, and wouldn't be normally built since it'd be too easy to die. Extra background info, both of us are Katarina mains. What? Cat mains? As a current I'm playing on, my friend Amy is a Chinese rank 1 cat. What? What the hell? Diamond 1? Is the Chinese rank 1 cat? 1800 multi-role challenger? What? Amy Challenger. Amy Challenger Katarina.
One eternity later.
Okay, I searched through everything. YouTube, mobile fire guides, even her name in Chinese. Nothing really came up. The only thing I really found is this Jungle Katarina guide for whatever reason. But I found a comment on her Reddit thread, I think. That's right. Hey, I dug deep. This is as far as I can get. She said a year ago, good job, mate. I'm still chilling in Grandmaster in China. Keep climbing. Nice, and thanks. I don't think she's lying. It is a little hard to believe that, 1600 to 1800 LP is that. Hard to believe, but To be honest, I want to see a flurry of bolts and stuff and on-hit things coming from Ashe. So, with that being said, I will be trying this interesting on-hit mega tanky Ashe build. Let's try it. Now before we start the video, make sure to subscribe and comment below for your chance to win $500 a month. Every start of the new month, I'll be giving away $500 to one of my subscribers, as well as liking the video for the algorithm. Also, if you want more pants content, check out my second channel. And with that being said, let's get right back into the video. Ooh. I shouldn't trade with them right when I have no ability. I'll be honest, I don't know if they play AD carry. Like, I don't know how to, like, it's actually a different dynamic, I'll be honest. Oh. Oh, approach velocity is kind of OP. Okay, AD carry is hard though. Interesting. So I actually kind of wish I knew how to play AD carry, because it actually seems like a pretty fun role. The trades are super different than anything else. You know what I mean? Why did I fiddle 6 mid up?
Why not?
Heal up like this. Good thing that Lucian went on. Oh. Oh my god, that actually does something. Oh, he just dashed into me. Oh. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna lane a little bit harder. I like this. It's fun. I don't know. I just like one of the simplest AD carries, and then just super fun because of the Q. You know, I actually made this champion season 1. It's pretty fun. It was actually pretty fun playing this champ. But obviously they changed her, and she was so simple to the point where she's like, okay, is it a flash CW? Okay. Is it actually one of the best pokers? What if she died to? I guess she died to like Kaisa and Nautilus. Who knows? I definitely want to dive.
Dude, what the fuck?
Okay, I'll just perma push. It seems like perma pushing is fun. And Lucian might be one of the worst AD carries. What happened to him? Wasn't he like decent? Or did they transfer him to mid lane? Oh, that was a bad W. Okay, like learning this is a lot different than playing solo lane. You know what I mean? This is like insanely weird to me. Holy crap. Yeah, it's extremely weird. Okay. But I just like, so what I do is I make sure these get all juiced up and I just press W. Is that how this works? Oh, like in less auto attacks? Very confusing. Yeah, and apparently I'm supposed to get that last hit. My bad. I kind of want to go call. Is that good? On hit? Yeah, I think that's on hit stuff, right? Let's try it. So Lucian's a sole AD carry, right? I don't know what he is. Dude, what? Oh. He tried to help me. And then he just took it. Actually, no, he didn't take it. He screwed it up. Okay, maybe that's why bot lane is hard to play. It all relies on the support, right? Isn't it always a support difference? Or what does it rely on? Isn't the AD carry's job just to auto attack, press some abilities, and then run away? Is that how you do it? Let's see here. So you just spam W and poop on them and miss cannons. It's okay. And you hit double people while having excessively long range at 600. Huh. I see. Or that happened, okay. Oh, that was horrible. Dude! How do you play AD carry? He's one of the weirdest AD carries I've seen in my life. Like, it's actually so hard to play this champion. I like auto. Oh my god, I auto. I outed like 2 minions or something, and it just flunked it. And then like these 80 carries who've been like diamond and all that, been playing it for like a while. They know how to do all these things. Like, actually, no, I've seen them screw up a bit, but even then, it's like, holy crap, you know? It's still hard as crap, man. It's pretty hard. It's a little hard though. And then you gotta play, you gotta play eeny, meeny, miny, mo to under tower. I don't know if it's like all lanes, but still. I like butchered this dive. Almost. Is he gonna type oops or something? Whatever. Wow. Oh, I guess it's a bad engage. Ah, see? There's so much like matchups you gotta like know. This is like in top lane and mid lane. You just kind of like throw your crap and like will die. But then now you gotta know like 2 double matchups. Oh, oh. See like, also have to note on auto attack reset. Oh wow. Can I do anything? Hope I can't. And then kiting with this. Wait, I have like such low attack speed. I thought I would have more. I guess you need like better boots. This gives me 25% attack speed. I see. Okay. Now, this is pretty interesting. I wonder what rank I would get as AD carry challenge. That is something interesting. Makes you wonder. Maybe diamond. Maybe peak diamond. Probably one of the hardest roles. What would I main? Yeah, I'd probably main Samira. Samira, probably the best champ. So I have to go Titanic Hydra. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. Let's go Titanic like that. Let's try it. So do I just 100 black shield off? That's good. That's good, I guess. I see. So I just Ash is like the queen of kiting, right? Because she has slows and you just butcher people. Okay, I'll try that. She's probably doing her wolves. Oh, so that's what you gotta do. You have to figure out where the jungler is. Oh, that's where he is. So I can probably kill her because more, you know how it is.
Dead.
Oh wait, I still would have died. Oh, I still would have died. Even if I healed, because she's still at ult. Dude, exhaust is cuck. Do I have a kill Evelyn there? Should I just go for Morgana? Or can I do nothing there? No, there's actually nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. I could press heal, but I still think I'm in Evelyn R range, so I don't think there's a point of me healing. Yeah, I'm in R execute range. That's one thing for sure. So there's nothing I can do there. Oh, AD carry sucks. But I guess Ashe is more utility. I'll see how it is. Do I really have to arrow this? There's no way, right? Okay. Nah, I'm not even gonna arrow. Because she probably has black. Actually, she probably doesn't. I'm guessing she maxes out binding. I'll just save her, yeah? We don't. Oh. That's nice. Oh, we get Titanic Hydra. I see, okay. So, a lot of. There's actually a lot of. A lot of AD. I'm gonna go Berserkers, which I will. Yes, boots. Runon's Hurricane. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait. This could be kill. Oh. I shouldn't have arrowed that. No, that's such a bad arrow. That is such a bad arrow. What the hell? That is such a bad arrow. I should have arrowed Talon. Because basically he's getting away and I'm just going to slow this guy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I should have slowed the arrow or whatever his name is. Talon. Because I already know Lucian's dead. Something's going to happen. Probably. And then I just kind of go for whatever his name is. That was a bad arrow. I'm learning though. I guess AD carry is all about baiting everyone's spells and stuff, right? Okay. But Ashe kind of comes in late. She basically comes in late and then swarms everyone with Runons and slows and auto attacks and just destroys everyone. So I think that's how she does it. Okay. Where is the item we were supposed to go? Runons, okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, gotta sell this. Gotta sell this too. I think this works out for not Fiddle. Apparently not Fiddle. She's definitely playing around him. Oh wow. Definitely not Fiddle when that guy's coming around. Unless he's full tank Fiddle. Look at him. Oh, never mind. Okay, so she's gonna go, look at this. That's how junglers think. I already know. 3, 2, 1. Wow.
GG.
Wow. I can't believe I hit that. I know how junglers think. They always want the crab, you know? Wow. How the hell did I hit that? That was pretty pog. Oh, come on. Okay, I have red buff. Thank God. Okay, thank God. I thought I had red buff. Dude, do he have armor boots? He does. Let's see. This is fun. Oh. Well, at least they got dragon, I guess. Okay. Let's go out. That was pretty sick. I think I followed. That was incredible. It was pretty... Hey, they better put that on my TikTok, you know, at Panther Dragon. Follow that on TikTok, you know, on Instagram, and I guess I have Shorts channel, but you know, whatever. That one you'll see eventually. Wait, you already saw it on YouTube. Good. Okay. All right. So who am I supposed to kill now? So me taking that red buff actually kind of saved the Talon kill, which is nice. So is this the support's job just to follow me? Dude, I guess it's the support's job to kind of follow me. What's this do? The critical chance is converted into 70 physical damage. Like, that's a lot. How does Rage Blade work on Ashe or like crits in general? Ashe's attacks and ability slow for X amount. Ashe's critical strikes deal no extra damage. Instead increases slow to 53%. Is that even good? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I think we can kill them all. Oh my God! Wait, that volley was pretty stupid. Wait, that volley actually got a penta there, basically. Is there such a thing called static shift? Wait, they removed it? Oh, but it still exists in TFT. Okay, whatever. I think on Ashe, I guess all AD carries go far side, but you already have your E, so you really need it? I'm not too sure. I need to charge up my crap. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh. Let's see, where's Evelyn? I missed. Did I even need to flash there? I don't think I need to flash there. I thought I looked cool, but I guess not. Okay. Okay, let's see this on Dragon though. I gotta see this. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, why do I do no damage to Dragon? What? What the hell is going on? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what? Why am I doing 90 per auto? Wait, what? What? Wait, am I reading this wrong? What's going on? Does anyone know what's going on? I'm like trying to think. Am I like dumb? I don't know. Maybe. Oh, I actually do. Okay, okay. Maybe I am doing a bunch of damage. So I don't know how to read this. Oh. So I am doing a lot of damage. Okay. Maybe it's the damage on the ground that doesn't. Oh, okay. I'm reading this wrong. So the damage on top of the wolf is the Titanic auto, but the damage basically. Oh. Oh crap. Okay, okay, whatever. I played that horribly, by the way. I don't know if to use my Q. So the damage on top of the wolf is my Titanic, while the physical damage is 290. It just looked weird to me for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't understand that part. Oh, full build though. Okay, let's see what happens. I was actually hoping we would kill the Evelyn, but I think I got exhausted. That's not good. I could also sell this for. Ooh, I could sell for LDR. I don't think that. Yeah, there's nothing different LDR. I could go Labor and King. I just stand here and kill everyone. Oh, actually, that worked. What I can do though. Okay, let's try this. Oh yeah, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know what this Sona is about, but she can do whatever she wants. I mean, she's doing alright. She can do whatever. I guess I'm being trolled. Okay, let's see. Let's try this. Ooh. Wow. Hey, this is a lot of damage, I think. Oh, that feels nice. That does feel nice. I think it wears off. Oh, nice. I think it's cleansed though. So the only way I can flash in as Ash is if I have Q up, right? That's the only time I can Q flash. It's when I have Q. So I have to charge this. So I just like let this kind of like this, and then auto. Oh, never mind. But I can't get on towers. So I just have to flash in when I'm charged up. I'll try it then. Oh. Okay. Oh, it did work. I'm dead. Where'd she come from? What? Wait, how did I even kill Quinn? Look at that. Oh, maybe they can't. Dude, okay, so that's how it kind of works. You just go in. I guess they can end. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's keep going, I guess. I guess my arrow should have been saved for Evelyn, but I obviously can find her. So the moment I see Evelyn, as when I R her, everyone else just can't damage me. I don't have a lot of armor though. Oh, let's see this. Ooh. But I actually don't get much damage. You know, if you actually saw where that came from, she probably could see that I'm being down. This takes a while, man. This takes a while. Ouch. Can you still burn? Basically. Takes a while though. Ain't no true damage. I actually think when you flash in like that, you shouldn't W at all. That's 460 feet damage though. But I need to charge my Q, otherwise. And then CC, the only person who can CC me, which is Evelyn. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there's too much shield. Jesus Christ. Immortal shield bow, Sona shield bow, shield breaker. And then as long as I'm auto attacking, Ash becomes pretty OP. That was fun. Wow, that does so much damage to minions. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh wow. I almost died. Take a watch it. Oh, I'm gonna go sleep. And you sleep. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Oh wait, I have chocolate. We are back. That's right. We're back in my Discord. You guys know what's up. Really bad or good or brief builds or fun. It's all over the place. It goes everywhere basically. Well, I got a story for you guys. Today, I was convinced to do this insane build that this guy basically told me to do. He's like, man, you're gonna have the best time. Like it one-shots everything. You guys probably guessed it or probably read the title because his name is Sicken. His name is Sicken. And Sicken, he convinces me to play AP Nar. This is how he convinces me. Runes, Hellblades, Sudden Impact, Eyeball, Gravis Hunter, Alacrity, Coup de Grace, or Lethal Tempo, Triumph, Alacrity, Coup de Grace, Sudden Impact, Gravis Hunter. And then he says, Flash or Ignite. And then top it all off, he finally tells me Night Harvester, Rocket Belt, Berserkers, Orsorks, Nashors, Lichbane, Demonic Embrace, Ravenous, Hydra, Lunons, Void Staff, GR, Grunzus, Rabadons, Argo, Stoneplate, Arizonias. And then finally, he states in the very last sentence, and this is where it convinces me. He says, XQWE. And you know what I said to him? And when I read this, man, I was so amazed.
Damn it.
I was so astounded. This guy came up with this build. You know what I said to him? I said, oh, I said, okay. So Mr. Sicken convinced me to play AP Nar. Because you see, I thought to myself, damn, this guy's onto something. Because after reading his insightful build, I was like, all his AD ratios are basically base AD ratios. Like, okay, his Q is a base AD ratio. You go to Mega Nar, like 140, 100. Like, this guy doesn't even need AD, bonus AD, right? And if obviously if you go to Mini Nar, that's a 1.0 AP ratio, as well as insane amounts of maximum health on it, damage. Maybe I maxed that out, I don't know. And then his ult, for some reason, has a, Jesus Christ, what? Has a 1.5 AP ratio. All you have to do is land your R and everyone dies. No shot. So when I read this, all this, like, holy crap. Mr. Sicken is a genius. I think his build might actually work. Honestly, at this point, let's just give him admin. Screw it. This guy's a genius. Geniuses like him deserve the admin role. So, for Sicken, I'm gonna play AP Nar just for you. Just because you're so goddamn convincing. Jesus. So goddamn convincing. I will play AP Nar for you. But of course, I gotta do this every video because my mom tells me to. But now, did you guys know that only 59.4% of the people watching this video are actually subscribed? So if you guys want, also, did you guys know that only 1.3% of my audience is actually female? So if you guys want to win $500 at the end of every month, make sure you subscribe and comment below on what build you want to see next, as well as liking the video for the algorithm. And now with that being said, I'm going to try Mr. Sicken's build. Genius in the creation. Just the right tempo. Ow! Oh my god, my range is so piss low. Oh. Can I land this? Check this out. Boom! Boom! I didn't miss it. Oh, I hit her.
I am out of range.
I think I won that. I think I lost that. I think I won. Oh, thank God, dude. I was so close to dying. I was so low, close to dying. Here's Zach, by the way. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh my God. Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh! Dude, I can't see us on this crap trap. Oh my God. Wait, AP. So bad. How do you, I don't know how to play this chap. Honestly, when I pressed E, I didn't expect to go that far into turret range. Now I know. Don't ever E. Hiya. See, I didn't hit her. Also, when I killed her, I didn't understand how my W or my Q like actually hit her those few times. It didn't make any sense. Cause like I don't know how his W is programmed. You know what I'm saying? You're so ill. Okay. Oh my God. Just bopped her. Okay. Interesting. For me, it's a little hard to see the triple, like, W. I don't know why. Oh. Oh. Wait, can I just kill her?
That stupid trinket is so going to drop now. And I really don't want it. But it definitely will drop.
Okay. So that's, I almost watched that, but it's okay. Wait, wait. How long do I stay in Mega Narf form? I thought I had stayed in for a while. Didn't seem like a while. Oh, but that attack speed feels good. And the last, wow, that's so long. I missed it, but attack speed lasts for 6 seconds. Jesus, okay. You could definitely max that if you really wanted to. Okay, I just lost. So I just... Oh. I think the lethal tempo might be better. I don't know the hitbox of my W, but I think it's decent. Probably max out W for sure. Oh my God, the AP NAR damage is so high. What the hell? Wait, I mean, it's too much damage. Like, I feel like lethality NAR would be so OP with AP NAR, but you can't even get lethality on AP NAR. You still go AD. Okay. Okay, well, at least that works. Oh, I'm dead. At least Zach gets it. Oh. Well, at least I got Nashers. Okay. Well, I learned a lesson. Don't int. Even when she's 0 and 5, don't int. Because your teammates will always int. So, I need to buy dark. Oh, I did. Okay, I'm kind of screwed. If I only have 2 dark seals stacks at this point, I better be one-shotting. Because if I ain't one-shotting, which my R does 5 bajillion damage at level 1, which is kind of nice. I like it. Oh. Okay, let's get the tower. With Nashers, it feels better. I can see us and be happy. See how happy I am? Oh, this is actually, look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Only AP Nar could do that. Smash his face in. Oh, I didn't even get platings. It's okay. Cause I have to smash his face in. But at least he got blue buff. And oh, cooldown's actually, I thought it was like every 10 seconds or something. Cause they like buffed it, but I guess not. Oh, we gotta go bot lane. Wait, he heals so much. I should just platings here. I should get platings here. Look at that. Wait, I got so much platings here. Oh man, okay, that's actually pretty fat. I was trying to kill Mr. Tongue Boy, but wasn't. Oh, that's how I could probably kill Mr. Tongue Boy. Oh wait, he just licked him. I actually don't think I can kill him without his ult. Oh, he just flashed it. What? Wait, oh, he licked him because he gets percent health back. Okay, I see. We'll see. I like Night Harvester. Oh. Okay, that was funny. Still a lot of platings here. Actually, a lot of platings. Wait, we can get a full tower because of AP Nar. Oh my god, dude, dude, I can't believe he was, well, I guess he's level 9, still, he E'd in ours and then just E's immediately. Hard to react to that. I guess I should have flashed. Hindsight, I just flashed there, but like, I don't feel like I need to. I think I can kill Immortal Shield Bow Vayne, whatever her name is. Nice. AP Nar OP. I don't know how I'm gonna get my ult though in team fights. Maybe I just go like this. I would just like flash on them. Like. Oh my god, I just smacked his face in. How did I hit him there? I don't even know how I hit him. But the AP Nar comes with the magic from Mini Nar. See? Mini Nar. Dude, I saw this in LCS once. Check this out. They did it for wave clear, unfortunately. It was kind of useless there, but I did see LCS do it. Alright, let's go Nidus Harvester. Oh god. I need to build my rage here, right? How did I... Okay. I need to build my rage here. I think. Oh, that's not how you do it. Wait, that's not how you do it. Wait, that was supposed to be epic. I don't know how to do it. I'm supposed to hop across their face or something. Oh. Wait, I couldn't... Wait, I couldn't see Tom Kench's W. Wait, how does the ER combo work? I thought you could like E and then R midair. Okay, I suck. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, this vein has 300 gold bounty. How's that possible? Okay. Okay, I almost got her. Man, this is hard. But I don't know what to do. My Q does no damage. I grab my Q off the ground. I think I just suck. I think I can see this Akali kill it. Yeah. That was close. AP Nar's hard. Even regular Nar's weird. I guess I don't pick up Rock Up, but at least someone we got a bounty. Screw it, let's keep fighting. Oh, maybe if I had Everfrost. I am facing a Tryndamere. Okay, I'm gonna cheat. I need help. I'm not going Dorn's Ring. I need to go Dorn's Blade. Then I'll go Nashor's Tooth. Because I'm against a Tryndamere. And if you play Tryndamere, you're not fucking around. I don't do damage. I tickle him. Oh my god, I tickle him. Yay! I don't tickle him anymore. I don't press Q. Thank god. That was good all in. I think it kills him if I can just surprise him. Almost. Oh my god, that was so close. I should have killed them both. He's pissed. My tower. Nar always wins if he gets first push. Okay. I don't think you want to fight me, boy. I don't think you want to fight me, boy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh crap. Okay, I got him. Ow, kill her. I'm dead. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my. Huh? How'd that even happen? Okay, I was almost in. Dude, did he clap me? I think he just gave me the clap. I think he literally just clapped me and I didn't notice it. Oh crap, wait, why do I want this? This gives me mana. Oh. Oh. Oh, now it kind of makes sense. I'll go Riftmaker. That's fun. Okay, I see what's going on. god, I almost flashed that. That was so scary. He hits me that, I just die. I gotta help top. I gotta help Trick 2G. Where is he? Hey, he's feeding Trend. How'd that hit? Oh my god! Who's that? Oh my god, he's here. Oh my god! That was insane. My ult just did like 762 damage. 18 Nardo. Feeling good. Okay, Mr. Riftmaker Nar is coming. I can get that Fire Dragon. Fire Dragon sounds good. I didn't get anything there. That's just one more auto. One more auto, baby. Come on. Alright, she's too fast. Legit too fast. Let me take the plate. I'm dead. Or okay. Shh. They don't know I'm here. I'm dead. All part of the plan. Just like this. Check this out. Wait, what? This is all. Yeah. Watch this. She's right here. All. Ah. Nope. Oh, dude. Okay, man. They need to remove shield bow. They need to remove shield bow. I mean, they need to make an AP shield breaker. I actually think they should. Otherwise, Tyler 1 just goes Serpent's Fang on Cho'Gath and wins, I guess. Gonna fight, dude. I miss. Okay, whatever. Bye. I guess I'm dead. There's no way. There's no way. That just happened. I just shoot-a-da-da on her. Not him though. He's too smart. Okay, let's go kill this guy. I can't we do. I'm gonna die. Oh, he cocked his hands. Oh, what the? Oh, this Sheikah's a genius. Oh god. Okay, maybe I was just OP. My hop. Ah. Man, I hate this chap needs nerf. I mean, he's dead. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that chap needs a nerf though. That is the stupidest crap up chicken with nerf too. But Jesus Christ, do you see how much he life steals? I'm just trying to go Superman Nar. Okay. Okay, this is a little bit harder than I thought. We got Oblivion. We got no Bramble. Wait, my Oblivion or wait. I mean my okay, I can't even go Oblivion Orb. I have to actually legit go Executioners because it only works on magic damage, so yeah. I guess my autos would. At that point I think I would go Shieldbreaker. I might go Shieldbreaker just for Yon. I get lethality too. So I'll probably sell Majai's if I don't have anything, and then probably just do that. I'll sell Majai's for Shieldbreaker. I hate this game. Oh my... Okay, man. This guy's pink ward and a half. Also, this Yo needs to die. Legit. What? Oh, she's AD, Akali. That's not good. He can't beat him. Look at this guy. Look at that. Crazy.
Surprise!
Okay, good. He thinks I went over the wall, I think. Oh my god. There's no way I just die here, right?
In this video, we'll be continuing explaining the banned extra deck cards, starting off with Guard Dragon Agripane. Guard Dragon Agripane is a 2 monster that requires 2 dragon monsters as its materials, and has the effect where you can special summon a dragon monster from your extra deck to an extra monster zone, or a main monster zone that 2 link monsters are pointing to. You also can't special summon other monsters as like dragon monsters while it's on the field, its effect is a hard once per turn, and it can only be special summoned once per turn. So, lots of restrictions on its summoning condition and how to actually bring the card out. But basically, the ability to cheat a monster out of the extra deck is incredibly powerful. Pretty much every card that can cheat monsters out of the extra deck has seen competitive play, but they usually have incredibly harsh restrictions on them, or only allow you to bring out limited targets, like how Cyberstein requires you to pay 5,000 life points to bring out a fusion monster, and is so good that it's currently limited on the ban list. Or Waken the Dragon, which allows you to special summon any monster from your extra deck as a floating effect, and it's the only effect it has. And it's in competitive play precisely because of that ability. Although Agripane is limited in which cards you can bring out, as it's only dragon monsters. So one of the best monsters to bring out is Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. This is a synchro monster which doesn't have any stipulations on its summoning conditions, which is excellent for cards that like to cheat monsters out of the extra deck, and has the quick effect where, once per turn, you can just straight up target 1 card in the field and negate its effect until the end of the turn. Which does work on cards which only appear on the field for a short time, like normal spell cards. So if your opponent activated something like Monster Reborn, for example, you could chain Hot Red Dragon Archfiend's Abyss effect on that card in order to negate it. Even though the card only exists face up on the field long enough to activate its effect, it counts as a face up card on the field. So basically, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss could allow you to negate any card effect that wasn't spell speed 3 or higher. And with a baseline attack of 3200, it was going to be hard to get rid of on top of that. So going into Agripane was equivalent to being able to get out an easy negate in the form of Hot Red Dragon, or Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon, which also has a negate and doesn't have any pesky summoning restrictions on its effects. So, it's fully usable if cheated out of the extra deck with Guard Dragon Agripane. And these are just 2 of the negate monsters. There's other targets you can pick since it's any dragon monster from your extra deck, which is incredibly powerful. Guard Dragon Agripane was banned in October of 2019, about 9 months after it was released.
And honestly, it's a surprise it lasted that long, because it was immediately broken upon arrival, and constantly saw competitive play until it was banned. Since being able to cheat monsters out of the extra deck is one of the strongest effects in the game, period. Could Guard Dragon Agripane be unbanned? If they banned every single good Dragon extra deck monster, then yeah, probably. Which is like saying no, it probably won't be unbanned anytime soon unless they errata its effect. How can the card be fixed to be unbanned? If they limited its targets to only non-effect Dragon monsters, that would probably fix it. That would then make its best target Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, which is a nice 4500 attack beatstick, but not overpowered like being able to negate any card or monster effect, like with Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss or Crystal Wing Single Dragon. Or if they really wanted to keep the effect to special summon any dragon from your extra deck, they could instead just give it way more triggers or restrictions, like the monster brings out can't activate its effect on the field, or locking out a special summoning any monsters at all while the target's on the field. Just something more restrictive than the nothing it currently has. Next up, we have Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom. This is a level 8 fusion monster, which requires 2 Dark Pendulum monsters.
It copies others.
To be fusion summoned normally, or alternatively, you can special summon this card.
It just copies effects.
Fusion materials on your side of the field. And then this card has the effect where once per turn, you can target another monster on the field or in your graveyard in order for this card to gain that monster's effect. In addition, it gains the effect to inflict piercing battle damage this turn. So, the reason this card is banned is because of Lyrilisk Independent Nightingale. This is a level 1 fusion monster, which is immune to card effects, gains 500 attack times its level, and once per turn allows you to inflict burn damage to your opponent equal to 500 times its level. So if Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom simply copies Nightingale's effect, its attack will go up to 6800, and it will be able to inflict 4000 points of burn damage to your opponent while being immune to card effects. And the way you can instantly win with this effect during your first turn was to simply bring out 2 copies of this card and then use its effect twice for 8000 points of burn damage, since it's not a hard once per turn. And this was possible in regular competitive meta decks, so if the combo was stopped, you could literally just continue your plays like normal without losing very much in advantage. So it's kind of a very overpowered effect that is definitely not future-proofed, as if the card was still unbanned in the game, future cards would need to be designed under the notion that it might have its effect copied by Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom. As even outside their Lyrilisk Independent Nightingale combo, it was also really useful for being able to reuse the effects of other monsters you had that might have been limited at the time, like Heavy Metal Foe's Electromite. Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom was banned in May of 2018, about 8 months after it came out, not even existing a full year before it was on the ban list, similar to Guard Dragon Agripane. Could Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom be unbanned? No, not at all. Not in the TCG anyway. It is unbanned in the OCG for some unknown reason. The ability to copy monster effects in the graveyard is so powerful that you can bet they won't make future cards that have this effect, considering how broken Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom and the Tyrant Neptune ended up being when they released Lyrilisk Independent Nightingale. It just limits future card design because they have to worry about the unintended consequences of effects interacting with copying card effects. If they were to make cards that can copy effects less broken, they'd have to only be able to copy very specific targets instead of anything like what Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom does. How could Supreme King Dragon Starving Venom be fixed to be unbanned? If they change its effects to only be able to copy the effects of a singular pendulum archetype or just a much more smaller range of targets, that might be good enough. The card is meant as a generic Dark Pendulum support, so if they only limit it to copying Dark Pendulum monster effects for a turn, then it might still have a couple of strong interactions, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. And it would be much easier to design around that card's effect, since Konami doesn't really like making new pendulum monsters anyway. Next up we have Tempest Magician. Tempest Magician is a level 6 synchro monster which requires a spellcaster monster as one of its non-tuner materials, and simply has the effect where, when it's synchro summoned, you get to place 1 spell counter on it. It also has the effect where once per turn, you can send any number of cards in your hand to the graveyard to place an equal number of spell counter cards amongst cards you control. Then it has another effect, where you can remove all the spell counters in the field in order to inflict 500 points of damage to your opponent for each one. So if you're able to get 16 spell counters on the field, then you can FTK your opponent with Tempest Magician's effect. And for the longest time, outside of incredibly inconsistent combos, this wasn't very likely. There were some decks that could absolutely pull off the FTK, but they weren't consistent enough where Tempest Magician was a problem. Kinda like how Eve Gishki Mind August is involved in all kinds of FTKs, but they're all very inconsistent, so the card is unlimited on the ban list and no one really plays it. However, the problem with potential FTK cards comes when a new card is introduced that allows activating the effect easier, which came with the Link monster Selene, Queen of the Master Magicians. This is a Link 3 monster, which requires at least one spellcaster monster as one of its materials, and when it's Link summoned, you get to place a number of spell counters on this card equal to the number of spells in the field and in the graveyard. So, if you're able to get 15 spell cards in the graveyard, then this card will have the 15 extra spell counters required for Tempest Magician to perform the FTK, since Tempest Magician provides one immediately on its summon. And getting 15 spell cards into the graveyard is actually pretty easy, thanks to the Bamboo engine and a couple of other cards that allow you to cycle through your deck and get spells in the graveyard, like Tomb Table of Contents or Foolish Burial Goods. So the hardest part of pulling off the FTK would be just getting Selene and Tempest Magician on the field. So Tempest Magician was actually banned preemptively before Selene, Queen of Master Magicians was added to the TCG in January of 2020, with the Link monster releasing 3 months later. However, funny enough, in the OCG, the Tempest Magician wasn't banned until recently, and Selene, Queen of Master Magicians was released 4 months earlier than the TCG. So the OCG had both of the cards in the game at the same time for over a year. And what do you know? Tempest Magician was 100% used in FTK decks. That was incredibly consistent thanks to danger cards, and eventually the card was banned a year later. And it's funny because the TCG obviously saw that it was going to be a problem immediately and preemptively banned Tempest Magician. But the OCG did not, and the card was a problem, and then eventually got banned a year after it already topped a bunch of events. Although, I guess since it didn't take a whole bunch of top spots, they were able to take their time on banning it. Could Tempest Magician be unbanned? This one's a little bit more open to discussion than the previous 2 cards, because Tempest Magician did exist in the game for a long time, without being broken before Selene, Queen of Master Magician was added. As long as there isn't a card which can just add a crap ton of spell counters on the field very easily when it's summoned, then Tempest Magician isn't that big of a deal. It still has the potential to FTK, sure, but so does Eve Gishki Mind August, and spell counters were always kind of a joke mechanic until modern Endymion cards were released. In which case Tempest Magician was played with them and occasionally would win the game for them, but it wasn't as easy as just summoning a single Link monster with 15 spell counters, which coincidentally is also Endymion support. The biggest problem with Tempest Magician is Selene, Queen of the Master Magicians. So if they just banned that card, Tempest Magician could probably be unbanned as well, and would probably be used in FTK combos, but they wouldn't be consistent ones. How could they fix Tempest Magician to be unbanned? Currently, the biggest problem with Tempest Magician is the unlimited potential in its burn damage. If you're able to get a whole bunch of spell counters on the field, then you can instantly win with this burn effect. However, adding a cap to the amount of burn damage doesn't seem necessary, as what you can instead do is just delay the effect. If instead it had a clause where it can't use its burn effect on the same turn that it's summoned, then you would no longer be able to FTK with the card, and it would be almost completely useless. If you want to use this card for any of its other effects to place spell counters on itself, then that would still be possible. If you wanted to instantly win on your first turn before your opponent had a chance to play the game, then you wouldn't be able to do that anymore. But you could still win with the card if you protected it for a full turn and then did the combo like normal. Although instead of making the card unplayable by delaying its effect for a turn, adding a cap on the amount of damage it can inflict would probably work too, by simply saying, this card can remove up to 5 spell counters to inflict damage to your opponent, instead of just all spell counters. And of course, make it a hard once per turn. Next up, we have number 16, Shockmaster. This is a rank 4 Xyz monster, which was released early on in the Xyz introduction era, requires 3 level 4 monsters as its materials, and simply has the effect, where once per turn you can detach one of its materials in order to declare one of the 3 card types. Then your opponent cannot activate any cards of the declared type until the end of their next turn. So if you simply declared monster cards, your opponent would essentially be locked out of hand traps for the rest of this turn, and then out of all monster effects on their turn. So it's basically a shutdown of 1/3 of cards in the game for 2 turns, with a single effect and a single detach of one of its 3 materials. The effect is also only a soft once per turn. So if you wanted to get extra spicy, you could bring out 3 copies of this card and lock your opponent out of being able to play anything for those 2 turns. And the problem with being able to lock your opponent out of 1/3 of the cards for 2 turns is the fact that your opponent can't do anything about it unless they're able to stop the effect during their opponent's turn. As the effect activation happens during your turn, so your opponent needs to have a pre-established negate on the board in order to try to stop it, or a hand trap ready to go in their opening hand if you're doing it on your first turn. And disregarding the no counterplay part of its effect, Just the power of being able to shut down your opponent's monster effects for a turn in of itself is already super strong, as seen by Outer Entity Azathoth, which is banned for having the same effect, except a harder to use version of it. They even recently banned True King of All Calamities for the same thing. They could shut down all of your opponent's monster effects for a turn. And those two cards only worked on monster effects. Shockmaster could choose that as just one of its 3 options. Shockmaster is a beast of a shutdown card, which has a devilishly simple effect that doesn't seem very broken on the surface, until you really understand the gravity of what being able to turn off your opponent's card effects for 2 turns really entails. So the card was banned pretty quickly after introduction, being banned in September 2013, 1 year after it was added to the TCG, being banned in the middle of the Dragon Ruler format, which didn't make use of level 4 monsters at all, and was probably the reason it stayed unbanned for over a year. The ability to lock out monster effects has gotten even stronger in the modern era, and Shockmaster was considered a problem in the early Xyz era, with much less negates and hand traps. Could number 16 Shockmaster be unbanned? The answer to that question is a pretty easy no. It's an easier to bring out and easier to use True King of All Calamities and Outer Entity Azathoth, 2 other banned extra deck monsters, as getting 3 level 4 monsters in the field is a cakewalk to a whole bunch of decks. It's basically a win condition to just get out 3 level 4 monsters. How could they fix number 16 Shockmaster to be unbanned? The effect of the card is just too powerful to really add restrictions to its summoning, basically resolving the effect as a win condition, so you'd have to add a whole bunch of restrictions to keep the effect intact. So, if you wanted to fix this card without changing its effect at all, you could probably change it so it requires 5 level 4 monsters as materials, cannot be cheated out with a spell card, and requires it to detach 3 monsters instead of 1. Then you could keep its old effect, and it would probably be restrictive enough where it might not see competitive play. Alternatively, it's much easier to just change the effect of the card to be less broken. Instead of preventing all effects of 1/3 of the cards in the game, it could instead be more specific, with only working during your turn, and not carrying over to your opponent's turn, as it would be a way to shut down your opponent's negate that currently exists on the field, and that's about it. And last up, we have number 86, Heroic Champion Rongo Miniat. This is a rank 4 monster which requires 2 to 5 level 4 monsters as its materials, and gains a number of effects equal to the amount of Xyz materials it has. Where if it has 5 plus materials, it has the effects where it can't be destroyed by battle, it's immune to card effects, gains 1500 attack and defense, once per turn destroy all of your opponent's monsters, and also it has a floodgate where your opponent cannot normal or special summon monsters. And it's really that floodgate effect on top of being indestructible that makes this card completely broken. The fact that you can also destroy all of your opponent's cards once per turn is just salt in the wounds. If that effect wasn't there, it would still be broken, but the fact that it has that on top of everything else is just extra nasty. And for the longest time, this card did see competitive play occasionally, but its materials were restrictive enough where it wasn't consistently coming out with 5 materials, or if it did come out with the 4+ materials and had the floodgate and indestructible effects, it would eventually lose those materials because it had to detach one of its materials during each of your opponent's end phases as its maintenance cost. So it was a hard to bring out boss monster that occasionally would wreck the field for a couple of turns and might even win you the game. Where this card started to become a real problem was when they released a new Xyz monster called number 75 Bamboozling Gossip Shadow. This is a rank 3 monster that just requires 2+ level 3 monsters as materials, and has the effect where, if your opponent activates a monster effect, you can detach 2 of its materials to change the effect to where both players draw 1 card instead. So it's a form of effect negation. The real broken part of this card is its second effect, where if you control a number Xyz monster, you can attach this card and all of its materials to that monster. And since Bamboozling Gossip Shadow allows you to use 2+ level 3 monsters, you could simply bring out Rongo Midiad with just 2 level 4 warrior monsters, and then just fill up Gossip Shadow with a whole bunch of level 3 monsters, and then use Gossip Shadow to attach itself to Rongo Midiad to give it way more than 5 materials. But just using the minimum amount with Gossip Shadow would give Rongo Midiad 3 extra materials, which could allow you to get all the way to the 5+ effect with the minimum amount required on both monsters. And so with a much easier to bring out Rongo Midiad that had more than 5 materials, there wasn't really anything your opponent could do to stop it, as it would eventually just win you the duel by destroying all your opponent's cards once per turn, locking your opponent out of doing anything with monsters, while just baseline being immune to all card effects, of course. It was kind of anime levels of broken with Gossip Shadow, and it was never meant to get to the full material so easily. So this card was banned in January 2019, and Gossip Shadow was left completely unrestricted, and has occasionally seen competitive play since, but was really broken with Rongo Midiad and not really worth banning for its interactions with any other cards. Could number 86 Heroic Champion Rongo Miniad be unbanned? This one seems like it's up for debate, since it was fine until Bamboozling Gossip Shadow was released. But the power creep of the game has gotten to the point where you could probably get Rongo Miniad out with 5 materials without Gossip Shadow and just do the same things it was doing. Modern meta decks are able to spam out way more cards than they ever could, so the card will probably stay banned because it's just not future-proof, as proven by how broken Gossip Shadow made it. How could number 86 Heroic Champion Rongo Miniad be fixed to be unbanned? If they removed its Floodgate effect, the 4+ condition, then the card would be fine. It's literally just that Floodgate that makes it overpowered, because there isn't really a way to out the card if you can't summon monsters, as it's unaffected by card effects, as not even the Winged Dragon Raw Sphere mode or a Kaiju can out the card, which is usually the go-to case for indestructible boss monsters. As I can't really think of a way to change the card by just adding restrictions to it, because it already has pretty heavy restrictions, which are completely circumvented by Gossip Shadow. But even if they did add some kind of effect where you can't add extra XYZ materials to this card, it still has the problem of power creep making the card broken in the future again, so I can't really think of a way to fix this card without just removing its 4+ effect and changing it to something else. Or at the very least, it's 3+ effect that makes it immune to card effects. That way there's some measure of counterplay. Alright, and that's it for the video. There were a lot of people asking for more cards in these explaining the ban list videos besides the 2 or 3 I have been doing, so I decided to go back to the old method of just covering around 5-ish cards per video. The reason I was covering less of them per video was because I could just go into way more detail with less cards, but that's not really necessary for a lot of these cards, as most of them are pretty easy to explain why they're broken. So to go over more cards again, I might be able to actually finish the entire series by the end of the year, maybe or maybe not. In this video, we'll go over strong individual cards that don't see very much play in competitive decks, if they see play at all nowadays. And at number 10, we have Fiendish Chain. This is a continuous trap card which has the effect to target one effect monster on the field, and then it will negate that card's effects and also make it so that card cannot attack. And then, as long as this card is face up on the field, that card will continue to have its effects and attacks negated, until either it or this card is destroyed. And since this card is so good at shutting down effect monsters, as well as stopping them from attacking anything, it used to be a staple 3-of card in a lot of decks, including many meta decks. And this card last saw competitive play back in 2017. So, this card has seen absolutely no play in topping competitive decks in the last 2 years. And why is that? This card is still good, but there are a few things that happened in 2017 and late 2016 which really explain why this card just disappeared from meta decks. You see, in 2016, Solemn Strike came out, and this was in the middle of the Pendulum era. Solemn Strike, at the cost of 1500 life points, can negate a monster's effect and then destroy that card, or it can negate the special summon of a monster, or monsters. And that second part is what made it so much better than Fiendish Chain during the Pendulum era, as if your opponent did a Pendulum summon and summoned 5 monsters, Solemn Strike can negate all 5 of those summons and send them all to the graveyard instead of back to the extra deck, which made Solemn Strike the premier trap card monster negate card to play, since it could do more and had much better effects than Fiendish Chain. Of course, this card was usually played alongside Fiendish Chain. However, also in 2016 is when Fogblade got released. Fogblade is kind of like a better version of Fiendish Chain, where it does basically the exact same thing of targeting an effect monster, negating their effects and make it so they can't attack. But it also makes it so that that card cannot be attacked either. So you can use Fogblade defensively to stop out your opponent's battle phase if you use it on one of your own monsters. Plus, it has a graveyard effect that combos well with other Phantom Knight monsters. And then in 2017, Modern Hand Traps started being released, alongside a little known card called Lost Wind, which can permanently negate the effects of an effect monster and have their attack. And it can recover itself from the graveyard, so it's much more valuable than the one-time use Fiendish Chain. And with people on a larger scale replacing staple trap cards in their deck with just hand traps instead, like Ash Blossom, which also came out in 2017, Fiendish Chain just saw less and less play, with the final nail in the coffin being Infinite Impermanence, which came out in 2018, and is now the go-to card to play if you want effect negation in a trap card form in your deck, as it can be activated from your hand during your opponent's first turn. So while Fiendish Chain is still a strong card, a lot of other cards with similar effects, and sometimes just better effects, are just normally played over it for being a tiny bit better or more versatile in other ways. And at number 9, we have Pre-Preparation of Rites. This card has the effect to add 1 ritual spell card and 1 ritual monster from your deck to your hand, as long as that ritual monster is listed with its specific name on that ritual spell card. So basically, this one card allows you to search out 2 cards from your deck, which is the same kind of hand advantage you gain from activating a Pot of Greed. And this is absolutely a really good effect. And the last time this card saw play was in a Cyber Angel Herald of Perfection deck in 2017. It did see tons of play in 2016, but hasn't been in a topping meta deck since 2017. And unlike Fiendish Chain, this card hasn't really been power crept by a whole bunch of other better cards. This card is still super powerful. It's just there hasn't really been a meta ritual archetype that lists specific monsters in their ritual spell cards, as most of them are pretty generic and can summon out their entire archetype, like how the 3 Necros ritual spell cards can bring out all of the ritual monsters from its archetype, but none of them are targets for Pre-Preparation of Rites. And that's kind of the case for all of the new ritual archetypes that come out, that are also good. It's just much more consistent for those cards to be generic and bring out all of the monsters in their archetype instead of a specific card. So Pre-Preparation of Rites just kind of falls into the category of a really strong card that just doesn't have a good deck that can be used in at the moment. And even then, it did see competitive play for a few years. So it's already proven to be a good card in decks that can actually use it. And a little update to this spot on this list. After I originally wrote this script, a day later, a Vendread Orcus deck topped with Pre-Preparation of Rites in it. If anything, this just kind of proves how good this card is, so just ignore the part where it hasn't been in a topping deck since 2017. And let's continue with this list. And at number 8, we have Neo-Spacian Grand Mole. This card has the effect that at the start of the damage step, you can return both this card and your opponent's monster back to the hand. And this effect was so good that this card was on the limited list for years, and was at the point where people thought this card would never be taken off that list because the effect was just that good. Basically, the best use of this card was that it could just attack into something which was normally indestructible or untargetable, and just return it to the hand in order to get rid of it. And then this card would return to your hand so that you could just use it again on your next turn. It allowed you to get over pretty much any problem card as long as it could attack into it, which was very easy to do. And the last time this card saw competitive play was back in 2016 in the Magispectre deck, and has since then come off the ban list completely and sees no competitive play. So how did a card which was once thought to be broken end up seeing no more play after 2016? Well, in 2017, a card called Eater of Millions came out, and is kind of a better Neo-Spacian Grand Mole, as Eater of Millions can special summon itself from your hand, whereas Grand Mole required your normal summon, and Eater of Millions can banish a card face down, so your opponent doesn't even get to use the card if it's sent back into their hand, and it doesn't return itself to your hand after the attack. The only restriction is that it can only use this effect once per turn. So if your opponent tries to attack into Eater of Millions, it can banish the first card that attacks into it, before your opponent can actually destroy it by battle. So for your opponent to get rid of Eater of Millions, they either have to get rid of one of their monsters first, before attacking over it with another monster, or get rid of it through card effects. And since Eater of Millions can both bring itself out easier and has a better on-field effect, there's really no reason to use Grand Mole unless you're playing a deck which literally cannot special summon. But Grand Mole's effect is still really good, and if you're playing a deck which doesn't need its normal summon, it's a very powerful spot removal card that could be played alongside Eater of Millions. Also, funny enough, the Neo-Spacian who sees the most amount of play nowadays is Neo-Spacian Aqua Dolphin, which was thought of as a joke card during Grand Mole's heyday. And at number 7, we have Supply Squad. This is a continuous spell card that allows you to draw a card if one of your monsters is destroyed by battle or card effect. And you can use this effect once per turn during both players' turns. So being able to draw a card off of your monsters being destroyed is really good advantage, especially if you're able to proc this effect yourself during your turn. It's almost like being able to draw 2 extra cards in between each of your draw phases, assuming it procs its effect during yours and your opponent's turn. And multiple copies of Supply Squad do stack, as its effect is only a soft once per turn. So having 3 copies out will allow you to draw 3 cards every time one of your monsters is destroyed. Well, the first time one of your monsters is destroyed anyway, and this card last saw play in 2017, in surprisingly a competitive scrap deck, which is a deck that's all about destroying its own monsters during its turn. So why doesn't this card see play nowadays? Mainly because there isn't really a good deck that destroys its own monsters during its turn, who really has room to play this card. There's just so many other better staple spell and traps and hand traps that occupy half a player's deck that they really have to justify playing Supply Squad over those cards. And Supply Squad is a really good card where it would probably come up in consideration while building their deck. It just ultimately never sees play. So one day, if a new meta deck comes out that's all about destroying its own monsters during its turn, you can bet Supply Squad will start seeing play again, because it's a really good card. It's just kinda slow in meta decks if you're not able to proc it during your turn reliably. And at number 6, we have Honest. This is a hand trap that only works with a light attribute monster, where when your light monster battles an opponent's monster, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to make your monster gain attack equal to your opponent's monsters. And this effect does stack with other copies of itself. So, if you attack into one of your opponent's monsters with a decently high attack, it's possible to OTK your opponent with 3 copies of Honest. And that's why this card was limited and semi-limited for years on the ban lists, because it was too good of a support card for decks that ran light attribute monsters. Especially since this card could be used offensively and defensively. You can use this card if your monster is attacked by an opponent's monster, or if you attack into one of your opponent's monsters. And the last time this card saw competitive play was back in 2018 in Trickstar decks. And funny enough, this card saw play all the time in Trickstar decks, so it wasn't that long ago this card kind of fell out of favor. So what happened was in 2019, Trickstar Korobane came out, which is a Trickstar monster with an Honest-like effect, where it can send itself from your hand to the graveyard to give a Trickstar monster attack equal to its original attack. You know, basically doubling its attack. Now, technically, this isn't as strong as Honest's effect, since it only doubles your attack, basically, and it has a hard once per turn on its hand trap, so you can't stack multiple copies together. But, this card can special summon itself if you control no monsters, or it can special summon itself if you only control Trickstar monsters. And it has a decently high attack of 2000, which means this card sees play outside of Trickstar decks, because that's actually a really high attack for a monster that can special summon itself from the hand pretty easily. And since it is a Trickstar monster itself, it can be searched out in Trickstar decks, which were the only competitive decks that were using Honest anyway. So, it was more versatile and slowly took the place of any Honest that used to appear in Trickstar decks. And currently, Honest no longer sees play in competitive decks, because the only decks that it did see competitive play in got its own archetype-specific version. And at number 5, we have Gorz, the Emissary of Darkness. This card is a hand trap that was thought to be so powerful, it was put on the ban list almost as soon as it came out, where it was limited to 1 copy per deck and stayed that way for years. And what this card does is if you control no cards on your side of the field and you take damage from your opponent, you can special summon this strong monster from your hand, which has 2700 attack, and then if the damage you took was battle damage, you get to also special summon a token, whose attack and defense is equal to the amount of battle damage you took. So as long as you just save this card to be used after you're attacked by your opponent's strongest monster, you'll have a really strong token on your side of the field that can just crash into your opponent's strongest monster. And if the damage you took was effect damage instead of battle damage, you can still special summon this card from your hand and then inflict the same amount of effect damage you took to your opponent. And this card was rarely used for that effect. It was more often used for the token part. And this card was thought to be too powerful to have more than 1 copy allowed in your deck. And currently, this card is unlimited, so you can play 3 copies in your deck if you want, and it doesn't see any competitive play. Or, not really. This one did see competitive play in a Thunder Dragon deck in 2019, which took a top 4 spot in Nationals, which is a pretty impressive record. However, that was the only deck that played this card since 2016, and it hasn't reappeared in a deck list since that one time in 2019. So this card falls under the category of rarely sees play, but not never sees play, like a lot of the other ones I've talked about so far, which is what this list is all about anyway. If anything, that just proves that this card is still strong, It's just there are so many other hand traps out there that can be used to disrupt your opponent's board before they get strong monsters to attack into you, that's usually what people will play besides Gores. And at number 4, we have Royal Decree. This is a continuous trap card which has the effect to negate the effects of all other trap cards on the field. And this card has no maintenance cost to keep it on the field. And this is a pretty powerful effect. And this card has been on and off the ban list ever since it came out years ago. And currently, this card is unlimited, so you can play 3 copies in your deck. And this card sees almost no play at all, as the last time it saw play was in one Witchcrafter deck in 2019, and only in the side deck. And before 2019, this card saw consistent competitive play, even if it was only a popular side deck option. And the reason this card rarely sees play nowadays is because Red Reboot came out in late 2018. You see, once a new card comes out, it doesn't immediately replace the previous cards that it power crept, and it usually takes some time before the community collectively decides that, this card is better, and then replaces it in all of their deck lists. And Red Reboot kind of power creeps Royal Decree, because you see, there still are a lot of decks that play a lot of trap cards, and the most played card in the game is Twin Twisters, which is a card that destroys back row because some trap cards can completely shut down certain decks. So the effect of Royal Decree is still a really good and strong one, it's just Red Reboot is better, and Twin Twisters, like I said, is the most played competitive card in decks. So with a combination of 3 Twin Twisters and 3 Red Reboots, you're kind of covered when it comes to back row coverage and stopping trap cards. Because what makes Red Reboot better than Royal Decree, well, let me explain its effect first. Red Reboot is a counter trap card that can be activated when your opponent activates a trap card, and then it negates the activation of that trap card, and instead of destroying it, it sets the card back face down. And then your opponent gets to set one other trap card directly from their deck face down, but then for the rest of the turn they cannot activate any other trap cards. So it essentially locks your opponent out of playing trap cards for one turn, at the cost of letting them keep the card you negated and giving them a free card directly from their deck. So the trade-off seems kind of extreme, and something that you wouldn't want to play Red Reboot over something like Royal Decree, which can just stop all trap cards for basically no cost. But Red Reboot has an additional effect, where you can activate Red Reboot from your hand by paying half your life points. So you can use Red Reboot as soon as you draw into it to attack for a game, and ignore all of your opponent's trap cards for a turn. Whereas with Royal Decree, you'd have to set the card first, and then wait for your opponent's next turn to activate it. And then your opponent would just be able to destroy it with a Nightmare Phoenix or a Twin Twisters, 2 of the most played cards in the game. Whereas Red Reboot is safe from both of those things, because you can just keep this card in your hand, and just pay half your life points to use it whenever you want. And since it's a spell speed 3 hand trap, your opponent can only activate other counter trap cards in response to Red Reboot. It's very likely your opponent won't be able to negate your Red Reboot, unless they themselves use a Red Reboot on your Red Reboot. So it's just better at accomplishing what you want from Royal Decree, and that's your opponent not activating trap cards during your turn, so that you can win during that turn. Because if you're able to win during that one turn, then letting your opponent gain an extra card and losing half your life points doesn't matter, because you only need 1 life point in order to win. So while Royal Decree does have a really strong effect, Red Reboot is just better in modern meta decks. So Royal Decree just no longer sees play because of it. And at number 3, we have Blazing Mirror Force. This card has the effect that when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can destroy all of your opponent's attack position monsters, and then both you and your opponent will take damage equal to half the combined original attacks of all of the destroyed monsters. But you take the damage first before your opponent so that it doesn't cause a tie. So this card both destroys all of your opponent's monsters and then inflicts a hefty chunk of burn damage. So it's a really strong card and a straight up power crept version of regular Mirror Force. And funny enough, regular Mirror Force sees more competitive play. In fact, Storming Mirror Force and Drowning Mirror Force see a healthy amount of competitive play too. It's only Blazing Mirror Force that doesn't. But it used to see pretty regular competitive play in Trickstar decks before 2019. Because Trickstars are all about slowly burning down your opponent while controlling the field, and they also regularly play trap cards anyway, so Blazing Mirror Force fit into that strategy perfectly. So what happened with Blazing Mirror Force? Why do nearly all of the other good Mirror Force cards see play except for Blazing Mirror Force, which seemingly has the strongest effect? Well, in late 2018, Solemn Judgment got unbanned. And then later on, its restrictions got lessened and lessened, where nowadays it's unlimited. And people who use Solemn Judgment will sometimes play Solemn Strike and Solemn Warning alongside it as well, or use a variation of those 3 Solemn cards. And what all of these 3 really good counter trap cards have in common is that they require you to pay life points in order to use them, and usually a pretty hefty chunk of life points, as Solemn Judgment requires you to pay half of them. And that's kind of what killed Blazing Mirror Force, is that the same decks that could make use of Blazing Mirror Force also really like to play the Solemn cards, so they don't really have the life points to spare and might accidentally kill themselves with Blazing Mirror Force destroying too many monsters. Or they weren't confident enough to run both Blazing Mirror Force and one of the Solemn cards. And modern Trickstar decks that use trap cards generally run some of the Solemn cards, which leaves no room to run Blazing Mirror Force. And the last time Blazing Mirror Force saw competitive play was in a top 24 60 card chain burn deck. And in that deck there was only 1 copy of the card, so it wasn't really a necessary part of the deck. So if they ever decide to ban the Solemn cards again, or restrict them more heavily, expect to see Blazing Mirror Force played more often again, as 3 of the other Mirror Force cards do see regular competitive play. And at number 2, we have Rekindling. This card has the effect to special summon as many fire monsters with exactly 200 defense from your graveyard as possible, but you have to banish them during the end phase. And there are 68 fire monsters in the game with exactly 200 defense, and that's kind of a hallmark of fire monsters. Whenever a new archetype is released that has fire monsters in it, there's a very good chance they'll give some of those monsters exactly 200 defense. That way it can have support with a lot of the other fire monster support. What I'm trying to say is Rekindling has a ton of targets, and it can allow you to special summon 5 cards with 1 normal spell card that doesn't have a cost or a hard once per turn on it. It's an incredibly good card, and it last saw play in 2016 in 4 Infernoid decks. And since then, Rekindling has actually been unlimited, as it was still limited to 1 copy back then. And here's the funny thing about Rekindling. Infernoid decks are still meta, and regularly see play today, except none of them play Rekindling anymore, despite the fact that it's at 3 copies, as there have been 13 Infernoid decks that have topped in 2019 so far. Now, the reason those decks don't use Rekindling is most likely because of 3 new cards. Since 2016, when Rekindling last saw play, Layer of Darkness came out, which is a really good field spell card that allows Infernoids to tribute their opponent's monsters, and Pot of Extravagance came out, which is a really good spell card that allows them to draw 2 cards. And Monster Gate went back to 3, which is a really good spell card that combos with Infernoids and Layer of Darkness very well, where Monster Gate was limited to 1 copy when Rekindling was played as well. And it's really because Infernoids don't really need Rekindling, as it only really works on 1 of their monsters anyway, and there's better spell cards to use, they just don't really have the room to use Rekindling, and that's basically it. It's a really strong card, just without a deck that can really take advantage of it, which is why it's at 3 copies and sees almost no play, despite having one of the strongest effects in the game. And this 1 card can allow you to go +4 in card economy if you special summon all 5 monsters from your graveyard. And at number 1, the strongest card that sees absolutely no play, or I guess rarely sees play, and that's Witch's Strike. This is a trap card which you can activate after your opponent negates the summon of one of your monsters, or the activation of one of your card effects. And what its effect does is destroy all cards on your opponent's side of the field and in their hand. Now, destroying all cards on your opponent's side of the field is a pretty good effect, but it's this destroying your opponent's hand part that makes this card incredibly powerful, and its activation requirement is something that happens in pretty much every meta deck. Remember how I was talking about the 3 Solemn cards during the Blazing Mirror Force segment? Well, the Solemn cards can proc Witch's Strike, as you can even see one of the guys from the Solemn cards in the artwork of Witch's Strike, and it can also be procced by hand traps, which pretty much every deck uses. So many decks play effect negation and the Solemn cards, that it's almost too easy to resolve this card to get rid of all of your opponent's cards. And yet this card has only seen play 1 time in a competitive deck, at 1 copy, in a zombie deck that was in early 2019 when this card first came out. And then nothing since. So, why is a card like this with a really powerful effect and condition that can be fulfilled by playing against basically any meta deck not seeing any play? Well, because it's kind of awkward to play in your average meta deck. Because you see, the reason people play hand traps is so that they can negate your card effects during your first turn. And in order to use Witch's Strike, you have to first set this card and then wait until your next turn before you're able to use it. So this card can only ever be useful as a second turn play, assuming it survived being in your back row that long, as most trap cards at C play are ones that can be chained to being destroyed or negate stuff before they get destroyed. So Witch's Strike would basically be sitting there for an entire turn, and it's very unlikely that it would survive till your next turn unless you were playing a whole bunch of other trap cards to protect it as a buffer. And then after that, the card itself can only be activated after one of your effects has been negated. It doesn't stop the effect from being negated, so you still lose your monster or whatever card you're trying to activate to your opponent's negate. It's just then this card would be live to be activated, in which case your opponent could just negate it, since this card is a normal trap card and doesn't have protection of spell speed 3 like the solemn cards do from being counter trap cards. Honestly, if Witch's Strike was a counter trap card, it probably would see a little bit more play, and if it was a quick play spell card, it would be kind of broken, since you'd be able to use it during your first turn. So this card is kind of the case where it has a really powerful effect that's really easy to pull off, but it's limited in the fact that it's kind of a sitting duck for a turn, and you have to wait for your opponent to disrupt you in order to even use it. And it itself can be negated with something like a red reboot. So, really strong effect, just rarely sees play because there's a lot of other trap cards that are easier to use, and can also win you the game, because a well-timed Solemn Strike can even win you the game, at the cost of only 1500 life points, and be more useful against 90% of decks. Alright, and that's the end of the list. Funny enough, I originally had the Monarch Stormforth on this list as well, but then very recently was using a couple of topping decks, so I had to take it off. So, if you have any ideas for videos just like this one, I'd love to hear about them down in the comments. And did you know, fun fact, only 27% of people who watch my videos are subscribed? So, if you watch my videos and enjoy them, you should probably
What's up, Pips and Players? Today, we're going to be doing, one of the most grief builds I've ever seen in my life as I was scrolling down. His name is going to be Akasante. He says, I'm a bronze 4 and there's a sick AP Leona I've been crushing squishies in the mid lane with. Okay. Okay. Check my OP out. Aliens are weird. Now, before we start the video, what's up, gamers? Have you ever made a huge play? Like, I mean, a massive play, and wanted to capture that amazing moment and share with your friends, but then you forgot to record it or don't record it at all? Well, I have the solution for you. Introducing Metal TV. It's the best way to record and capture gaming clips with the push of a button. So what you want to do first is go to metal.tv and make sure to click the link in the description below or on the pinned comment, and then click on the download button on the top right corner of the screen. Metal TV is also available for Android and iOS. Okay, so make sure you have Metal TV on while you're playing, and if you pop off, which I always do, by the way, all you have to do is press your recording button to capture and click the play. So after you run the Metal TV app, you'll be able to see your clip saved, and if you sync your Metal TV account on your phone, it'll also appear in your phone's Metal TV app, so you can use it for TikToks and all that good stuff. Metal TV also makes it super easy to share your clips by giving you a custom link to post on whatever social media you want for your friends and followers to admire. So check out the link in the description below and start clipping all your wicked plays with Metal TV today. And now back to the video. Okay, I'm with Mr. Cho'Gath, who's gonna out MR me, but it's okay. Oh, hey, wait, should I cheese him? Let me check that. Let me check his runes. Does he have MR? Okay, he has armor. I'm thinking I could just go AD, for a bit. Let's cheese him a little. Why can't I find it? Oh, here we go. There we go. And yeah, I think I could start Q. Wait. Oh crap. Oh, I can't proc my passive. It's gonna be awkward. Okay, well, I'll just kind of like do this. Alright, let's fight. Come on, hombre. Feel my AP-ness and Dark Harvest proc. Okay. Okay, nice. AP Leona's kind of clutch. Oh crap, he just leveled up. GG. I feel like I should go on AP Leona support. Dude, stupid Shogath. I can't do anything against Champ. I can't do anything against him. I'm out. I'm taking a free reset. Oh. Well, hello there. I knew you'd be around that area of some sort. W damage. Kind of whatever. What the? What? He spat me to kill him. That was the weirdest Tom Kench thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, it worked though.
Good fortune to all friends of the Grummles.
I don't know if this works. This doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't work. Boom! It won't work. I'm out. Oh, am I dead? I might have been dead, I'll be honest there. Uh-oh. Definitely need Ignite here. Oh, he outplayed me. I can't do anything there. Bye, I'm dead. Okay, have fun with that wave. He's got Brambo. He's got Brambo. Okay, that's good. So I was thinking of building like a Nashor's, but I'm gonna build something else here. Let's go. Yeah. Everfrost. Let's do it up. Wait, I could go for Horizon's Focus. Okay, let's go Horizon's Focus. I do think I could go Lich Bint later. Oh, do I win this? I kinda don't. I think I lose this. Mr. Cho'Gath is too OP right now. Yeah, yeah, boy. Okay, that was good. That was good. AP Gong Show is happening. The max on W for wave clear. Very nice. I do appreciate it. And I get the cannon, and we can get a plating or two unless Kane comes. Okay. This is gonna be Bounce Sereno. I think I go for Horizon's Focus into like a death cap. So support Leona maxes out E. I think I should max out E as well, because my Q is actually just kind of garbage. Nothing happens when you max it out. I used to, I think, be OP, but not anymore. Can I tank all this? Kinda can. Wow. This skin is so cool, by the way. Oh my god, my Happy Feet! I dodged Rupture. Or maybe my character did it automatically, I'm not too sure. God damn, Happy Feet though. Look at this wave clear. Oh my god, AP Leona top. Boom! Never mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Alright, we got Everfrost. So what can we do for Everfrost? You can go Everfrost into Mizai's if you really want. In fact, I will buy the first part of it, because why not? But yeah, we have Everfrost. We could see this for a very long time. I wonder how this is going to go for sure. Definitely going to go for 1000 AP Leona. I like where this is going. Huh, cool, I roamed and got a plate. I'm gonna roam here too. I might as well roam. Oh. Okay, well, at least your dagger went that way. You wanna fight me? Oh, thank God. Oh! What do I do? Okay, we're good. My tower is getting pooped on though. Dude, she actually juked my Everfrost. I don't even miss. Alright, into Horizons Focus we go. This will be definitely super fun. And then we're good to go. More AP the funner. Oh my god! Look at that damage. Just kidding. Hey, we good. What? Dude, that damage, I don't know where it's coming from, but I'll take it. Let's go Stork Shoes now. Okay, so Sweeper? Nah, we don't need Sweeper. We need Wards. We need all the information we can get into the mid lane roam. Sorry, Tom Kench, but yeah, that damage was insane. I don't know where it came from. My passive just has no AP ratio. That's why I'm a little confused too. Oh, that was close. It's okay. Because I almost got that. The tower damage though. I like this. There's Mercs. I can't do anything. I didn't see he had Mercs. Oh. Yeah, he has Mercs. So MR makes me sad. Thank God my WE does a lot of damage. I think I'll go top here. Ugh. Okay, we're close to Horizons. Will be good. Sheen procs would be good because some people have MR, so yeah, I wouldn't mind some AD, but it's okay. Let's go down here. And let's see if we can gap close a bit. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Nidalee and Tom Kench. And a, oh, there's still a fight going on. I'm probably dead. Oh. Yeah, let's go for that guy. Thank God. Dude, I have good burst. If I, yeah, I have really good burst, basically. If I have someone with me, alone, I'm kind of whatever, so I'm gonna look to fight a lot. Oh, crap. Does this work? Oh, it does. Gotta go. I'm going this way. I'm doing this. Oh. Yeah, I have really good burst, basically. If I have someone with me, alone, I'm kind of whatever, so I'm gonna look to fight a lot. Oh, crap. Does this work? Oh, it does. Gotta go. I'm going this way. I'm doing this. Oh.
Idiot.
I'm going this way. Oh. I'm sorry, but thank you for collecting my bounty. Hey, that was clutch. Unless I have someone come here. No. No, we lose this 100%. There's no way I can do anything here. Tom Kench was dead
because of you.
Mr. Cat evolved in mid lane, but yeah, there's nothing we could do there.
You killed him.
Damage, though.
You monster.
Should I go Majai's? Is that the only way to win? No, I'm gonna lose it very soon. I'm also tanky. That's nice. Oh, that's nice too. I like it. I don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can definitely do this. Dude, Horizons though. I crapped on my. Don't. No. Dude, I'm dead.
Doesn't the Sylvanas fight start in P3? Like phase 1 and 2 aren't even
Okay, give me a sec.
like different, right? It's just more damage. And but you actually have to play the mechanics.
I mean, I didn't realize it was 28 and 16, so I think I might Ezreal.
Like phase 1 kills you if you touch your own thingy.
Hard one.
P2 in phase 2 you may have to tank swap if your DPS isn't high enough. And that's basically it.
What? Look how much damage I do, actually. I'm dead. Call me dead, bro. Crap. That's good. No ignite. Okay. We're in a sticky, rough situation. Honestly, going on Kane, probably not the best idea. This Ezreal can probably chicken nugget them though. I think he's decent. Me and him can carry. I just have to play a bit more backline. Uh-oh. He's fine. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Let's play. Yeah, we'll play a bit serious. We need Ezreal to be with me. He's going Tama. I see that. Let's go down here. Should we permafight? Now we'll try it. I'm not taking that. Damn, I thought they'd go for the top cat. Maybe he kills someone. Can't play that Ezreal. I gotta kill their backline too. Okay, we're good. We're good. Maybe we can do a little Caparuni. Yeah, we can. We can kill this guy. Nice. We can kill them. Keep coming. There I go, Lich Bane. Oh.
Open up the sky!
Well. Uh-oh. We can get out of there. She didn't even react to my ult. It's interesting. Yeah, I'll take it though. I need to get 1 CS. Nah. I know where this is going. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to the base. Okay, we got Lich Bane. Minion waves too. Minion waves suck. Oh god, whatever. Who cares about minion waves? Team fight only. What do you think you're gonna... Ah. Okay. Oh, my team died. I played it really well. Holy Jesus. Oh my god. I need to recover. Yeah, let's go in. We should jump in. I think we're good. Oh, Ezreal must carry. I believe in him. All power to him. But I need to go death cap. An AP Leona and Ezreal versus the world. It'll be good. So I have to blow my crap and blow my load, and then fist them all. And I do love fisting, but not like that. Who's that? Uh-oh. Oh. Man, this is very hard to do, I'll say that. I'll tell you that. Uh-oh. They're good. Dude, I'm surprised that Tristana didn't die at all. I landed basically everything. I needed other people to focus her, of course, too. No! What was I doing? Oh yeah. Alright, so the problem obviously with Leo on the top was we couldn't proc her passive, but that's why I'm gonna yeah, whatever. That's what ah, crap, I forgot. That's why we're playing Relic Shield. I was supposed to play AP carry with fasting Senna. Yeah, we're gonna try doing some stuff in the bot lane, see what happens.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Oh, it's oh. Who would have known?
Goblin products are built to last.
Yeah, decent trade. Decent. Not the best. Oh. Must push. Wait, why am I not? What the hell? Why am I at level 2? Someone steal my XP? You can kill him, right? Yeah, boy! You can't kill him. Ah. Damn. Interesting. Auto once. Thank you. Hey, GG baby. Only Yumi gets it. I'm dead.
You will not kill my ally.
There's no way this worked. That actually worked. Wow. Oh. Oh, that did not look correct. It did not mathematically look correct. Uh-oh. Like this. Tackle attack. Bam, okay, that's good. Give me the... That's right, I'm playing AP carry Leona. So... we just have to... eat this all up. We're gonna be sharing XP. I'll sell the relic shield soon. I can't really... yeah, we're gonna share XP for a bit. Sorry, share gold, whatever it's called. Yeah, now that I have no mana, I can't do much here. Let's go back. Alright, let's kill them again. Kill them again. Uh-oh. Oh my lord. What is going on? What is going on? Am I rooting her too? Yes. Let's go. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. The Yumi didn't get in Ezreal for some reason. So I was just like, okay, there's no point in rooting her, but at one point it was fun. Money. Money in the bank, actually. Ow. Crap. I forgot Relic Shield didn't give money. Actually, he's dead. Boom. Should I sell it now? I feel like I'm still fine. Does she have a debuff? No, she doesn't. I feel like we're on the same page at the moment. Yeah, I like it when I have a partner because I can do a lot of burst damage. But top lane, I can't proc my passive. It kind of sucks. Oh my god, what was that damage? Oh yeah, Leona kicks Yumi's ass. And then the big boom. Okay, never mind. Whatever. The small boom. The 136 AP boom. Yes, let's go. We get some platings here too. Still. Oh. Okay, we're out. Okay. Let's get out of here unless he walks up. I do have ultimate hunter.
Oh no.
Does he really wants to die? Nope. What? Okay, whatever. Oh, he's going for it. Okay. Dude, my ult didn't really kill him there? Oh my god. Literally 1 damage away. We both suck. How do we both suck? Yo, how do we both suck? My ult was a zoning out. If he flashes in, I kill him. Or yeah, and kills me, but 1 for 1. Dude, we both suck. I don't know how. Okay, do we win this? Yeah, I'm AP Leona. Oh god. Oh, I don't care. You're coming down with me, boy. Hey, 1 for 1. I'm gonna take him down with me. Oh my god, what happened to my team? Oh my god, we're just running it. Okay. So, I will try Lichbane now, because I went to the other item before. Come on, Poppy, Hail of Blades. Oh. That was a lot of CC. That was a lot of CC. Ow. Ow. I didn't care. Uh-oh. No, 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 chocolate monkey. Let's go. Uh-oh. I ever Okay, I almost died. Oh. Oh my god, that was tons of CC. Run. I think he's dead. We're not dead yet. This is annoying. Uh-huh. Ow, that hurt. That did hurt. I don't know if we win. Uh-oh. Yeah, you me. Give me that. I'm surprised we won that. The flank from Butt Burglar. Okay, let's get out of here. Actually, I'm gonna go farm bot. Actually, I'm gonna go farm mid. Let's go. Okay, I can't even farm this. Hey, it's Gwen. Shut up. Forgot that's a champ. Oh my god, okay. I can't 1v1 you. Goodbye. Oh my god. What is this vibe build? Wow, Mikhail's? For real? This guy can't move. Oh. Oh, please. Okay, thank God. Dude, I was gonna say like, oh please, my ignite better go through that immunity crap. Oh my god. Otherwise I'd be angry. Oh. Jesus. Oh. Oh my god. Alright, piss loads. Oh my god. People are exploding left and right. Oh yeah, I touched them a little. Alright, let's get the... Alright, come here. Oh. What the... Oh. He's too fast. He's too fast, man. Okay. Lichbane Leona coming in hot. And we can kill a 1v1 the Vi with Cum Tank. I don't want to fight her. One bit of MR I might lose, to be honest. I'm still tanky. I don't know why. Okay. Big mistake, Padro. How did I... Okay. I got killed by her daggers. Crap. Well, that was fun. Definitely not the best build, but some burst out in there, you know. GG's. That was fun. What's up everyone? Today we got a new video. Today we're gonna be trying AP Recon. I woke up today, you know, feeling my phone like always. Then I went downstairs to make a burger, but with romaine lettuce around the burger. So that way I'm not getting carbs, because my dad, he keeps feeding me rice, and rice, well, it's just carbs. And I'm trying to avoid that. But you know what? I'm too lazy to cook. So then after I made my smoothie and my lettuce wrap, I went upstairs and I saw weird things, such as a video by Dong Hop that said how an assassin recon mid got challenger. He got challenger? Oh my god, he got challenger. He's Diamond 2 now, but I don't think he plays that much. So yeah, there's this guy. He got challenger just playing recon mid and season 10. Oh my god, wait, I think I faced this guy before. 63% win rate. Yeah, this guy completely smurfed. Now he just plays for fun or whatever. But I also saw weirder things, like, you guys know Popolter's girlfriend. Huge ass, by the way. She even tweets, Recon mid is broken, WTF. And in my Discord, people have been like spamming like, play Recon mid, you know? Like, it's actually a lot of people who are just saying, play Recon, and I'm just like, dude, maybe I should try this. But if you are on that Twitter site, you know, give that good fella Panther Dragon a follow, because he does like follow.
Yay!
Anyways, for the build, I researched it, and basically what this guy goes: Electrocute, Sudden Impact, Eyeball Collection, Ultimate Hunter, Transcendence, Nimbus Cloak, Attack Speed, Adaptive, my attack speed. Oh, this is mid lane because you need to CS, that's right, and health. Oh, health. Maxes out W, Q, then E. For build, he likes to go Proto Belt into Death Cap straight up. Yeah, he straight up likes to go Death Cap into an Hourglass or whatever helps him. Yeah, every game is just Death Cap. That is weird to me, but I guess he has insane AP ratios, because we all know Death Cap costs a ton, and usually there should be some item in between it, but it's just Proto Death Cap and whatever he feels like, Zonias or Banshees, you know the drill. So that is very surprising to me, and yeah, we're going to be trying this Challenger Recon build. It's going to be interesting. Hey guys, I'm happy to announce that this video is sponsored by Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes for creators. It's a great way to explore new skills, deepen existing passions, and get lost in creativity. Skillshare offers a premium membership that gives you access to all their classes, meaning you don't have to limit yourself to a single topic or category. You get it all, baby. Skillshare is all about learning. There are no ads on the site and they're always adding new premium classes. This means that you get to focus on learning without distractions, and you know that you're getting the most up-to-date skills and practices. Skillshare classes cover a wide range of categories like design, photography, music, and more. This site is amazing for creatives like me. I personally have been dabbling with the animation, storytelling, and social media categories. I personally have taken Lolo Jones' class called Social Media Stardom, making the most of Instagram. I took this class because I'm not the greatest at using Instagram, but I know that Instagram is super important for content creators like me. So I joined her class, and needless to say, the quality of my Instagram content has definitely improved. The list of her 7 favorite apps that she shared in her class instantly leveled up my Instagram game. The first 1,000 of my subscribers who click the link in the description below will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare instead of using the 14-day trial. So what are you waiting for? Start exploring your creativity today. And with that being said, let's get right back into the video. YouTube, what color should I go for my car? I can get a wrap. I can go for light blue. It is a Mustang. Should I go blue or should I go teal? That's the question. Let me know in the comments below. Who am I facing? When? Don't conquer me. If she has E, but she won't use it against me. But look at this auto range. But obviously she has a higher auto range. This is actually good into other matchups. But I can't abuse her because of her E. But it's alright. Wait, just TP Ignite? Oh. Ah, okay. Free ganks then. Well, she has W, but that's not good against Rakan. I actually realized this champion is not good against Rakan. Never mind, she is. She didn't go Doran's Blade.
A willing sacrifice for the House of Ritual.
That's good. That's not good that my top died. Now I can abuse her. I like this matchup. Is that Nocturne? No! Dude, get away! Dude, what? Dude, I can't even kill her! I have no spells! Oh, that's what he's doing though. He's doing 3 camps. No! Go away! This is not a gank. This is not gankable. Okay, this is a hardcore bad matchup. She like her E is gonna be okay. She's gonna dodge it every time. I actually understand his path now. The Ivern keeps ganking for me because he does 3 camps bottom. Look at that electrocute though. I'm losing a lot of mana, but it's fine, I think. Okay, that's good, I think. Please, ignite, ignite, ignite. Okay, thank God, I was calculated. Hello. Oh. Hey, we chillin'. I have to say, I think. What would Bjergsen do? Oh yeah, I would stay because she has TP. Okay. Okay, this matchup sucks. Take that. Ow. Take that, nerd. I think I would die because she has Ignite, so I'm not going to play here. Look at this auto. By the way, Rakan's auto attack damage is insanely high. That's why you go attack speed as well as yeah, for CSing as a mid laner too, right? Oh, I have to queue here. It's actually back, dude. I guess I'm backing, so it doesn't matter. Well, I don't know. Oh, I did get that. Look at that. You can shield me? Shield me! Please shield. Okay, thank God he shielded me. Okay, this wave is pretty yikes, but I can't do much about it. Yes, I will. I'll get mana. From Dorn's Ring? Yes, and I can do this. Oh. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. That was pretty good. Okay, thank you for the stars. Come on, give me a sec. I have to go mage into Hextech Ultimatum into. I don't need the refillable, I think. Actually, no. I'll take it. I'll probably sell it later. Okay, let's see like this. Oh, tax fees OP. Without that, I wouldn't have got that minion. Oh, okay. I think I just made Gwen rage quit. She's actually bottom right now, so I can. Oh, I'm going bottom too. Just kidding. I want plate. Apparently there's a ward here, but I can't see it because of Nocturne out. This is good. They can't kill me here. Let's keep going. There we go. Let's see who's kind of dying. Oh. I can't actually all in because Nocturne is that thing.
How the hell is this dude still alive?
There's no way. Wait, is that rework Tom Kench? You! Oh, crap, there's a blast plant there. Actually sad. I mean, I don't swear anymore because YouTube doesn't like swearing. I think basically there's like ads that companies put, like Pepsi, like, oh, they have a selection of things like, yeah, we prefer if the video has no swearing. So like that's how you get more like CPM or whatever it's called, like more money kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, that actually hit her. Did you see that? Even though it went through like her W, it still hit her, which is insanely weird because it wasn't on her. But yeah, basically, I don't swear anymore because demonetization, not demonetization, more like you get better you get like better ad rates. I don't know how much impact it has, but I know it's actually a good thing. And I mean, as long as you guys know what I mean, you know, when I want to stick it out, like Pepsi doesn't know that or something. So there's another thing to do here. Let's go kill the 3-0 Tom Kench. I'm coming. Get it? But I'm coming. I do hope this works. What the? Where'd he go? Oh no. Okay. Okay, thank God. I was thinking of flashing, but I saw my ignite tick. I thought he wasn't dead. I should have charmed him. I don't know how much my charm would do. 180 damage is actually not that much. So, huh? Oh, I have a Zaya. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah, 180 damage is not as much as you think. My W does so much more. That's why I didn't trust my ult damage. And also the charm is 1 second to 2 seconds, I think. That's how it works. Not too sure. So again, this guy goes proto belt into.
Nah, being a handsome villain is a good look for me. You can't tell me you weren't impressed.
Is this Stargate? Oh, they have those lines, right? They have lines. Because they're Star Guardian. Oh, I think that's how it works.
Nope. I
hate this champ. Tom Kench is here. I got his shiny. What is he building? He's building Riftmaker for some reason. I know he's in this bush. Okay. Uh-oh. So, how am I gonna do this? Oh, that's a lot of damage on whatever Tom Kench that is. YouTube puts swear words into 3 different categories. Move. Move. Dude, screw off. Someone apparently knows more than me, and I think he actually does. More modded swears like damn and hell can be... Uh-oh. Damn and hell can be used as frequently as creators want, including thumbnails, the company says, without any impact or monetization. However, videos that contain... Look at these pinks. Oh, I should have gone top. My bad. Okay. The company says without an impact on monetization. However, videos that contain harsher swear words, such as F word, S word, B word, W... Oh. Wait. This is bad. Can't do anything to me. Told ya. But I'm just protecting my little Lulu. You know, all those keywords can still be monetized as long as they don't appear in titles, thumbnails, or at the beginning of videos. I have to go death cap. Just kidding. Majai sounds fun. Okay. Can still be monetized as they don't appear in titles, thumbnails, or at the beginning of videos, and as long as they aren't used repeatedly at the beginning of the video. While YouTube defines the beginning of video as around 30 seconds, especially on it's worth noting that companies don't exactly clarify. Come on, I gotta kill someone. What the? Oh, I should. I mean, I can't kill Mr. whatever name is. Yeah, it's worth noting that the company doesn't exactly clarify how it defines repeated use. That said, if creators want to keep swears in the video as an artistic choice, YouTube suggests that bleeps can be effective workaround. Finally, a third tier of profanity per YouTube includes racial slurs and hate speech, which are never monetized even when bleeped. Oh, so it knows when it's bleeped for those words. Interesting. Oh, I like Lulu. See, yeah. So, yeah, there you go. Let's go kill Ezra though. What the? Okay. There you go, buddy. But yeah, there are like 3 tiers. I think that's how it works. That sounds like it's some official YouTube support thing. But that's the reason I don't swear. I'm not even sure if oh my god, I'm so fast. Recon doesn't want auto or something. Okay, let's go. I can't do much here. Wow, that hit. Let's go. More of a die stacks than me. Hey, they know. Yeah, I don't swear because of that. I heard about this. If you do get demonetized, your video doesn't go in the algorithm. And honestly, like, it really doesn't matter if you swear or not, because there are like words that mean the same thing. But yeah, it doesn't really swear. And like, if like companies don't want that, I mean, sure, you know. Wait, oh my god, I couldn't kill him. I thought I couldn't kill him. Because I have nothing. I have no juice after that, you know? Okay, we gotta kill that Fiora. What's going on in this game? I love the wave clip of this. It feels satisfying. I just don't like my mana cost. Which, I I haven't gotten a blue buff in such a long time, but I think it's fine. Oh yeah, I guess I can answer this too. So is this a Smurf account? It's a Riot account, but it's a Riot account. And I like it because it has all skins. That's why I really like it. But they gave me like some piss low MMR, and I don't really like that. It's not really my fault. Oh. Ow. Oh my god. Just Hullbreaker. Just Hullbreaker. I need Cloud Drake too. This is a really good thing on Rakan. Actually, I had my blue buff. Yeah, I finally got blue buff. Rakan's a really safe champion to play, just in general, because of his E. And obviously, the more AP he gets, the better. So it's going down here. Where's he? What? Wait, he said. I mean, okay, but yeah, swearing no bueno. I don't know how much affects though. I don't think it's actually that much from what I've seen, but I do know longer videos get bigger payouts. I think, I'm not too sure. Dude, someone on their team needs to get Shield Breaker. I'm gonna save everyone. Who's... Wait, that's healing. Oh, that was my healing. I can tank a little bit harder. Oh, I should have tanked for him. Oh, okay. Mr. Rakan's here. A mathematically correct set with Ninja Tabby. Actually, that's not even math correct. Okay, it's okay. Yeah. Let's kind of buy. Oh god, I got how much gold? Please don't put that in. I'm serious. Don't put that in. I just want to be happy. I don't want them to FF. We can't put them in the video, and I'm like pretty sick. What's going on here? Wait. What the hell? I don't know. This guy just started. Okay. This guy just started running it down for some reason. Riftmaker. Oh my god, he's gonna smite for that. Uh oh. She can't kill me, right? Yeah. Look at that. Ow. Wait, that healing is insane. That healing is actually so insane. 498 health? Okay, let's go. My Lulu! Come here! Oh, Jesus. Oh my gosh. Wait, I can kill... Oh, that was way too close. So she has Hullbreaker. Oh, she gets 34 MR and armor when she's... That is so broken on that champ, by the way. I think someone's kind of smoking some good stuff at Riot, you know? But also, where can I get some of that? I kind of want some of that.
I completely lost my sense of hope.
Oh.
The light inside me died a long time ago, leaving a
I also don't have mana. I kind of want to restrain on doing any cool things until I get mana. Oh. Oh, okay.
When Zaya and I were abandoned
Wait,
in a desolate
what?
world, I realized
I thought I got it.
I don't like being alone. Despite the space wizard.
So how do we do this? I think I hide in the bush like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. We lost Cloud Drake. Oh my god. We lost Cloud Drake. They have ultimate soul. Why can't he smite? I didn't. Okay. I thought he was. Actually, I did charm him. Like I had no things to kill him with. Dude, my ult did like. I mean, I didn't W them all. That was just an alt. I feel like Night Harvester would be really good in this champ. We'll see. I'm gonna get some items here. Dude, I could go Horizons. It's not bad. They don't have MR. Oh yeah, Cosmic Insight or Cosmic Drive is pretty good. I'll try it. See what happens. Oh. Oh, I have Electrocute. My bad. Oh my god, that's so much damage. What's going on here? I mean, he has clouds. Like, he doesn't have cloud soul, he has like cloud buff, you know? Let's find out. Night Harvest would be cool. But like, Roundabout's also good for engaging. Oh my god. We have to like chill till cooldown. This is so. What is this? Let's go this way. This is insane amount of shielding. Oh, me and Lulu could like do things that no one else. What's going on here? Like, this is so dumb. Let's kill him though. I have to go kill Fiora. She's yeah. Fight her. Oh my gosh. Like Rakan, E-range on Zaya, so good. This is the hugest shield I've ever seen. Oh, my Lulu! She's over here. I hope. Ow. I don't have mana. Wait, I don't have mana. But I have a huge shield. Let's see what I can do with it. Oh, and I have red buff. Oh, he's inting. This is, I need blue buff. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Now we got Cosmic Drive. We do need a blue buff though. What the? Okay. Alright. Let's get blue buff now. Alright. Maybe this will work. Wow, that guy's merc shreds. Okay. I think. Oh, we lost tower still. I think Rakan mid is good. But it needs like. It needs champions to be with, if that makes sense. It's kind of like a support mid, like Lulu, but engage. Half Leona mid. Oh, okay, let's go. Oh, oh! Okay, let's go. We have to go. Oh. Oh, we don't need to kill him anymore. It's a math set. Okay, healing. I heal 600 and X amount. This guy's too good. I mean... Oh. And my team just got Elder. Okay. This champ is super fun when fed. I like him. Oh. Alright, let's go at it. Oh, we can go to E. We can't see. Oh, someone's dead. I think. Okay. How big is my shield gonna be? Let's see big shit. That's a big shield. Wait, I can buy Horizon's Focus. I'm gonna buy Horizon's Focus before. Okay, let's go. This is gonna hurt. A lot of them. No, get out. Clear out. I don't think that much. Actually, I can do this now. I need help. Okay. I think we're good. I just need to Q them. I don't have Elder anymore. This shield is so dumb. 1,100 for... I actually think AP Rickon is really good late game just because of his engage. And yeah. Where did... I'm dead? I'm dead? Oh. Set. Do something. I'll give him all the shields you can. I actually think he's gonna... Yeah, that was a math set build. That is late game. Actually, I think they lose. Just kidding. Not bad. Okay. Dude, it's not even like... Okay, let me think. Is it troll? I don't think it's that troll. I feel like some matchups can be complete hard. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Awesome.
White Americans are getting COVID vaccines at significantly higher rates than black Americans.
Not be disrupted.
Oh my. More than 3% of white people across the state got a shot in the arm, but just 1.3% of black people. Same story in Florida, North Carolina, Nebraska, and Indiana. Every state that gives us data broken down by race, there's a dramatic disparity.
Oh my. Oh my, my, my.
Oh my, quite quite a startling take by George Takei, former actor who played Sulu on Star Wars a billion years ago and has done some voice acting work and even appeared on Howard Stern, I believe, for a while. Look, obviously the topic of this video, I want to be very clear. I have zero interest in whether or not you have received the poke or not. I believe strongly that is your choice. It's your personal decision. It's none of my business. I wish more people felt this way, to be totally honest. I am not a doctor. I am not offering medical advice. And anybody online who does and isn't is a moron. And I only have, again, I don't have it. I know that people have to make their own decisions based on their own individual risks or, you know, what kind of position they are in life, and that's okay. Where I have a problem with is when you have influencers or Hollywood people or whatever shaming people based on their decisions or acting like they're elite or better because they did something, like, you know, because they got the poke. Look, if you want to, cool, and if you want to take that precaution, good. If you don't and you have your own reasons, well, I guess that's none of my business. And you see this take from George Takei, which is actually shocking given his, just given how long he's been around and what he's seen. He writes, the willfully unpoked who wind up in hospitals from the COOF should not receive priority medical care over other very sick or injured people who are as much in urgent need of medical care. You know, essentially saying, let them die. They made a choice. Now they're sick. Let them die. So I suppose all of the people in America with type 2 diabetes, because they've made the choice to be unhealthy, should probably be left to die, George Takei. You know, shockingly, a lot of people pointing out, you know, the group of people who that is the largest who have willfully decided to not take the poke are actually are minorities. So George Takei indirectly calling out minorities here. Yes, I know it's a tongue-in-cheek call out, but if you look at the start of July, the poke rate was 15% lower for black folks than for white people in the United States. And the rate for Hispanic people is 3% lower than that. Asian Americans have maintained an even higher rate than white Americans, well above 70%. So why does George Takei not like black people? It would appear he has some sort of issue with them. Also, just getting absolutely BTFO'd here. You see here, George Takei, a gay man, is clearly old enough to remember when vicious people advocated for gay men to not receive priority AIDS treatment because it was their choice to engage in that kind of behavior. Luckily, medical professionals triage based on need, not based on whatever psychosis this is. I mean, what? Should we apply this to obese people who wind up in ERs with heart attacks due to unhealthy life choices? What? What? That's not how healthcare professionals work. Let us do our job and you do yours, whatever that is. So even doctors are coming in to dunk on this person. Reminder that hospitals shut down other procedures for months over expected COOF surges that never happened. Also people like you freaked out hospital workers so much, many retired early, and now we have a staffing shortage. I mean, what an unnecessarily hostile, small-minded tweet. Many of those who have not received it or are not vulnerable to the COOF or can't have it for other reasons. Maybe we should have a health score. If you have self-caused health issues, no treatment then. Again, Gemma writes here, I'm not anti-poke, just anti-poke bullies. That's where I find myself too, obviously. You know, I 100% believe in science and you know, medical history and you know, taking precautions. And it's funny that like people will gaslight. Like if you just say like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have a law requiring a medical procedure
Mm.
thing, you know? And they'll say, what, are you anti-vax? No, of course not. Well, why would you say something so crazy? I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying maybe we shouldn't be, you know, worried about infringing on people's personal liberties so easily. Maybe we should just think about this a little bit. What? You should be banned from the internet for having such. And again, I want to be very clear. I have I would guess that, at least half of my viewers, maybe more, have received the poke. And fine. Like, seriously, I'm not understand this. I don't care. I don't, if you wanted to protect yourself, or you had to do it to go back to work, or whatever. Like, seriously, I don't care. But it's people like this that are insane. This is a really bad take. So many of the unpoked are people who've had a bad history with the American government, particularly blacks and immigrants. Should we also not prioritize people who get cancer from SIGs? Good question. So that means that any of the 73% of unpoked African American population in New York City should all be denied medical care. Now, that's not what he's saying. He's saying that they shouldn't be prioritized. And he actually tweeted this some time ago, and all the hubbub is kind of coming up now. The willfully obese who wind up in hospitals should not receive priority medical care over other very sick, injured people who are much in urgent need of medical care as well. So I guess you'd be good with this too. Based on this principle, many groups can be punished. Gay men with HIV, recreational users, people who vote to defund the PDs, DUIs. Here's another doctor. No, that's not how we operate. We don't punish people for making bad health choices, and I am the most pro-poke doctor there is. People are prioritized according to need, not past decisions. You see a lot of these articles coming out now at Daily News. George Takei says people who are willfully unpoked should be last in line for priority care. After an activist, George Takei, on Sunday said that the willfully unpoked or refuse to be poked should be last in line for priority care. He followed with anti-pokers think they are owning us liberals by refusing to get poked. But as the kids say, that is a epic self-own. Look, I absolutely hate that this has been politicized. I really, really do. I don't like it. I have friends who legitimately are like not getting to to own the libs, and then you have libs who are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna post my poke selfie, like and retweet, bros, suck it, chuds. This is like, it's both sides that are delusional. You should be making medical decisions based on what is right for you, not to own Drumpf, not to own the chuds or the conservatards or whatever they say. If you're a fan of Star Trek but you refuse to get the poke, then you're not living up to the ideals of Star Trek, he wrote on Twitter in December. Science, logic, and compassion require us to all do our part. I don't understand why people think that this kind of like bullying will change minds. It doesn't. You're not any better than anyone else because you got the poke, and you're not any worse than anyone else if you didn't. It's insane to me that people have allowed themselves to be manipulated so deeply by the political machine that they're allowing this kind of stuff to make up their minds. George Takei, being a lunatic on Twitter, is going to convince absolutely zero people to get the poke. In fact, what it's going to do is galvanize people who are against it now. It's going to make it worse. Like, you get that, right? George Takei also lives in one of the most locked down states in this country, probably in one of the worst cities in this country that has to use an app to avoid stepping in human leavings on the streets. Okay? So I'm not exactly thinking that people should be taking medical advice from George Takei. And this is a man that has, no shortage of insane blowback in his life. His sentiment has gotten blowback because of the harsh do-or-die approach. Some have pointed out there are a number of people who are unpoked for a variety of reasons, and instead calling for them to get left out in the dust, as George suggests here, they argue they simply need to be even more outreach or education. To which he replied, "We are in the age of dummies." Yeah, just go get it. Don't question anything. Don't make the, don't think about your own health. Wait for somebody in Hollywood to tell you to go put something in your arm. Great science, George. What an idiot. I hope you enjoyed this video. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Finally, all remaining goat-like ones will perish by means of the angelic forces.
I want goat legs.
But as for the sheep-like ones, the
Oh,
fine
goat-like.
shepherd Jesus will know each one of them before the start
I
of the
I understood. Well, I thought he said goat-legged, not goat-like.
great tribulation. Then, just before Armageddon begins, Jesus will in effect sit down as judge to make the
Goat legs
final
are cool because they can climb really good.
out of all people then living. Notably, in this third parable, Jesus said that those who are at that time judged as goats will call him Lord. But Jesus will make it clear that they did not support his brothers. So then, any persons who were once sheep-like, but who failed to endure to the end by
Persons?
courageously supporting Christ's brothers
Isn't that
will be placed
people?
among the goats. Referring to Jesus as Lord will not save them. It will be too late to do good for Christ's brothers, who will likely be with Jesus in the heavenly kingdom by that time. Of course, the goats will also include those enemies of God who are still alive out of all the nations. This final judging serves an important purpose. What is it? It will leave no doubt in the eyes of all then living as to who Jesus' righteous sheep are as they prepare to enter the new world. So then strive to keep standing among the righteous, who will be placed at Jesus' right hand.
Jesus!
God's word promises that as long as sheep-like ones remain loyal to him and to his appointed King Jesus, they will be guided into everlasting life. Such ones must display courage by supporting the work of Christ's brothers, both now and during the Great Tribulation.
I routinely get comments on my YouTube channel and elsewhere on social media, on Twitter. I hear from not just believing Jehovah's Witnesses who stumble on my channel, but also Jehovah's Witness apologists who reinvent the teaching about Armageddon to suit them, to make it more palatable. So when I say that the Jehovah's Witness religion teaches that only believers get to survive Armageddon and everyone else who isn't part of the religion will be destroyed, they say, oh no, it's not as simple as that. Jehovah is going to do the judging. He can read people's hearts. It's not as black and white as saying that. Only in the future will we see how things pan out and how Jehovah judges and who makes it through. It's all going to be about the heart condition. If you have a good heart condition, you'll be okay when Armageddon comes. Well, I would ask those who are minded that way to just reflect on not just what we've just heard, but what we will hear next. Kenneth Cook's words are blowing this whole idea completely out of the water, and this is what the religion has been all along. It's always been the teaching that if you are a Jehovah's Witness, you're a sheep-like one, you're going to survive when Armageddon strikes. If you're not a Jehovah's Witness, you're a goat-like one, and you deserve to die. And we're hearing it here. Kenneth Cook says,
But as for the sheep-like ones, the fine shepherd Jesus will know each one of them before the start of the Great Tribulation, and he will observe their loyalty to Jehovah throughout the Great Tribulation.
So already we're learning that in order to be sheep-like, and by the way, this is a binary thing. It's not like there's goat-like and sheep-like and something in the middle that's still going to be okay. No, you're either an enemy of God, a goat-like one, or you are loyal to Jehovah, which is what Kenneth Cook has just said there. Loyalty to Jehovah gets you sheep-like status, gets you survival of Armageddon. Speaking of goat-like ones who have been judged at the beginning of the Great Tribulation, once the Great Tribulation begins, that's it. Everything's been decided. You can't switch from being a goat-like one to a sheep-like one. Kenneth Cook says,
It will be too late to do good for Christ's brothers, who will likely be with Jesus in the heavenly kingdom by that time.
Being a sheep-like one involves doing good for Christ's brothers, who are Christ's brothers, the anointed ones, who are the most visible anointed ones, the governing body. How do we do good for Christ's brothers? We listen to whatever the governing body has to tell us. And then later on, Kenneth Cook says,
God's word promises that as long as sheep-like ones remain loyal to him and to his appointed King Jesus, they will be guided into everlasting life. Such ones must display courage by supporting the work of Christ's brothers, both now and during the Great Tribulation.
Again, the key to survival, the key to being judged as sheep-like when the Great Tribulation begins, hinges on whether you are supporting Christ's brothers. In other words, doing whatever Kenneth Cook and the rest of his pals on the governing body say.
So in summary, Jesus is now observing the actions, attitudes, and speech of all people. As a thorough judge, he will have identified sheep-like ones and goat-like ones by the start of the Great Tribulation. Then, according to Jesus' parable, just before Armageddon begins, Jesus will pass final judgment on all then living on earth, giving attention to why the righteous sheep are placed at his right hand. Will you be found standing among the righteous? To receive that blessing, don't be swayed by the things you see taking place around you in this world. Don't be swayed by popular protests. Remain neutral, no part of it. Don't be swayed by political promises. Remain neutral, no part of it. Don't be swayed as governments say peace and security. Remain neutral, no part of it. But when it comes to obeying God's laws, stand firmly on the side of the kingdom. Only those who remain no part of the world will be viewed by Jesus as being sheep-like when the Great Tribulation begins and when it wraps up at Armageddon. And only those who continue to support Jesus' brothers will be placed at Jesus' right hand when he makes the final judgment of the righteous sheep and the cursed goats. Show where you desire to stand in all that you say and do right now. And during the time yet remaining, get ready to use our new publication, Enjoy Life Forever, and help many more take a righteous stand before the end comes.
Thank you, Brother Cook, for making clear that what a person does now to support Jehovah's arrangement is crucial in Christ's final judgment of the sheep and goats just before Armageddon. May all of us choose to support true worship now and on through the Great Tribulation yet to come.
Again, I want to drag you back to this claim made by apologists and made by some Jehovah's Witnesses. Oh, don't be so dramatic. We're not a doomsday group. We don't teach that everyone who isn't in our religion deserves to die. Really? Can you really say that after what we've just heard? And don't get me wrong, I prefer your religion. I prefer your apostate interpretation of what the Jehovah's Witness religion is. But here on the Lloyd Evans channel, I'm not here to talk about your personal interpretation of the Jehovah's Witness religion, which is different and therefore apostate. I'm here to talk about what the official teachings are. And we've just heard explained clearly and transparently what's involved in surviving Armageddon. We hear there just towards the end Tony Morris say,
May all of us choose to support true worship now and on through the great tribulation yet to come.
There's a big clue that surviving Armageddon involves supporting true worship. If you're not supporting true worship, you won't be surviving Armageddon. But let's dip back into Kenneth Cook's rousing finale to his grand unveiling of New Light on the sheep and goats teaching. He gives us two sentences beginning with only those. He says,
only those who remain no part of the world will be viewed by Jesus as being sheep-like when the Great Tribulation begins and when it wraps up at Armageddon.
So again, if you're one of these apologists, or if you have created this watered down version of the religion that you're trying to push as being the official narrative, you might be tempted to say, oh, well, this is saying that as long as you're no part of the world, you're going to survive Armageddon. That's all this is about. Jeez, calm down. As long as you remain politically neutral, as long as you're no part of the world, you're a sheep-like one. Congratulations, you've made it. First of all, that's not all Kenneth Cook says. We're going to come to the next sentence. Second of all, has the organization itself remained politically neutral? If you're watching this video as a Jehovah's Witness who's recently stumbled on my channel, I would invite you to watch this video on the United Nations scandal. It was found out in 2001 that Watchtower had been signed up as an NGO, non-governmental organization member of the United Nations for 9 years, beginning in 1992. And they only got out of that arrangement when it got exposed in the media. So that was a very shady business, and it could be argued extremely hypocritical given this idea that you're not supposed to be any part of Satan's political system. And specifically when it comes to the United Nations, Jehovah's Witnesses are very scathing when it comes to the role of the United Nations in Bible prophecy. But moving on in Kenneth Cook's talk, there's a second sentence beginning only those. He says,
and only those who continue to support Jesus' brothers will be placed at Jesus' right hand when he makes the final judgment of the righteous sheep and the cursed goats.
Only those who support Jesus' brothers. Well, now we've narrowed things down considerably. We're not just talking about those who don't have anything to do with Satan's system of things, people who are apolitical, and you don't have to be a Jehovah's Witness to be apolitical, to have no real opinion on what's going on in Satan's system of things, in the political system of things. We've now created this extremely exclusive caveat that you're only going to survive Armageddon if you support Jesus' brothers. Jesus' brothers being the anointed and the most visible members of the anointed, having self-certified themselves, by the way, as anointed ones. No one gets to check whether they really are among the 144,000 who rule as kings and priests with Christ in heaven. They've reached that conclusion themselves. But the most visible anointed ones, or the most visible of Jesus' brothers, who can be supported in any way, shape or form, are the 8 dudes who meet at their lakeside compound every Wednesday in upstate New York and organise and manage the lives of 8.5 million Jehovah's Witnesses. Who else can be supported in this only those statement that Kenneth Cook has just made? You have to be a Jehovah's Witness. You have to be supporting the governing body and acknowledging their authority over you, over your life. That's the only way, according to Kenneth Cook, who conveniently is one of these men. That's the only way that you get to dodge the fireballs when Armageddon comes. And just to re-emphasize this, because I want to use this video whenever the next apologist surfaces saying, oh, don't be so dramatic. I want to make this the definitive video that I use to just debunk this whole idea. Go to the October 2019 Watchtower, pages 11 and 12. I've quoted this before. It says, we need to help people understand how important it is for them to take their stand for Jehovah and his kingdom. This means trying to motivate people to make the truth their own by applying what they learn, dedicating their life to Jehovah, and getting baptized. Only then will they survive Jehovah's Day. Believe me, I get it. I think I was one of those Jehovah's Witnesses who struggled with this idea that my beliefs required me to think of everyone who didn't agree with my religion being worthy of destruction. I found ways of squaring the circle. I found ways of making excuses and thinking, oh, it's all going to be about someone's heart condition. That's what's going to matter when Armageddon comes. God's not going to just kill all non-Jehovah's Witnesses. It can't be that black and white. It's got to be more nuanced. And you create your own version of the religion that's more palatable than your religion, and just assume in the back of your mind that your version is the correct one and not the religion. But it's there in black and white, and it's there in Kenneth Cook's talk. If you want to be a sheep like one, if you want to be judged favourably, if you want to avoid annihilation along with 7.5 billion men, women and children who don't acknowledge the authority of Kenneth Cook and his pals, you'd better get your butt in gear and support Jesus Brothers, the governing body, and specifically, according to this Watchtower magazine, you need to get yourself baptized. That's the only way you're going to survive Jehovah's Day. That's the only way you're going to make it through the greatest act of genocide the world will ever have seen. Follow the governing body, do whatever they ask you to do.
With eyes of faith, I see beyond the darkness. With eyes of faith, there's nothing stormy to see.
Hello there, I'm Lloyd Evans. Welcome to The Bunker. You're watching the finale in a series of videos in which I've been following the material shown to Jehovah's Witnesses at their 2021 Powerful by Faith convention, which, as with last year's convention, has been taking place virtually due to the need for social distancing. In this final installment, which covers the 2-hour, 17-minute long Sunday afternoon session of the convention, we can look forward to the spectacle of Bible prophet Daniel getting thrown into a pit brimming with lion sound effects. We also get to witness acting standards in a Bible drama plummet to an all-time low.
To gaze upon the blessedness of Jehovah. And to look with appreciation on his temple.
We find out that Kenny Rogers never really died. He simply went back in time to console an aging prophet Daniel.
Oh, Daniel, you very precious man, I have been sent to you. Do not be afraid, Daniel.
Meanwhile, Stephen Lett shows us how much he knows about evolution.
Evolution teaches that our ancestors were apes. How could we feel happy and feel loved thinking that an ape was our father?
Stephen Lett also tells the audience to send apostates down the highway.
What if an apostate knocked at your front door and said, I'd like to come into your home, I'd like to sit down with you, and I'd like to teach you some apostate ideas? Well, you would immediately get rid of him, wouldn't you? You would send him down the highway.
And in an unexpected twist, I somehow make it to paradise.
With Jehovah by my side, I will not run and hide. My God is with me, this I know.
Now, as you can see, we have a lot to get through, so without further ado, let's roll the first clip.
Over here.
Hail Nebo, Ishtar, and Marduk. Greatest god of all!
Live on forever. There's a man in your kingdom who has the spirit of the holy gods. He will tell you the interpretation.
Who is this man?
Daniel.
Daniel? Who's Daniel? I've heard concerning you that you're able to provide interpretations. Now, if you're able to read the writing and make its interpretation known to me, then you will be clothed with purple. A gold necklace will be placed around your neck, and you will rule as the third one in the kingdom.
You may keep your gifts. Give your presents to others. However, I will read the writing to the king. This is the interpretation of the words. Meaning, God has numbered the days of your kingdom,
and brought it to an end. Tikel, you have been weighed in the balances and found lacking. Perez, your kingdom's been divided and given to the Medes and the Persians.
So, as you might have guessed, we're watching part 2 of the Bible drama, the Bible movie, Daniel, A Lifetime of Faith. We saw part 1 on Saturday afternoon. Now we've moved on in the story to where Daniel is an old man, and it's 539 BCE, the overthrow of Babylon by the Persians. The Persians, not the Medes, as I will come to. And I have to admit, as with the immense image depiction in part 1 and the immense tree, I really enjoyed the special effects. The Watchtower geek inside me was rejoicing to see this well-known Bible story so vividly brought to life. Do I think any of this happened? No. But it's still a very compelling story. And even to this day, you could argue, we use the phrase, the writings on the wall, meaning something bad is about to happen. And this story is where we get that phrase from. So from a cultural point of view and from a historical or biblical point of view, I enjoy seeing this scene depicted. Do I enjoy the fact that it's being depicted in a drama that's being used to coerce and manipulate Jehovah's Witnesses? No. But I can take it in isolation and enjoy it nonetheless. And interestingly, it's kind of a metaphor for me, this whole writings on the wall thing, if you think about it, for the situation the organization finds itself in now. So the Jehovah's Witness religion has reached a point where it is so abusive and so corrupt that on Saturday afternoon we had a governing body member, David Splain, effectively downplaying the concept of being a criminal, downplaying the judicial system, downplaying criminal convictions, and making excuses for paying off survivors of abuse with settlements. This is an organization that has strayed so far in a really dark and sinister direction. And I felt that in particular, the Tikel part of the message, you have been weighed in the balances and found lacking. Well, that's definitely how I feel when I look at the Jehovah's Witness organization, when I look at its leadership, the governing body. They have been weighed in the balances. We can all see very clearly what's going on, what their policies are with regards to child abuse, shunning, blood transfusions. They have had opportunity after opportunity to fix things, to make things right, to do the right thing as leaders of an organization numbering into the millions of followers. They stubbornly stick to these abusive practices. And in a way, David Splain's desperate rant against apostates on Saturday afternoon was a bit like, for me at least, a writing on the wall moment. Because when they are so desperate that they need to give that kind of talk for 34 minutes, when they are so desperate that they need to downplay what it means to be a criminal, almost paving the way for their own arrest and conviction, you know this is time to get out. You know that this is an organization that has lost all credibility and deserves to lose its membership. So that was my takeaway from this scene. but I think it's also worth commenting on the historical inaccuracy of what we're watching. In part one, or during my rebuttal to part one of this drama, I drew your attention to an article by Professor Richard Carrier titled How We Know Daniel is a Forgery. Incidentally, this article was only written as recently as May 9th, 2021, but it is a fantastically well-researched and eye-opening article explaining how we know. It's not in any doubt. It's not like this is a contested view. The consensus of Bible scholars is that the book of Daniel is a forgery. And Dr. Richard Carrier goes to the trouble of spelling out very clearly how we know this to be the case. And there's a clue that Daniel is a forgery in the scene that we've just witnessed, because we see Daniel interpret the writing on the wall in this way.
Perez, your kingdom's been divided and given to the Medes and the Persians.
Your kingdom has been divided. So the insinuation is divided in two and given to the Medes and the Persians. Well, that's simply not what happened in 539 BCE. In 539 BCE, Babylon fell to the Persians, not the Medes and Persians, not the Medes, but to the Persians. So we might well ask, how can the book of Daniel get it wrong and talk about Medes when Medes weren't even a factor? And I thought I'd read a couple of parts of Dr. Richard Carrier's article to explain this. The actual author of Daniel was simply very ill-informed about the Babylonian and Persian eras and is struggling to make up anything he can using famous names vaguely known here and about, and also to fix failed prophecies in Jeremiah, who predicted the Medes would vanquish the Babylonians. It ended up being the Persians instead, and this can explain why Daniel has changed Darius into a Mede, which all indicates Daniel was most likely written centuries later than it purports. I will revisit that thing about Jeremiah very shortly. Later on in the article, it continues, there was never any such thing as a joint rule between Medes and Persians. Mede was a conquered province of Persia, nor any law of the Persians and Medes that governed that empire. This pairing of Medes and Persians here is a fabrication of Daniel. It is recorded nowhere else, not even in Persia's own laws, decrees, inscriptions, and declarations, nor even in Greek histories of the period. Neither Herodotus nor Xenophon mention any such thing. Isn't that interesting? We would read this story or read the Bible account of the overthrow of Babylon and hear about the Medes, and we would just take it on face value. Oh yes, it was a coalition between the Medes and the Persians. They joined forces and overthrew Babylon. But actually, when you look at history, there was no such thing as the Medes and Persians. It seems that the writer of Daniel was simply trying to cover up for the fact, or explain the fact, that the writer of Jeremiah had predicted that the Medes would overthrow Babylon, wrongly predicted that the Medes would overthrow Babylon. And this prediction can be found in Jeremiah chapter 51. So verse 11 says, polish the arrows, take up the circular shields. Jehovah has stirred up the spirit of the kings of the Medes, because he intends to bring Babylon to ruin. For this is the vengeance of Jehovah, the vengeance for his temple. And then later on in verses 28 and 29, appoint against her the nations, the kings of Media, its governors and all its deputy rulers, and all the lands they rule over, and the earth will quake and tremble, for the thoughts of Jehovah against Babylon will be carried out, to make the land of Babylon an object of horror without an inhabitant. So Jeremiah emphatically predicts that Babylon will be overthrown not by the Babylonians, but by the Medes. And so then the writer of Daniel, because Daniel is a forgery and not actually written by Daniel based on his insider knowledge as a senior official in the courts of Babylon, because the whole thing's a forgery and they are trying to make everything square up with what's been written elsewhere by other Bible writers, they have to introduce this concept of the Medes being somehow involved in the overthrow of Babylon, and the ruler of Babylon, subsequent to this invasion, being called Darius the Mede.
King Darius, this is Daniel, a Jew taken captive by the Babylonians.
Did you interpret the handwriting from the gods?
No. And not me, O king. My God, the God of Israel.
We could use a satrap who understands the captives. I confess, a satrap is not as prominent a position as Belshazzar granted you.
My lord, Daniel refused every gift and honor Belshazzar offered him.
A man without a price. We don't need you as a satrap. We need you over them. Tura, pronounce Daniel's appointment throughout the kingdom. I'll want those stealing from the treasury to know that they will now be held accountable.
Another revolt?
This is far more troubling. I just collected the land tax from an administrator.
Did he pay?
Yes, but he refuses to give us our fees.
I've had the same problem. They're calling anything more than the tax extortion.
What's changed?
Daniel.
Have you offered him anything to make him more reasonable?
He won't take a shekel of silver.
Daniel claims that what he receives is more than enough.
Don't be so naive. He's putting on a show of integrity for the king.
It won't last. Darius will tire of him soon enough.
Oh dear, so here we have Daniel's opposers, Daniel's enemies scheming against him, and this will be a recurring theme throughout this part 2 of the drama. It seems fairly obvious that these enemies of Daniel are being portrayed in such a way as to cause a connection in the minds of Jehovah's Witnesses with apostates. So this is apparently what apostates do. They scheme in the shadows. They come up with ways to undermine the authority of the governing body using underhanded means. Again, this plot line is going to play out further on, and we're going to see these opposers of Daniel, these enemies, really show their true colors and show just how evil they are. But let's talk about Darius the Mede, who we see there appointing Daniel to a position of incredible prominence within the kingdom. He is in a position where he's ruling over the satraps. He has authority over essentially what all the governors in the empire are doing. And this again is how we know that the book of Daniel is a forgery. Because if Daniel really had this level of prominence, really had this authority, this knowledge of how the empire worked, both the Babylonian Empire and the Persian Empire, he wouldn't be making such rookie mistakes about fundamentals of the history of that period. For example, Babylon was captured by Cyrus the Great. In fact, in this convention, they've made a big deal about the fact that the book of Isaiah supposedly predicted that Cyrus would take Babylon 200 years in advance. please see my sushi, in which I explain how that is simply not true. But in any case, in this drama, we've heard noise made about the fact that Cyrus was the one who took Babylon. That being the case, who's this Darius guy? This Darius the Mede. We've already learned about the Medes and the fact that they had nothing to do with the fall of Babylon. So why have Darius there? If Cyrus has taken the city, why put Darius in charge? Let's hear what Richard Carrier has to say in his article. Again, How We Know Daniel is a Forgery. There will be a link in the description because this is wonderful information and very timely if you think about it, given that this was written or posted online as recently as May 2021. In the article, Dr. Carrier says, Daniel then invents a king who never existed, Darius the Mede. Daniel claims he took over the kingdom after Belshazzar was killed. In fact, the actual king of the Babylonians was not killed. The Persians, not the Medes, took over Nabonidus' kingdom and spared his life. The real fate of his son and sometimes regent Belshazzar is not recorded. Daniel's author was clearly quite confused by the political chronology of this period, mistaking the famous Darius the Great as the Persian king who freed the Jews, when in fact all records show, including other books of the Bible, that it was Cyrus the Great who reigned several kings previous in succession. Darius succeeded only after Cyrus's sons had their turn at the throne, first Cambyses and then Bardia. Daniel even confused who fathered whom, getting the line of succession exactly backwards. Daniel says Darius was the son of Xerxes. In fact, Xerxes the Great was the son of Darius. Darius's father was Hystaspes, probably butchering the pronunciation, a distant relative of Cyrus the Great. So I realize I may be bursting the bubble of quite a number of you watching this who may be believers in the Bible, who may believe the Bible to be the inerrant word of God. But these are all valid points, aren't they, that can't just be shrugged off. How could the writer of Daniel get it so wrong, especially if Daniel was supposedly such a senior official under both the Babylonians and Persians?
Have I really been in Babylon over 70 years? Jeremiah's prophecy. When 70 years at Babylon are fulfilled, I will turn my attention to you, and I will make good my promise by bringing you back to this place. Judah. Oh, Jehovah, do hear, do forgive. Oh, Jehovah, do pay attention and act. Do not delay for your own sake. Oh, my God.
Oh, Daniel. Now I have come to give you insight and understanding.
Well, what happened here?
When you began your entreaty, the word went out.
Why have these become so...
What's the good news?
so expensive? What happened?
Long told us we will return to Judah. I looked again at Jeremiah's
They
prophecy.
doubled or tripled in prices over the last like 2 or 3 weeks.
This is what Jehovah says. When 70 years at Babylon are fulfilled, I will make good my promise by bringing you back to this place. 70 years. That means God's people will return soon.
How can you be sure?
Jehovah sent an angel to tell me.
An angel?
He said that the city and its temple will be rebuilt, and Messiah will finally come. You will get to see the temple rebuilt.
But won't it be dangerous?
Jehovah is eager to fulfill the needs of his people. He told Isaiah, "We won't bear children for distress, for they're the offspring made up of those blessed by Jehovah." And if Jehovah says it,
It's as good as done.
But isn't the land desolate?
that's why we'll need skilled builders for the restoration work.
Ooh, skilled builders are needed for the restoration work. Jehovah needs his people to build stuff. Isn't that an interesting message for them to be including in this year's drama? As we've already seen on this program, this is an organization that is obsessed with building stuff to the extent where they encourage Jehovah's Witnesses to give up their jobs to go and volunteer on construction projects. So it's no surprise at all that they would weave this in and make sure Jehovah's Witnesses get this link between building in Bible times and building in the modern day. But I just wanted to talk briefly on this whole 70 years thing, because obviously this is part of the reasoning Jehovah's Witnesses use to establish 607 BCE for the destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar's forces. More on this topic in this video here. If Tibor is gracious, a thumbnail will magically appear. But yes, they say if Babylon fell in 539 BCE, it would have taken a couple of years for the Jews to return to Jerusalem, which takes us to 537 BCE. Remembering we count down, don't we, as we move through history when we're talking about BCE. So 537 is when the Jews apparently end their exile in Babylon. What happens if you count 70 years backwards in time? You get to 607 BCE. So that's one of the reasons why Watchtower points to 607 BCE for the downfall, the destruction of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar's forces, even though we know through history, we know through archaeology, we know through countless cuneiform tablets that this event actually happened in 587 BCE for reasons I explain and go into in more depth in the video. Now, in my 607 BCE video, I touch on this whole 70-year thing and point to the reasoning of Carl Olof Jonsson that this was not a period of exile. This was not a period of total desolation for Jerusalem. Rather, when you read Jeremiah's words, when you read the prophecy in Jeremiah, it's pointing to a 70-year period of servitude. In other words, Judah and the surrounding nations would be in servitude to Babylon for 70 years. So Watchtower is reading too much into this verse in suggesting that the exile had to be exactly 70 years in length, which brings us to this verse that gets quoted here in the Daniel drama, Jeremiah 29 verse 10.
70 years of Babylon are fulfilled. I will turn my attention to you, and I will make good my promise by bringing you back to this place.
So my 607 BCE video points quite extensively to the work of Carl Olof Jonsson, who wrote this book, The Gentile Times Reconsidered. And Jonsson actually has an entire chapter on this issue of the 70-year exile. And he has a section on page 211. By the way, I'm not sure how you'd get a copy of this book anymore. The last I heard, and don't quote me on this, the last I heard was that there was some efforts to put this back in print, but as I understand it, this book is currently out of print. so you'll have to take my word for it. But there is a section on page 211, 70 years at Babylon or for Babylon. So in other words, is there a little bit of trickery being done in the New World Translation when it comes to how this verse is rendered? Johnson writes, the New World Translation's rendering of Jeremiah 29 verse 10 seems to depict the 70 years as a period of captivity, 70 years at Babylon. Although it is true that the Hebrew preposition here translated at in certain expressions may have a local sense, in brackets at or in, its general meaning is for, to, in regard to, with reference to, and is so rendered at Jeremiah 29 verse 10 by most modern translations. The following examples are taken from some of the better known translations in English, and then he lists examples. The Revised Version, 1885, after 70 years be accomplished for Babylon. Rotherham's The Emphasized Bible, that as soon as there are fulfilled to Babylon 70 years. American Standard Version, after 70 years are accomplished for Babylon. New American Standard Version, when 70 years have been completed for Babylon. New International Version, when 70 years are completed for Babylon. The New Jerusalem Bible, when the 70 years granted to Babylon are over. So I think we can see what's happening here. It's not entirely dishonest to render this verse as saying 70 years in Babylon, because there is at least some precedent for interpreting the verse in this way. But the point is, really it should be for Babylon or to Babylon. In other words, when 70 years of Babylon's rule over the nations are complete, then this is going to happen. Then God's people will return to Jerusalem. So I just wanted to talk about that because I realize many of you are very interested, justifiably, in this whole 607 BCE thing, because let's remember, it's 607 BCE that gets you to 1914, to the beginning of the last days, and ultimately 1914 is the basis for the organization to claim to be God's faithful and discreet slave, because it was shortly after 1914, in 1919, when the organization was supposedly chosen by Jesus. So if you're perhaps perplexed by this verse